YouTube, Brian Phillips. We're gonna unbox this thing right now. All new, first in America. We'll see if it's any good. Thanks for being here. This is Brian Phillips, RC. We help you live out your RC dreams by showing you how terrible or wonderful things are in an unbox build radio setup. And then maiden flights. The Spitfire Mk.1a. Look at this. Plug and fly. It features things like this. It also features an interesting detail that we will be bringing up at some point. Full disclosure, a couple of elevator and rudder servos are going to be switched on this. Yours may be in a later generation. First batch had an issue. Factory is aware of it. Want to make sure that you guys understand that they got your back. If you get 2 servos, make sure you install them and don't fly on the factory servos. Ours are sitting right there. Mm-hmm. So anyway, we're going to move back to Unbox. Part of doing early releases, there's joys that come in all sizes and shapes.
Something like that.
So this is brand new from Avios. We have been admittedly very impressed with Avios, even though we had a bad servo on that one too, but that was a fluke.
And that one. Not a bad servo, the cat.
No, our cat destroyed that one.
I know, the cat did that.
The cat knocked it over.
Yep.
But I love that plane. That Catalina is awesome. And by the way, that thing is awesome too. The
extra NG?
Extra NG.
Did you read the
accessories are located on the underside of this box. Okay.
Like of that actual piece of cardboard?
I don't know.
Well,
that's why we unbox them, camera crew.
Sorry.
So anyway, guys, cut some trees down today, went to work. Wife went to the place, the doctor with their family. It was super exciting. Lots happened today.
A busy day.
So we're starting this
now we're
unbox
doing
at
this.
11 o'clock.
It's okay. Dinner's in the thing.
Grab my rods, please.
You ruined that Ziploc bag for
Nope,
that?
it's not a Ziploc. Grab them.
Oh, it wasn't?
Don't grab the corners. Stick it.
That's a lot of rods.
I know. Drop them. Ooh, it's like a whole music.
Pretty.
I love it. Okay, carbon fiber. These are going to be, of course, wing joiners, and then probably tail. That is pretty amazing. Okay, very cool.
Okay.
I always thought that was neat, the twang. Okay, so there's stuff here. Let's see what's in this thing here. Looks like we have, holy Nike balls.
Is that a whole package of, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it is. Oh, look.
It's gonna be a long night.
We're gonna be putting together the prop. So guys, here on Brian Phillips RC, we have some pet peeves. I'll tell you about them now. We want you to make sure that you understand and feel our pain and suffering, because we have hundreds and hundreds of planes, and I love them, but I don't love building all of the
especially not with
planes, especially when we're on a tight deadline. This one's a pretty tight deadline. So for those of you that are brand new to Brian Phillips RC, this is how we do it. Okay?
That is a weird...
We unbox, we build, and we radio set up these planes so that you can watch us do it and be dazed and confused at how bad I can do at building something without reading a manual.
Which we probably aren't going to have a manual, so I don't think it's going to matter.
It's okay, it doesn't matter. This is going to go together beautifully. Okay?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, this is not uncommon. This is like a Durafly thing to do right here.
Is it?
Yeah. It's all right. I actually like it because when you have one that breaks, you can just fix one. They're keyed. Okay? So they just seat in there. And then you put this back on. There's going to be some hardware that goes with that. And that is a stinking beautiful spinner. Nice matte finish. Beautiful fitment.
Yeah.
Painted, which is nice. You know, it seems like they never quite get the plastic right. So I'm okay with painting.
Paint it.
Oh, look at this. You can see the outline of the Spitfire. That's so cool. All right, this is empty foam to protect the foam from the foam. Now I got to flip this over and we're going to pull the top off carefully.
Oh. So that's what they meant by accessories
So guys,
on the underside.
Here in America, we have P-51s. And over there in Europe, they had Spitfires. So one thing I know about Spitfires is they got a narrow, the wheels come out, no, they come out like this, and they're narrow. So we're gonna see how this thing does. That's one thing I've been a little bit underwhelmed with right now on Hobbyking stuff is gear. Yep. They have been, the gear on the Catalina have been awesome, but they're not landing gear. They're floats that retract. Which, by the way, if you didn't know that, there's retracts that come out on the wingtips. Really cool. I love that plane. It's really awesome. But the landing gear on the extra are comically soft. Every time I land, I bend them. Okay. So far, I like the looks.
Yeah.
I still don't even know how big this thing is.
No, I was just going to ask you that.
I'm assuming it is like about a 1400 millimeter.
I couldn't read the box all the way.
What does it say? Oh, it's 1450 millimeters. Yeah.
Yes.
That's 1600 and the box was like this huge.
Yeah.
It was like this huge.
Was going to bury you in it. I mean, I was going to use it for something later.
Thank you. But yeah, here on Brian Phillips RC, when we see a box or a bag of goodies like that, it does make us cringe.
Yeah, a little bit.
And we'll see if we need to cringe. Wowzers.
Also, that's a lot of decals.
Those are some...
Do you need a...
RAF stickers. Relax, camera crew. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yes. Linkages aren't installed, even though they would fit. Wow. I got to say, beautiful finish here. Absolutely gorgeous. Nice matte finish. Semi-gloss.
Why is it white on the bottom?
It's because it's awesome. It's painted white. Okay, so we have servo here. These are not the servos in question. They're the elevator and rudder servos.
Like they didn't even put the control horns on.
No, they have ball links. They have ball links.
Oh.
They're going to twist
in bed. Okay.
I don't know. When that is embedded... Oh, it's a split flap. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Look at that. So I got to say, I'm like really impressed with the way it looks. Oh, they have a flap indicator. That's cool. You know what that is? It's a flap indicator. So that the pilot can see it. I don't know if it's a functional flap indicator, but so far, okay, strong, looks good. LED, man, that's a cool cutout.
Oh, interesting.
Very detailed, beautiful, nice finish. Okay.
Okay.
But still annoyed. Still annoyed. We haven't even got the part we have to replace.
At least we know that going in.
First in America status. And we're still annoyed. Insatiable.
Not because of that.
So here on Brian Phillips RC, we've done this. Oh no, damage.
What?
This. I was annoyed before. Now I'm annoyed even more. Because my beautiful plane came pre-crash.
Oh.
Look.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I'm confused.
Okay.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It's like the cookie from Seinfeld. Okay, black and white. Beautiful. Those tires look sweet. Oh, they're soft.
Are they? Oh, yeah, I can see.
Yes. Awesome. Okay. So this is like one weird looking aileron. And then obviously split flap over here too. Whoa,
Do you see the silver? Yeah. I know.
I didn't notice that on the, whoa, this one opens more. Why does this open more? Does it open more? Oh, it's hard to tell it's silver. That is so sweet. Okay. The Spitfire has split flaps, okay? But that's two articulating points. It's not just one articulation. Usually when you get split flaps on an RC aircraft, they just sort of like, they do a little half-ass solution where it's like one little piece that moves. This has the inboard portion.
The split.
Which is sweet flap. Because this is actually a gull wing, technically, I think. Because it goes down and then back up. Which is pretty cool. I didn't know if you knew that, camera crew.
I did know what a gull wing was.
I didn't know if you knew that the Spitfire
that it was.
It is. Okay, elevator.
I'm so confused.
Good connection point here. Pinch hinge with an embedded hinge. What the heck? That's weird. Ooh, they even have the trim tab detail. Sweet. Okay, very nice. And by the way, just these little bumpy things, there's only a few of them on there. Nice smooth finish. Beautiful parts. Oh man, they got a sliding canopy. Awesome sauce. Oh, there's more things. More things. This is a snap-on rudder. Relax, camera crew.
I'm not.
Don't throw that thing. Put it down. Okay. Oh, it's even got a wire. Oh, it's on tail light.
Nice.
They listened to me, except they
didn't.
They did it because they wanted it.
Nice.
Micro Mk.1a connector. Sweet. I'm hoping that's white. Snap on. Oh, that's a pin in. How the heck do you get that pin in there? What the heck? Maybe it's got like a little knockout that sticks in there, because then these are snap over. That's weird. I don't know. We might have to actually read the manual on that part.
We're not gonna have one, I don't think.
Listen, cam crew, don't be such a naysayer. How?
To tip it up from the tail?
Ooh, that is awkward. That is really awkward.
You only have to get it out of the box once.
Yeah, and you're only gonna get it out of the box once. You know what else I just noticed?
What?
Whoa, buddy. Is that supposed to be that way?
Oh.
Look.
Does it actually slide?
Yes. Uh-oh.
Wait, does it?
Yes, it does, but I think it might actually have an articulation from a servo or something. I don't know yet. We'll have to, I don't want to break it.
Yeah, don't break it.
Maybe we'll come back to that. Head up, display. Looks like we're gonna have to put the exhaust ports on. Huge motor, holy schneik balls.
Jeez.
That is huge. Black and white, oh yeah. Elevator and rudder. Elevator and rudder, servos.
I see that.
I knew they were gonna be a pain to get to. But you know what, to be honest, they won't be too bad. So, because the factory told us that, and we know that there's a problem with them, I don't know how, I don't know what. They just say, it's critical and you could crash or something, so we're gonna replace the parts. Frankly, I have no clue. I'm just gonna put the parts in and be a good boy and do what I was told.
For once.
For once.
So, if yours is coming from the first batch, what are you looking at?
I was just looking at the piece count.
It's not bad if you don't count
look,
this.
1, 2, 3.
It's
yeah,
not.
Well, but there's going to be a lot getting these pieces all up to speed. So, and it's a little bit worse for us because of the additional 2 servos. But, you know, they're accessible. It's not that big a deal. We're going to have to put ours in. Full disclosure, I tested those because they shipped mine in a padded envelope. Like, really? Put them in a box.
They made it.
That doesn't mean I can't be annoyed about it.
No, you can be annoyed. Can I be annoyed about the fuzz
The
on your
foam?
arm?
So guys, don't point the camera off in random spots. There could be something hidden there.
Oh.
So guys, here on Brian Phillips RC, we don't pull any punches. We don't try to beat up these manufacturers when they have a legitimate problem, and especially not when they bring it to our attention ahead of time. And they say, hey, let your people know when you do your video,
Here's
please
the
tell them.
solution.
We say, you know what, that's fine, we'll work with you on it. For one reason or another, because of the way that they deliver these goods on the first batch, they say it's one of their smaller batches, then it should be no problemo.
Right, hopefully.
We'll see. That's why we started 11. So guys, what we need to do is we need to talk about A, how stinking beautiful this is, and then B, what? Look at the instruments. That is so cool.
Oh, cool. It's
I wish
really
the
hard to
plastic
see.
was clear.
Yeah.
And there's like a giant opening here. I'm so confused by that. I feel like they're giving us the option to put something in there, and it's probably in that box.
Oh. Maybe we need to
or not
open
box.
this sack of
we are gonna need to open the sack.
stuff.
But what I'm gonna do right away is I'm gonna get a plane stand, because we need a plane stand to put this thing up. That thing looks very nice. I hope the decals aren't a huge pain in the butt. And I'm fearful that they might be. Okay, so for us, we have to replace the servos before we get too far into this, but let's also talk about what's going on here. This is taped down carefully. There's the receiver plug. Or not the receiver plug, but like for the tail light. And then this goes somehow. That's double-sided tape. What the frick? Is that the elevator connection? Yes, it is.
Oh.
Look at this. That is gonna go into the elevator. I have never seen such a goofy mechanism for an elevator.
Where does the wing spark go?
The wing spark goes right here. It's easy.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
But then there's another hole down here. I don't know what that's for. But then look, that is a soft tail wheel. Yes, soft. And yes, that is an articulating, moving servo. Or servo-driven tail wheel. Looks like just one linkage for elevator and one linkage for push rod, rather, for the elevator and rudder. Okay, so let's talk about this real quick. Because we have to, these servos evidently are just like demon spawn, so we have to replace them. And if we don't, then our home will be infected by alien malware that reads my brainwaves or something.
Never mind.
Guys, just to be clear, these are new.
Okay.
Okay? They might look used, but they're new.
They're new. They are labeled.
So this is
Also.
how hard this is going to be for you guys. I just want to show you this because I know you're going to find this hard to believe.
What? You were what?
I was complaining about this. I complained a lot to Hobbyking and I said, hey, you know, I don't think this is a great idea. And they were like, yeah, we don't either. So we're doing the best we can. And we said, okay, fine. We appreciate you let us know ahead of time. And we're just going to show you how hard this is.
Did you loosen your rod first?
Listen, I am going to handle my rod myself.
Okay. Works for me.
Unless you're offering.
Nope.
Dang it. I need to get forceps.
So your giant man hands are in the way. So you're just taking the screws out to start with.
I am taking the screws out because you have to. Okay?
No, I know. But step one.
Step one, screws out. And you'll notice that these are the screws that came with them, and then those are the screws I'm pulling out. So
yes.
I'm just basically not really worried about the screws so much as I just want to make sure I don't drop them inside the fuse. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Yep, so now that takes care of one, and then this is a set screw that is with some sort of a hex drive. Now watch how I'm gonna handle this, guys. Marker.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark both sides, and you're like, yeah, but that's not precise enough. It doesn't matter, it's close enough to get us started. I'm just gonna match that position with a centered servo, okay, folks?
Okay.
Get up there on top of it so they can see. Turn that thing so they can see. Like that. See? Okay. Good job, camera crew. Way to go. And yeah, you're right. It would have been probably wiser to do that before, okay? But I didn't because I made a mistake. 1.5 millimeter. Oh yeah, 1.5 it is. Loosen the set grub screw. Pull the servo. Take it out. Well, that wasn't too bad. One of these is labeled elevator. 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 Okay. So I'm gonna just drop this in here. I might need to back off the grub screw. Just so you guys know, I already centered the servo with my servo tester, my XBC 100 checker. And this is the way it needs to go, right? Okay, so we'll put it in there. I'm gonna take the new screws just in case.
Okay.
There's something special about them. And I'm just gonna slide these in. And if you guys were wondering if there's anything I can do about my man hands blocking your view, the answer is unequivocally no.
Obviously not. Okay, well this wasn't
We'll do
better.
the best we can. Okay, folks?
Can you see?
Don't be trying to rub things across my back.
Not.
Distract me. You make me drop my hardware.
The people can't see what you're doing, so I'm trying.
They can't see what I'm doing with this hand.
Stop.
What am I doing with it? Grabbing my screwdriver is what I was. Tightening, and now I just tightened that, and I'm just realizing that's probably a giant miss technically, except I can just grab my rod and slide it in and out. See, watch. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then stick it in the hole. In the hole. Where are you? Oh, center that so that it's pointed straight. You better fit, you son of a biscuit lover. Okay, now I gotta get my 1.5 millimeter drive. I'm gonna back it off. First in the United States to experience the Spitfire. Oh, the penetration was over penetrated. Now it's centered, now I'm gonna tighten it. So folks, listen, if you find yourself in the unlikely scenario that you also have to
replace your servos.
Now watch what I'm gonna do. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Bad. 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 Whatever, I don't know why it's bad, but something's bad about it. Bad servo.
Okay.
Well, we know it's an elevator servo because it's labeled. I could write it somewhere else. So this one says new, another new servo. And we have to do the exact same thing here. Now, the reason we show the entire process for these steps is not because we're trying to be obnoxious. That comes naturally.
I was gonna say.
Stop rolling away. Who leveled this thing?
I don't know, not me or you.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, so we're gonna undo the screws here. We're gonna get the forceps out. Hemostats. Okay, we're gonna lay the screws down. We're gonna make sure we don't use the same screws just in case those wood screws have some psychedelic effect on the servo. Okay.
Did you mark that with a Sharpie, that second one?
Yeah, marked.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. I just couldn't see it in the camera.
Thanks for noticing, paying close attention there, camera crew. I appreciate you doing that. Okay, so we'll just slide this out of the hole. Now, this one is bad, bad servo. Bad, bad. Here it is, bad. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's bad.
Okay. Well,
it could cause a crash mid-flight. What about on the ground?
Nope.
I'm just gonna put these over here.
So
never to be used again. All right, stick it in the hole. Uh-oh, I want it to go that way. Okay, so we'll just, yeah, we're just gonna take our little driver here and we'll just loosen this right here now, don't you know? Uh-oh, you see what I did?
You moved it.
Doesn't matter, because I already marked it. It's already marked. Do you guys follow what just happened there?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
I did.
So do you think the people watching did? Or are you gonna leave them in the dust, camera crew, like normal?
You moved, you moved the control arm. It was centered and now it's not because you moved it. Because you're man hands.
By the end of this video.
What?
Okay. By the end of this video, I would really wish I had a taco in my mouth.
They're in the Instant Pot.
Oh, good.
So hurry up.
Screwdriver. Screw. These are the new screws, guys. Whoa, they didn't label these new either, those jerks at Hobbyking. Look.
Okay, you need to write bad
Old,
on your other
new.
screws. Okay.
Now, I don't know if yours are gonna come with the screws, but they sent us the screws and all. They were like, oh, he's a big time influencer. We better send him screws.
We need those 4 to finish our house someday.
That's true.
We're gonna be 4 screws short.
Are you saying that I'm a few screws short? Mm-hmm. Thank you. That's a nicer thing than you would normally say.
I think I'm the one that's a few screws short. I'm doing this still.
That's true. Ooh, that's spinning a lot. Makes me kind of a little bit nervoso. That's Spanish for nervous. I don't actually think it is. If you speak El Espanol, put it in the comments below. What's Spanish for nervous? Pretty sure it's not nervoso.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Okay, so that's done. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, but the shaft, Brian, you didn't ram the shaft into the hole. You're exactly right, but look, this one doesn't want to move. What the heck? Oh, look, show the people.
Yeah, there it's not moving much. Goodness gracious. I'm showing the people. Did you break it?
No, not yet. I'm trying. I'm a little bit concerned about that.
I don't think you're going to be able to move it as far as the other one. So you're going to have to move your...
That thing?
Yeah.
What the frick? That does not seem right. Okay, well, listen, folks, listen. Here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna put it in the centered position, okay? Which I normally don't like to drive servos that aren't under power like that. I'm gonna take this off the spline.
Oh, you're gonna do it that way.
I'm gonna catch the screw. There's always a backup plan, hon.
Okay.
Just
that was
remember,
just a different backup plan than I was thinking of, but...
So what you're saying is you had a wrong plan?
No, different.
Oh, dang it. You spelled that wrong. So I turned that this time, and now I'm gonna get my penetration from the side.
Oh.
I might need another pair of forceps. Let's see. Oh, come on, just go in.
Are you loose on your nut?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
There it goes. It seemed to go easier that way. I don't know why. Okay, so now that it's more or less in the centered position, we don't really need to, ooh, yes we do. Because that spline position needs to be refound. Look what's going on with the rudder. Go back. I'm gonna pull that to the more or less centered position. Yep, and now I can more or less put this back in. Show the people.
Okay.
Show the people. Look, now it's more or less centered. So
Yep.
now I go to the spline position. It will find the home position. And then I'm gonna put the screw in.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna put this screw in. That just not good enough. That one's a slightly bigger screw, so I went up to the 4mm.
Ooh, it's my favorite.
Yeah, I know. I have to keep a close eye on you when you've got that 4mm in your hand. Torque down, tight. And then we'll go back to the drive, 1.5mm. Oh yeah, torque that thing down. So guys, that was, I was nervous. There was a lot of pomp and circumstance involved in this process. I do not know if that's the part number, but I'm assuming it was just whatever they had lying around on their desk. So definitely don't write that part number down.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not gonna matter. You don't need to, there's no like lot number you need to worry about. They're just basically gonna ship you the servos. You're gonna know if
You're gonna get an email that says you need to replace the servos. We're sending you servos.
Yeah, we asked them what the process was gonna be because we're like, hey, you know, first of all, yeah, we don't like your idea. And they're like, well, first of all, we agree.
We don't either.
We don't like the idea either.
Yeah.
But we just want to do right by our customers. And I was like, you know, it's a breath of fresh air, honestly, to have a manufacturer want us to talk about it.
Right.
Every once in a while we have problems like this and they're kind of like, hey, just fix it before you do your thing. And we're like, as long as we know that it's a early sample issue and not a normal issue,
right?
Then whatever.
So if you're watching this in 3 years,
you will not have this problem.
Worry about
okay, release this now. Holy cow!
Is that sharp?
No, it's not moving. Oh, good lord!
Paint?
No,
just
maybe. Feels like carbon fiber. Oh, good lord! We might need to lube that thing.
Oh.
You know what I'm gonna do right now?
What? What do you? Oh.
I'm just gonna put a little dishwasher soap on there. Oh, ooh, right on the shaft. See? Right there. First in the nation.
Yep.
That's why you send it to us first. So we can lubricate the shaft. Get good penetration. Look. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Do an ultra close up. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit better, but it's still, oh, I finally hit the spot. Now it's good. Okay, we're good. No, I'm serious, like it's actually working.
I can see that.
But I mean, I'm having to work it a lot to make it work. The tolerances are maybe just a little bit too tight on that. It still sucks. It still sucks. I don't like it. You know
You're
why?
gonna shave it down?
Listen, camera crew. If you keep leading me down these paths,
I'm not leading you anywhere. I was asking a question.
we're gonna have a problem, okay?
You're gonna get carbon fiber all over my floor?
Obviously. It's never stopped you before.
Are you gonna vacuum?
No. Look at that, guys. Look at that deadly chemical. Just go spread that on the weeds out in the yard. Probably kill them too. Oh, it's so much better. And yet it's still like really
You're gonna have to get
smooth.
closer to the base.
Goodness gracious.
It was a legitimate observation.
Oh, it's like
What?
aluminum. Maybe it is paint.
Who said paint?
I don't know. I think it was me. Look at this, guys. Having to remanufacture this whole plane. 2 steps. It is getting better, but it still sucks. Like, it is very, very stiff. I mean, that's usually not a big problem, but it is on this application. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Like, you need to be able to release the hatch. Why did they paint it anyway? Quite understand that. Do you know why, camera crew?
They didn't ask my opinion.
Okay. Just give it a good blow. All right, 80 amp ESC. Wow, that's a big ESC. 2 through 6S LiPo. That is a gigantic motor.
It's an XT90.
XT90. Huge.
Is this
And a strap.
6S?
Huge strap too, by the way.
Yeah.
I have no clue. I'm assuming it's 6S if they... see what I'm talking about? Like it works, but barely. Not impressed with that part. Okay. I don't know how this opens, but I mean, I'm kind of excited that it might possibly open with the servo, but I'm also kind of like, I don't want to deal with that crap. I just want it to open.
You're not square on this side.
I understand that,
Okay.
hun. There's more of that sticky stuff.
Cockeyed. It's cockeyed.
What about? Oh, look, guys. Look, guys. That is sweet. They have a red painted thing on there.
Okay,
Did you
now
see
hold
that?
on. No.
Oh my goodness. That is so cool. Uh-oh. You know what that means?
There's no pilot. What?
I just realized there's no pilot.
He's
okay.
in the bag.
He's already in a bag? That is not very good luck for him. All right, so now we're up to speed. We've got a functional... We got a functional mount for the... What is that thing anyway?
Hatch.
The hatch, yep. Holy shit.
Whoa, those are...
balls.
I just noticed that too.
Holy cow. That is a lot of lines.
I need a picture
Wow.
or a manual.
Seems about right. Wow. Ooh, choices. That is not the same livery, is it?
I don't know.
I think there's a couple of different liveries on here, it looks like. Because this would be
staple.
one livery, and then possibly another livery. Okay, or I don't know. Maybe it's all one livery.
Okay.
Finally a Ziploc. I can save something.
Oh, good. I was needing one of those.
Okay, so let's just look at this small bag of goodies. Oh, it hurts my soul.
Oh, man.
Good Lord. A lot of pieces. Ah, look, for the canopy. Sweet antenna. Holy cow. Yeah, buddy. That's your throttle knobber. Wait. No. What is that? Is that has a linkage on it? Like, are you saying that that's gonna... Okay. So that's pretty sweet. I'm assuming. Whoa. There's a mixing board thingy. Okay, let's open this. Okay, hold on. Maybe this isn't so bad. Okay, here's the servo hatch. That's gonna obviously go to the white wing.
Yep.
This one's gonna go to the black wing. So this one's gonna go here when it's all done. Oh, beautiful
Wow,
match.
that's nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is beautiful. You know what's kind of weird about this? Those look like they were glued. I wonder if this is an early sample issue, AKA they were testing the servos as part of the complication.
When they realized that there were issues.
When they realized that there were issues, whatever those issues are.
So
maybe yours isn't gonna have that.
Be glued on.
Okay, this is a little weird. It's like they had an inlet somewhere that they wanted to plug. Then this is like a wing joiner piece.
Okay.
Whoa, whoa! And then this is fairing for something. I'm not sure. I can't think. That might be going over the elevator. Okay. I'm not sure. And these ones are wrapped. So let's rip those out. That is an inlet. Yup. Sweet. Foam back here. Very detailed. And that is a functional inlet. Looks like a kazoo.
Okay. It does.
Then we have these things. These things. I gotta say, this is a lot of detail for being an Avios model. Why is this only white? That's an inlet under the center.
Oh.
Why is it only white?
Yeah, everything else is
black
painted both.
and white. I feel like that's gonna be a miss somewhere. All right, I can't get this without scissors, I wonder.
Do you need scissors?
Yeah, maybe. Well, no, I'll try it without. Let's see. I just am a little bit concerned I might damage something. Yeah, grab scissors for me there, camera crew.
Because we don't know what
I'm making like snowflakes out of this thing.
Yeah.
I thought this was a servo at first, but it's not. It is just a mixing board. So if you decide you want to set up some sort of a complex wing type, then you wouldn't necessarily be using this. But this just turns into essentially Y cables for the aileron, flap, and gear, okay? And the gear must be a total of 1, 2, 3 sets. And then the flaps and ailerons are just 2 sets. No, there's 4 for gear. I think. It's kind of hard to tell.
Is it possible that some of them are unused?
Landing gear and then flaps and ailerons. So ailerons, flaps, landing gear. It's LG. So there's 4 for landing gear. See?
Yeah.
So it says LGFA.
Let me show them.
It's a good thing they didn't put it in a different order.
Oh, I see it.
All right, we're cutting this open, guys. Okay, so here on Brian Phillips RC, we show the entire painstaking process because most influencers are just gonna say, yeah, it took us 10 minutes. Yeah, it was super easy. We didn't have to do much work at all. Except they're lying. And that just annoys me because what's wrong with it taking an hour and a half? It's expensive models, And truthfully and frankly, I don't think most people care. We just complain about it because, it's late and we have deadlines. If it wasn't late and it wasn't deadlines, then it wouldn't matter. It would be fine. Those are really detailed.
Yeah.
It is 3D printed, it looks like, by somebody. And then it's painted, so it's a really nice match. So we're gonna need some China glue. We use China glue on this channel because China does really good glue. So we're gonna have to hook up these linkages too.
Yes.
Which, it is what it is. The piece count is a lot, but I think we're getting better. We're getting to the point now where we're starting to learn how Avios and Hobbyking does stuff. And the way they do things is you get to put more things together than a competitive brand might ask you to do. By the way, that is where this goes. So it's only on one side. I had forgotten that. I apologize. I repent from not knowing. Yep, it's only on one side on this plane. That is not very good fitment though. I had it right the first time, didn't I? No, I didn't.
It's hard to tell with the tape in
it's not hard to tell. It's just I had it backward. That's where that goes. Why in the heck am I having to put that on? Avios, Okay, some of these steps should not be a customer step. This should be a China do it step. Seriously, I think this has got to be, they were doing
I
testing.
wonder, I think you might be right.
It's got to
I
be
hate
testing.
to say out loud, but.
Yeah, it's got to be testing. Because I have a hard time believing.
Except they wouldn't have taken the linkages off and not put them back on. The linkages are packed in the bag.
Yeah, but they might have been, oh, I guess you're right, yeah. Maybe they did us a favor and took those off. Okay, so we got to build some things, guys. Let's talk about how we build things. First of all, we already know that this thing is going to stick onto the motor output, okay? It's going to be pretty straightforward. And it's got a big old circle that's got two halves that are, you know, rounded off or flattened out. So now we just got to figure out which screw holes to stick which screws in, okay? So that's our next big move. It did come with some hook and loop for your battery if you need it. We will just use that probably for something else. These are obviously going to be used for something weird, something not as weird and not as weird. And then these go in and retain them onto the surface. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. And that's because we only need to put, actually we only need 4. Because look, we have that weird boxy thing for the elevator. And then we have the regular ball link for the rudder, okay? Ball link. But then we already know this goes with the spinner because that was like part of the assembly, okay? So then we have, these are way too big to go to the spinner, okay? These ones are long, they might be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 6 here. So that's pretty promising. Then we have some nuts and bolts.
There you go.
There. So we have nuts and bolts. This has got to be what it is, okay? So process de la eliminaciones.
Also probably not correct Spanish.
Any Spanish speakers, please correct me. I know you will. Should be fine by me. Okay, so we're just gonna dump this out right here. Out of the nut sack. We'll just empty that right on the counter, my nut sack. Okay. Slide that through. Ooh, didn't want to go. Oh, do I have to turn it? I think I have to turn it, hon. That's 2.5 millimeters, folks. 2.5 millimeters. By the way, if you want to support Brian Phillips RC, check out brianphillipsrc.com/supplies. You can find all sorts of supplies there, including China glue.
Yeah.
Or CA, or whatever it is you're after. These screwdrivers, screwdrivers, not these ones. These ones are a tool shop, guaranteed for life to fail.
Yep. And also not the lovely garbage tool holder.
This tool holder is made from garbage.
To buy an e-bike to get that kind of foam.
No, we got that probably from a helicopter.
No, that was from an e-bike.
Are you sure?
Yep, positive.
Okay, so nylocks drop in. I suggest putting the nylon out to the bottom.
Okay.
One of our idiot cats is trying to climb the screen.
Yes.
It's so annoying. Show the idiot cat.
He is kind of an idiot. He wants to go live in the garage.
So, I was using the blower before I left this morning for some reason, and I got to blowing up there, and the idiot cats have ruined our screens to the extent that there's like thousands of mosquitoes dead in those.
In there?
Yeah, in there.
It's a new trap.
So, yeah, exactly. So it's a super good place to have mosquitoes trapped is between the screen and the
So when we like open the window, they'll all fall in the house?
Yes. Exactly.
Perfect.
But it was cool because they kept blowing to the top and then the bottom and to the side. It was awesome. It made me feel like I was being very productive.
Are they dead at least?
You know what makes me feel productive too?
What?
This.
Lots of screwing?
Yes.
Did you put your nut in there?
Not yet. I usually put the nut in at the end.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm going to back up. So folks, here on Brian Phillips RC, we pull no punches. We show all the steps. Because if you're trying to make a decision as to whether or not you want to involve labor, your own labor, then you'll know exactly how much labor to expect when you watch a Brian Phillips RC video. Now, that doesn't mean that this labor is like intense or very difficult. But at the end of the day, I kind of have a rule of thumb, and that is when I buy something, I want it to be assembled mostly. And so it just depends on the different brands. A lot of times, the more premium brands, you're going to have very little assembly to do. But even sometimes on the premium brands, there's quite a bit of assembly to do. It depends on the finish level. So an ARF, an almost ready to fly, is very much not almost ready to fly, but a lot more than a kit where you have to actually put together the wood and glue.
Grow your own balsa tree.
You have to, yep. Yes, you have to.
Just comes with seeds.
Yes, just comes with seeds. And then you have to design and engineer your own 3D printer. And yes, you have to refine the petroleum so that you can make not only the foam, but the plastic parts.
Right. It's like a floor.
So almost ready to fly
Almost ready
is
to fly.
really, really almost ready to
Takes
fly.
5 to 7 years.
I mean, not compared to bind and fly or plug and fly. Bind and fly, of course, would be usually a branded offering from something like eFlight or a company that sells radio systems as well. Mm-hmm. But we have done plenty of bind and fly as well as ready to fly. And ready to flies are nice, except that you usually lose control of the gyro or stabilizer or auto leveling and that sort of thing. And then you have to yield control to whatever they want to use. And it's not always a big problem because sometimes it's like good enough and sometimes it's just like not good enough.
Not good enough, usually.
Yeah. Well, no, not
I mean, if you're
usually.
new and you're just starting out and that's all you
You
have.
don't know any better.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we talk about using Spectrum products because that's what we do a lot of. And the reason we like Spectrum is because I learned on Spectrum how to set up airware, and we learned the ins and outs of that. And so we are preferential and biased to it. And of course, we work with Horizon, and but that doesn't mean we don't work with Hobbyking and and other brands. But at the end of the day, we really appreciate having the control, the level of control that we do on a Spectrum radio system. Even though there is a Turnigy offering that would be, more or less set up and ready to rock and roll. Now I've got an extra nut. Would you like to touch my nut?
Nope.
Okay.
Just put that back in your sack.
I'll stick it in my sack. An extra nut and bolt. They really spared no expense on that, minus the labor they saved by me doing the assembly.
Right.
Okay, nice painted tips. It looks like they did a really nice job on that one.
It's pre-smudged so you don't feel bad when you hit the
Yes.
ground.
Yeah, that one maybe not so much. Okay, take it back. But they are painted front and back, which I do like.
There.
Now, obviously, we're not going to put this on yet because we have to mount this to the plane. Okay. And the other thing is we have to put some exhaust ports on. At some point, it's got to happen. So should we just do it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to start getting pieces off the table and on the plane.
Okay, so we'll do that. So we're gonna mount the motor. I'm a little bit nervous about this all of a sudden because I did not see. There it is. Thank God.
What?
I didn't see the nut.
Oh.
Okay, so this is a modified assembly here. It's got a flat and a flat, so that'll actually key into the prop. And beautiful detailed spinner. Nice cupped shape with a little bit of an inlet here for air cooling. Drop my nut on the ground. Okay. So as you can see, flat and flat. So we'll just try to kind of line that up a little bit. Bring this in. First in the country status here on Brian Phillips RC.
Just say it like that.
Yes. Super Slim Jim.
You have to spin it on?
It's not going to spin on very good at the end.
Sometimes you have to be slow and patient to get it to go in the hole.
No. You just have to ram it in. Just ram it in full force for full penetration. But I am concerned about this because I'm going to have to grab with these to hold that so that I can spin this. There we go. Now, I am going to use the nut, even though I have to put this spacer on at some point. I'm going to use the nut to push it in. Oh, Don't you dare spin, you turd lover. It's gonna be tight fit. Okay. Hey, hon.
Yeah.
What's that thing they say about like when you're tired, you shouldn't build an airplane?
Yeah.
Wait, nobody
like
says
in
that.
advice we don't take.
We don't take advice.
Obviously.
Well, we had to fix those servos, which took an extra 3 minutes. Goodness gracious. Guys, did you see what just happened there?
Yes.
It tipped. Made me nervous. I almost cried a little inside. Okay, so I'm gonna have to eventually put this spacer on, so this is just temporary anyway. So it makes it extra exciting. It is pushing it in. Give them a shot from the side, hun. Okay, now that I've done that, I can hold the prop. Should be able to just spin the whole dang thing.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's working. So it's walking the whole assembly on.
Yeah.
Oh jeez, except it's not happy about it. Why is it so tight? Is it not machined all the way down? Looks like it's machined all the way down, hon. It's hard to tell.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You know what?
I can see the glint.
Spacer. I gotta but I think this gap's gonna close. You can see that space.
You're thinking the washer is a spacer?
No,
Oh, that. Oh, you need that much to make up the difference. Yeah. I understand.
I guess. Oh, yeah. Because I'm out of threads. Otherwise. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord.
Oh, wow, you are turning really tight, really
Oh,
hard
good
on you.
Lord. It's making me nervous. Like, I don't want to break it. Whatever, if it's tight, I guess it's tight. I don't like that there's a big gap there, though. That makes me nervous, like it needs to be seated down more. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem like a big gap. It's not super tight.
Maybe it's tapered.
How else are you gonna push that on there more?
I don't know. I think we're gonna crank this down. But look at this. Look at the standoff amount. You see the depth?
Yeah.
That depth is the amount that's not pressed in. So the only thing I could say is if we were to press this on somehow, but I still, okay, so maybe I can hold the back of the plane and just, I don't like that at all. What if I reach inside here, just finger it like this?
Not gonna push though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pushing, hun. What if I
Well,
open
it's not moving.
this? Oh, that worked so much better, actually. What if I went in here and just held the motor from the back? Thumb?
Yep. It is
Good
not
Lord.
going.
It is not going. Okay. That's all right. It's not like we had to replace servos. So we did. Come on, guys.
You're gonna like damage something.
Look at this one. Good. Wait, forward. Way back.
Wait, it's not backwards, right?
Is it possible? Is it even possible to put it on backward?
I don't know.
Crap, now that you say that, I'm like, oh, geez, what if it is? Is it symmetrical?
No.
It's not?
But I don't keep spinning it. I still don't think you have
I don't
it
think I have it
wrong.
on backward. I'm just trying to figure out, is that right? Look at the one, it's like, cool.
No, spin it.
You see?
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
So if that were mounted the other direction, like if I spun it like that, it would be totally wrong.
That's not right either. I was just asking.
No, I mean, it's a fair question, and I appreciate you asking. It's just, too late as usual.
Well.
But speaking of too late, I just don't know. I don't know what the heck to think on this. That makes me nervous. I mean, is it gonna like spin? Yeah. It's obviously keyed on there. But what happens when it plays? It's still gonna be locked on.
Yeah.
But then it's gonna loosen.
Yeah, but it's tight.
I don't know.
You didn't cross thread your nut, did you?
No. Very careful with my nuts.
Will? What was that
Look,
about being
guys,
careful with your
let's
nuts?
just look. Let's just look. I'm not satisfied yet. Oh,
Can
good
you
Lord.
get it off?
I don't know. I'm genuinely concerned.
No, I know.
I might not be able to. Not without breaking something. Oh man, I don't like that.
Nothing
I wish I could press
hold
on
on
this
to.
and
Yeah.
have like a chain puller or something. I could try like a screwdriver. You think a flat-bladed screwdriver would get us in there?
Yeah, if you don't mar up the...
You would think we haven't ever built a plane by watching this video.
Yeah, no.
We build planes all the time,
We
guys.
haven't built a plane today.
The camera crew could build a plane without my help.
You're gonna...
I know. I know.
Oh.
I'm not happy about it either. Oh, there is a gap here. There's a gap here on the bottom. Maybe that's what they were intending that gap for. I'm trying to get the screwdriver in there so I can turn it sideways and press it off.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man, this is just like cringeworthy.
Maybe...
Maybe what?
Don't? I mean, like, I'm not sure you're going to.
Yeah, but look at that prop. Does that not freak you out a little bit?
It does.
Look at that prop. It's off by 1/4 inch. It's not a little bit. There's good, not good, really bad. Good, not good, really bad. The only way to get to those nuts is to take it off.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. That's
Well, I mean, you could, if you unscrewed the screws from the front, would the nuts stay in the back?
whatever. It's on.
Okay.
I don't know what to do, guys. I'm putting it on.
Okay.
I just hope we don't get done with the first flight and it's like sliding around, because that's what I think is going to happen. Because that's not going to be good. And I know you asked me if I cross-threaded my nut. No, I didn't cross-thread my nut. I'm just lazy, so I'm doing this the easy way. Like ratchet style. I don't know. Not impressed with that. That is definitely not acceptable. That machining should be perfect.
Yeah, it should be way more definitive than that.
I don't like guesswork when it comes to the prop. It's the main powertrain on the airplane. So, makes me nervous. I don't like being nervous, guys. I mean, it's not like my kids aren't going to eat food because of this, but it's definitely keyed, okay? So you have this much depth and we're like most of the way back, but it still makes me nervous because by every measure, it looks like that should purchase all the way. So on yours, you might want to take and just knock the edge off with an X-Acto knife so that it's got an easier time sliding on. And you might want to take and open up the hole a little bit so it can actually fit on there. I mean, it's nice and tight, but then that doesn't fix this, which looks ridiculous. I'm just scared to death now. You made me second guess myself, but that prop definitely looks right from the front. Show them from the front. That's definitely cutting the same direction, the same direction, the same direction, the same direction. It's not like I have them backward, because the backside is definitely different. Look at the root.
I know, the thickness is different.
The root is different.
Yep. No, I know. That's what I was looking at when you were spinning.
And it would only go one way or the other, but it does make me nervous that, is it possible that this one's upside down?
I don't think it can be.
No, because if it was upside down, it would be...
Because if you took it and you flipped it...
It would have to go, like, it'd be wrong, would it?
Yes. Yeah, because then
if you flipped it, then the leading edge would be over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be wrong.
Yeah, you can't flip them. So they're
like,
right.
As we know from a standard prop, it's going to go counterclockwise.
Right.
So this is going counterclockwise, facing the prop. That's counterclockwise. Okay, whatever. So that just means the fitment sucks.
Okay, we haven't gotten rid of very many pieces yet. As in, like, none.
Good Lord. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this one done.
I don't.
There are so many steps left.
I mean, we had about 2 hours on a battery. So you have an hour to do the rest of this.
Well, I can tell you this, that the piece count is going to diminish quickly over time. But I can also tell you, I really do not understand this.
Are they assuming that if you were gonna like do FPV, you wouldn't want that on there?
I'm assuming that this should be built at the factory.
Why don't you make the FPV guys take that off of theirs?
Well, let's not get crazy.
Are you not gonna put the nose cone on yet? I'm sorry, I just want to get like a piece on the plane.
I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, when I get nervous about stuff,
I know.
I tend to take my time and not do it right away. But you're right. We can take the spin.
That we can take off, hopefully. Well, we can see if it fits on. That might help us know.
Okay, so here we go. So there it is, guys. Let's put this on. I mean, it looks amazing. The gap does not look bad there.
No, I'm telling you, it's not that bad.
But look at that machine step. That machine step is definitely there.
No, it is.
Guys, look at the machine step. Can you see the machine step?
Yes, because you can see the light change when you can see the light shine on the flat.
You should not be able to see that. But that gap is not inappropriate.
No.
This is the sort of crap that drives you nuts as an RC aficionado.
Drives me nuts.
So now we got to use Formula 509 or something on this?
No.
Yeah is the answer. Yeah. And that's got to dry. But then there's no pilot. What the frick? Is there no pilot or chair? What? We're going to have this super ultra detailed plane and no pilot.
No pilot.
Lame. Guys, first in America.
We're really doing a great job.
Guys, I'm Brian Phillips RC. We tell it like we see it. I'm just going to tell you this. This plane looks sweet, but I am pretty annoyed about a couple of these steps. This is a weird build. And
be a nice one to have a manual.
Well, we didn't get a quick start guide, did we?
No.
Let's do something easy so we feel good about ourselves.
That'd be great.
Uh-oh, they collapsed the tube. Are you freaking kidding me? Seriously.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
They collapsed the tube.
Yeah.
They collapsed the tube? Or is this oval? How in the frick are you supposed to stick a round hole, like that?
Okay, we'll try the other side. That one's worse.
You know what it is? It's not carbon fiber, it's plastic. The liner's plastic.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a screw that goes here. See, once you start going negative, you never go back.
I know.
And that's the problem. We start getting pissed off about stuff. Next thing you know,
everything is wrong, even if it's not.
Good Lord, look at that beautiful fit.
Yeah, that's nice.
Too bad there's little schmutz there.
Yeah.
I wiped it right off.
I know, there's a few pieces of foam.
Puke?
Few pieces. Sorry, it's late.
Okay, pay attention to something. See this? That is the pinion that we snap onto. Right there.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, okay? So we gotta be kind of careful how we do this, okay? Because this receives a slotted screw receiver. This thingy. I don't even know what the heck they're called.
Thingy.
The thingy, the slotted screw thingy.
Okay, but
So then I know, I'm just relax here, camera crew. Getting excited again, like I am.
I want you to forget something.
Let me do the complaining, okay?
No, I just want you to forget something.
No, I know. I know you don't want me to because then we have to
do it
both
again.
Deal with it.
Yeah.
See, and that's one of the beauties and joys of model aviation. Oh, good Lord. This is just, the fitment is, look at this. It's turned sideways. You know why?
Because you messed with
some
it inside.
jackhole set up the freaking thing wrong.
Well, but it was twisted before.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't?
No, I'm sure I did it.
Okay.
So look, you remember the jack hole?
Yeah, I know him. I mean.
Which one's the elevator? That's the elevator. Okay, look, watch guys. I'm undoing this screw and then I'm just gonna turn it, okay? Now that I have undone the screw, oh jeez, that is in a vulnerable spot. I'm actually the one that always asks for this, so I cannot complain about that step. That's one of the only steps I can't.
The light.
Yeah.
Light. Yeah.
Yep. Because I always ask about that. So if all of a sudden they provide it and then I complain still.
Yeah, you can't do that then.
Yeah, so I'm not going to do that.
Can.
Yeah, you can help if you can help.
I know.
But I just don't know how you're going to do that and hold the camera. You guys see what I'm doing here? Mm-hmm. Please say that that's going to fit. Oh my goodness. This is just over the top. I'm just wondering if it's supposed to spin around the other direction. And the reason we're struggling is because of the elevator servo. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta have a little bit of room to do this.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? It's keyed like a D.
Yeah.
I think I'm upside down. Now maybe it'll go. Okay. That's what's wrong. That's gotta be what's wrong. Yeah, that's what's wrong.
Okay.
I thought it was a piece of tape. It's white paint. Because that's white on the back. See? Oh, good Lord, that was ridiculous.
Okay. So the flat goes to the back.
Yes, which I had it backward, and that's why it wasn't working.
Okay.
Okay, now come back over here, camera crew. Oh, good Lord, my markings are in the wrong spot now. Son of a biscuit.
Where are your markings
Whatever.
now?
I'm tightening this.
Okay.
We'll have to deal with it. We'll deal with it later. Because the truth is, guys, the other thing is, look at these wires.
What am I looking at? Those? The red and black?
Yeah,
there
right
in
next
the
to moving
servo
parts. Dumb.
Okay, my other question is...
What?
Oh, those wires are short because you're just going to go to the receiver that's sitting right back there.
Can you relax about this?
No.
Because I am very... Oh, wait, they're taped down. Watch this, guys. Anytime wires go next to a moving part like that, I get nervous about it. We've already talked about what happens when I get nervous. I start making stupid decisions. Like, what in the heck is this here for?
Maybe if you need extra ventilation? Why?
But I don't want to make that decision, and I don't want to glue it in.
No, I agree.
China, listen, China, we're going to stick some of this on this. Watch. Undo the cap.
Are you telling China how to do it?
China, this is how you do it. You should have done it in the first place. Don't cheat anymore.
What if China doesn't glue a Q-tip that's nasty and crusty?
Whatever. I guarantee you they use Q-tips. That's for sure what they use, okay?
No, they use Equate cotton swabs. They're not using actual Q-tips.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Q-tips are too expensive.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're stringing that.
Oh, dang it. I got sticky stuff all around the hole. You see that there?
I do.
There.
I do.
That was an accident, folks. I apologize. I repent. I'll just swipe it up like that. But I don't want to take this paint off.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so listen. We're going to wipe a little bit of that around the edge. Like that.
Just a little bit.
I know, because I don't want it to come off on the rest of when I insert it.
Not like a structural member.
Right, I'm just going to wipe it with my finger. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just like, you know what I bet this is? This is probably a decorative hole. This is a cornhole plug.
So you can't cornhole now?
Yeah. It prevents the cornholage. And truthfully, I think it is honestly supposed to be able to be something you can put in your model and then take out when you're ready to fly to help with cooling. And I just glued it in.
Okay.
Because I don't care. I don't care. At this point, I'm kind of like, just show me where to stick it. I had to tape the freaking wires next to the servos. I had to freaking replace next to the prop thing that didn't go in the hole right. I'm getting kind of pissed off. Whatever. Okay, guys.
Are those ambidextrous?
You know, I don't know. But I can tell you this. I would have liked to see, I'm sure there's probably models that are actually painted, brown or whatever, but I'm pretty sure they would have been like made of metal in a war machine.
Well, metal's not camo.
So you think they painted the 575 degree exhaust ports?
Yes, definitely.
They must have used some like Rust-Oleum high temperature paint.
Yeah, of course. They always had that.
This is a functional vent, by the way. It's another kazoo.
Way too late for this.
Oh, good Lord. There's not a real good glue joint in here, folks. I am just pointing out the things that you're going to notice. And you know what's funny is we have an Unbox build radio setup that we did for that that 3D plane over there, the NG, which by the way, I really like that plane. I'm so glad we got it flying after we replaced the dead servo that we got dead on arrival, except it wasn't dead. It was like programmed wrong or something.
Wrong.
Which is so annoying. We wasted so much time. We spent like 10 hours on that.
Those little thingies are going to make that ridiculous to put in the plane stand, you know? While you're over there being tacky.
There's no stopping it.
No, I'm aware.
Okay. Lay that on the edge of my wife's counter.
Yep.
It's certainly not going to get any sticky stuff on your counter. Good thing I paid for it. What was that?
Your ship has sailed.
There it is. All right, so listen, guys. I put the glue on, the China glue, and then I tack it up and help it get basically exposed to more air. And then I lay it on my wife's counter. And then I flip the plane over. And you're probably thinking to yourself, geez, there's like no rhyme or reason to the way you're doing this today. Or any day.
Right. So it's no different.
Because quite literally, I pick up whatever the next part is and then stick it where it goes. I just don't want to get glue all over the finished components like this. That's why I love China glue.
Well,
It's so easy to clean up. I am having trouble getting glue on the inside there. Like
Yeah, I can tell.
really hard to get glue in there. Like how the heck are you supposed to get glue in there? And yes, there is foam that's like designed, but it's got like a slightly different contour to this.
Yeah, the slots don't look like
They don't line up. I'm not saying they can't be made to line up, but
They don't naturally just fit easily. Can I move that prop a tiny bit?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I'm blocking you guys.
I just don't want to like hit your hand with it.
Yeah, I know, because if you hit the hand of the, don't bite the hand of the mouth that feeds you. Or, I don't know.
Well, I feed you,
Oh, dang
so
it. I know it's like backward.
yeah, that didn't work.
And I don't think it's got anything to do with feeding.
No. Yeah, it is. Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
No, yeah, I mean, that might be what the phraseology is, but that's not really what I'm worried
You're
about.
not an animal. You're not an animal.
I'm not.
Well, I mean.
Okay, so this is gonna set up for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip it back over.
And do the same thing.
I don't think there's another choice. Because frankly, you could use CA and that would, you know, it'd work okay in this application too. But I just want it to actually hold that crap in there. And full disclosure, if you guys need China glue, we have links to China glue on bprc.me/supplies or brianphillipsrc.com/supplies. So if you're looking and struggling to find, by the way, this is a functional vent. So it actually is a vent. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's an interesting detail, especially on a plane that's 1,450 millimeters. Okay. 1,450 millimeters. You don't typically have a ton of these scale details, but I gotta say a lot of 1,450 millimeter planes, retractable tail wheel might be something that you might see. Might. Like dust mite.
Dust mites.
Okay, I was just rolling some boogers off my fingers.
Great. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome. It was critical. Glue's dried-ish. Okay, so this is tacked up. I am going to try to stick this in here and just hope to God that it fits. Because like they look like they're ambidextrous. It went in, kinda, but it doesn't really. It's like they 3D printed it and it didn't quite print exactly right, or it got like a little bit of a bulge. But then this one's like dead square, so I don't know. Here on Brian Phillips RC, we tell the full truth so that you guys can make a decision. Don't let a slightly more difficult assembly talk you out of an awesome plane. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, we complain because we are doing this at midnight, okay?
Well, we built plenty of planes that take a long time that are super awesome.
We built plenty of planes that didn't.
Yeah.
And that's why we complain. Because we know what it could be. And we develop this association of quality to easy builds. And that is probably not a fair assessment. But it is our assessment, nonetheless. Because at the end of the day, that's what we think it should be. Right?
Right.
Okay. And that's not to beat anybody up over a couple of bad servos. Like, who cares? As long as they tell us about it, it's not that big a deal. I'm more worried about all the rest of the crap so far. And here's the thing, guys. Here on Brian Phillips RC, if you want to know the full truth, nothing but the truth, so help us God, then you need to watch us do it. And not somebody who tells you it took 15 minutes. There's plenty of people online that are going to just like, oh, the highlights. We're going to massively edit this video and show none of the difficulty and then pretend it was super easy. Yeah, that's the way a lot of them do it. And that's not to say that every influencer is going to be lying to you, but there are some that absolutely will and do and have for years. This is going to snap on the bottom. I'm not even worried about the ball link yet.
Okay.
Okay, I want that wire where that wire is going to end up. Oh, jeez, there is no middle ground. It's snapped or not. Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. Oh, that was not fun. Okay.
Okay.
All right, other side here, camera crew. Ball link.
How are you supposed to spin that?
Like that. I'm just manhandling it.
Okay.
And now it's wanting to slip off the plane stand again. This is a plane stand issue, guys, not a plane issue for once. Okay, so now I'm just gonna flip it over here and I'm just gonna use these forceps. I could go get a proper tool, but I don't care. This is gonna be good enough.
Is it centered? Or does it matter? We're gonna adjust it from inside.
We can adjust it from inside.
Okay.
That'll be real easy once we have the plane assembled.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Because the wing will be mounted.
Yep.
That is way too tight a tolerance. Way too tight.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna
rub. But you remember you could, oh wow. What the frick?
Oh.
Seriously? Oh, look. Okay. Seriously. Yeah. Look. Set screw. Set screw.
This dark green plane is ridiculous.
Look at this. Center your tail wheel that's connected to the servo. And then set your rudder to match. Booyah. Now look, come back here, Rudder, centered-ish, soft wheel. Thanks for listening to us on that, even though we bitch about everything else on this plane. I gotta say, I mean, the plane looks like it's gonna be sweet. I'm just like really annoyed with the amount of steps involved. This is a lot of steps, folks. Steps that we don't ordinarily have to do on this type of finish. Okay? And by the way, we might want a slight offset on that because the P factor on this plane is going to be tremendous, I'm guessing. Okay. If it's anything like any other Spitfire we've ever dealt with. Okay. I am adjusting it again. There we go. Beautiful. Torque it down. Booyah. That looks pretty close.
Yeah.
It's nice that it's accessible. I love that. That feature actually makes sense now. And I gotta say, the plane is absolutely beautiful so far. There's a lot of details that need to be installed. And like this throttle, I think this is a throttle. I think there is a linkage that comes up from there. Oh, dang it, it was stuck to my thumb.
Oh.
Yeah, this thing actually goes, I think, on that green thingy.
Green
See that green thingy?
No. Oh, down there?
Yeah, or does it go on the... I genuinely am not sure how this goes. I wish I knew better. I feel like an idiot for not knowing. Because when the elevator actuates, does it move that thing? Oh, that's the rudder. I don't see it changing, but there is definitely a little screw-ish thing there. I am not sure how to do this yet. This part we'll have to find out.
Okay.
See, look down there. I don't know if that's gear or if that's flaps. You see that little lever down there?
Yeah.
I just wonder where this goes. This is super detailed. And I know that thing came down so that you can get your hand in there too, which is kind of nice. But I just genuinely am not sure where that's supposed to go. I know it's got a spot it's supposed to be. Well, we'll have to look into it. I genuinely do not know where that goes. Obviously, this is pretty clear. It's the front canopy, but maybe that's why that's off, so you can get this installed if you choose to do it.
Right.
So we're gonna have to leave that off for now.
Okay.
Until such a time as we understand better what to do with it. All right, so what else do we got? We've got an antenna. We've got, so that's the rear view mirror, which would be up on top, if I remember right. Oh, shoot, where does that go? Does it go here? It goes there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It goes outside the
Yes,
canopy?
it does. I know, because I've built a few Spitfires in my day. It goes there, but like, that is the most crappy design ever. I'm pretty sure it goes right there. And then this is another spot. Give me that thing, that black and white thing.
This,
No.
this,
Yes.
this.
Yes.
Sorry.
I think.
No, that's
No, it goes on the
bottom.
other wing. It goes on the other wing in the center. It goes right here. Yep. So that'll be after the wing gets installed.
Okay.
And that's a real inlet.
More kazoos.
And then this is a real detail that goes here too. Like that. Nope, it goes here. And that is going to create an aerodynamic effect. So I hope it's right. I honestly, it's got a pass-through for the wiring. That's why it goes here. See, look. It goes there, I think. Yep, that's where it goes. But it's like, goodness gracious, that is awkward to put in. See what I'm talking about? Am I crazy or is that right?
That's right. Yes.
Oh,
there
yep,
it goes.
there it goes. It's not cut out very good. Okay.
So is that just pressure fit?
Again, China. Why is that not installed?
Yeah, like make your box
Why?
a little bit bigger, because
That's ridiculous. Like, why am I gluing that in? And then this goes on top, obviously. This is a cable support.
here then,
Yep.
right?
That goes there. Yeah, right.
Okay.
That goes there. That could be a pressure fit. This is a really detailed model. It's beautiful.
It really is.
But it's a lot of steps. I mean, it's gorgeous.
It's not a start at 11.
No, probably not. But you know what? It is what it is.
Are we gluing that in? Or are you not going to put that in yet? Till we're closer to the end.
I mean, to be honest, you're right. We shouldn't. But then where did the mirror go? Here it is. So we have to glue all this crap in when we're done.
Okay.
It has to be done at the end. I don't like it any better than you, but all this stuff has to get glued in at the end.
Well, I mean, that could probably get glued in now, but I don't know.
No, I don't think it should.
Okay.
And then this is like the wing joiner that goes here. Okay. Wait, is that?
Yeah, because it wouldn't be the white side.
No, it's not. It goes here. Yep, it goes here. Yep,
Oh,
that's
okay.
a perfect fit. Okay. So that's not glued. That one just goes in.
So
Those go in between here. So they're going to go here, and they will, yep, that's definitely correct.
Okay.
And that's going to go underneath that decal, and that is going to get glued.
Okay.
Okay. And then this kazoo shaped thing will go in the center. But again, you got to have the wing installed.
Right.
Which means then you got to have your wing joiners. Okay, so guys, this is what we're talking about. Like you go from having like almost nothing done to having like half the plane built in a matter of minutes. And that's the freaky D part about building these planes, is that you'll think, oh, it's going to take forever. And the truth is, if you're not filming, like this stuff, it takes a lot less time. Because you're not waiting around for the camera crew to point the camera at something that you were talking about. Okay? This is here. How the heck are we going to... What came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you see all of a sudden my concern?
Yeah. Should we put control horns on?
How are we going to do that?
Or I mean the linkages?
How are we going to do that? We don't know the position of any of this crap.
But we can't put the wing on because we
And
don't
so we
have
can't
wires
mount
connected.
this yet because we'll have to come back to it. We'll have to come back to this. Good Lord. This is going to be... we're going to have to get it to the point where it should have been when we bought it.
But you have to put all the wires through the bottom into this little thing and have a receiver, because the receiver is going in the bottom before you can put the wing on, before you can do any of the rest of this.
No, but we can build the wing. Yeah, you can build the wing. That's a good point. You can build the wing. You can build. You can put it together. The wing can get built. Okay. And that's what we're going to have to do. Right?
I guess.
Okay. So the wing gets built by putting the two rods together. I'm just going to go with the shorter one goes up front. Here's why. Because there's more material. Whew, I'm torn.
Yeah, I know.
Because that servo is going to get in the way. Maybe it is a shorter one. Let's see. Yeah, it's bottomed out. And then pull it out. So you're definitely not going to put the longer one in there.
Okay, so short in the back.
I guess. Yeah, that went in deeper. Okay, so halfway point, grab it. Slide it in. Oh yeah, that went. Yeah, I had it right. Okay. So the longer one goes up front. And then the wing can be assembled. Again, that could go on and that could go on.
Yep.
It's have to be like that. Now that we know the position, positions of these things, we know where they go and we know the order that we have to install them to a degree, right?
Right. I believe so.
Just a lot of steps. Okay, so we'll pull this out, put it here. Then these are going to go up inside the plane like that.
Those are really short.
That's because they go to that thing, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Less cable management if they're the right. There is something to be said for having the right length cable.
Yes, that is true.
Okay, so let's do it. So folks, here on Brian Phillips RC, we don't pull any punches, we tell you the full truth. And part of the full truth is when we're annoyed about how a build is going. This is a lot of steps. It's not like especially difficult steps, it's just a little bit difficult to figure out. And we build a lot of planes. I mean, a lot of planes.
This is a lot of like weird steps though.
Yeah, I know.
Hard, but it's just weird.
Yeah, and I think that's what we need to emphasize is it's not like insurmountable steps. It's just sort of like why?
Well, especially if you were like following along with a provided instruction manual.
I can't figure out how to get this to slide together because I got nothing to hang on to. I'm trying to grab, okay, so what I'm rationalization, lick your fingers, pull it. Yeah, went together good. Now, is that supposed to be glued? I don't know. Look, now, is there room for the gear? Okay. So, gear, landing gear. They don't label. Oh, good God.
What?
They don't label.
The polarity.
They don't label plus, minus, or signal. How the heck are you supposed to know? Look, here's how you know. No, stay where you are. The yellow or the orange goes towards your side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to test it. I don't want to find out I'm wrong. Do you?
How? No, I don't want to find out you're wrong.
We have to test it. Because even though I assume I'm right, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna have a lot of work ahead of me. So minus goes toward the camera crew. Signal goes toward my belly. Okay?
How
Click,
are you?
go to servo test. Just, it's not that hard to figure out. I'm gonna pipe something through, and all I gotta do is do anything.
Oh, okay.
So gear probably would be the worst one to do. The lights I don't want to do. There's aileron. Aileron would be the best. So I don't even care what I'm hooking to. I'm just hooking to this first set. So I assume that brown is up. Okay. Double click. Now I got to sweep. Moving?
Yep.
So if it's moving, I'm going to click, go back to the center on me XBC. On me XBC checker. It's unplugged. So now we know where signal and where ground are going to be. China, I need you. Where are you, China? There you are. I don't know where this thing's going to have to sit, but I assume it's going to sit right here.
Oh.
That's a vent.
That's, yep.
Yep. Okay, so I just plugged in an aileron to the wrong port, but we know that brown goes toward the bottom, okay?
Okay.
You can kind of tell now that I've tested, you can kind of tell that the brown is on the screw side and the signal is on the side that has all the labels, okay? So gear, signal going up, there's 4 of them. So we'll go gear, ground is down, or brown is down. If yours comes with red, white, and black, black would go down, okay? Or if you replace them with a different brand. Oh, landing lights maybe. That's what we can do. Okay, maybe. So flap. Same thing here. You're gonna do brown is down. Flap 1. Okay, there's a flap. Very, very good, clear labeling. Mm-hmm. Flap is down. Okay, there's that. This is where negative goes down. Positive is in the middle for L for lights. That's what that stands for, L for lights.
Okay.
Figured it out. Took me a minute. Okay. And then aileron. Aileron. Let's see if we can cable management that all the way around to the front. Brown is down, folks. Brown is down. There it is. Okay. And then aileron. Brown is down. Okay. All right. Got it. So now all these things are plugged in. And that's all the way in. Then we have this nice little cably managed cable management. I'm going to take this tape and I'm going to undo it. And then I'm going to undo this. I'm going to stick it to the camera crew. Oh, good Lord. Stick it to the camera crew. Get these wires. I assume that this is going to be probably one twist for extra on that, whatever that is.
Okay.
Stuff it down. And I'm just going to go into the vent-ish area. Okay? Like that. I assume that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
I don't see like a super obvious alternative. Do you?
No, I don't either. That seems pretty logical to me. So probably not that then.
So the woman thought it was logical.
I resent that.
You do? So I'm going to just stick this right here. I should glue it. I should glue that.
Okay, how are the wires?
Oh, China glue would come undone. China glue, we could rip it off. Okay. Yeah, so that's worth the risk. China, get in there and make that stuff stick together. You can do it, China. Okay. What's that now?
I was going to ask a stupid question, but I figured it out.
No, ask it.
The wires.
I just put a bunch of glue on there, and then I'm going to pull this apart to let it set up.
This is the top side of the wing, so the wires are just going straight up into the...
To the fuse.
Yeah. I was like waiting for them to have to go through some ridiculous hole. But they don't. Not yet.
Well, the center of gravity's marked, except that would be crazy. That's not the center of gravity. What is that?
What is that?
Oh, I bet that's a decal location.
Because there's like one up here too. Is that what you're talking about?
I bet it's a decal location.
We're going to have to find a picture for the decals because...
Oh, there is a very small picture on the box.
Very small.
Very small. Okay, so while that glue is setting up for just uno momento, let's flip this upside down and hope that we'll just make sure the glue doesn't stick. Okay, so now we need to put these components in, which are the wing joining assemblies. So these are pretty obvious now. Question of the day is, do you need to glue them? And the answer is, I hope not, because I'm not gonna. And you can't make me either. Okay? Then, now that that's together, and nothing could possibly go wrong.
Right, for sure.
We're gonna glue. Oh, yeah, we're gonna stick this on there too. Okay?
Okay.
So this we are gonna glue. So folks, welcome to Brian Phillips RC, where we toil over things that you probably have never thought about.
Like the story of our life.
It is hilarious. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
If I had $1 for every time I heard that.
We wouldn't have to have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, we'd be rich. We'd be rich. Huge amounts of money. If you're thinking about starting a YouTube channel and you haven't started it, just don't do it. It is a succubus. Here it is, 12:41 in the morning. Have to get up and go to work. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Delicious. Stringy. Let's let that set up for uno momento, por favor.
Okay.
And then let's do this one. There's another one that goes here. Okay?
Okay.
So, I mean, honestly, all joking aside, guys, this assembly is just a lot of steps that I don't want to have to do.
Yeah.
So if you guys are brand new to the channel and you haven't heard us complain before about this, then get ready for it. Yeah, wait longer. You'll see more. Because our predisposition is, like, are you kidding me that some of these steps can't be done at the factory? I work in a production environment. I know what it's like to be in a plant. I go to plants as part of my day job. I've been doing that for 20 years almost. And I watch a lot of things built and assembled. A lot of food production, a lot of parts production, and you know, the excuses that China uses are just a bunch of BS. I watch people do it. I am involved with it. I design systems that work with them. Automotive industry parts, things like that. And so when I see components that, you know, you're having to half build yourself, I'm like, really? But it is kind of in a hobby industry, you know? So these people like enjoy this stuff, I guess. I've never really been one to enjoy having to put something together that I paid to have put together for me. That'd be like the opposite of enjoyment for me.
Yeah.
Right. But also there's a lot of people, I don't mean to take anything away from you if you're one of those folks that you know, maybe you're retired or you've got a lot of time on your hands, or you really enjoy the process of assembling planes, or you'd rather assemble it yourself rather than have, you know, somebody that's uninterested assemble it for you, you know. And if you're in that school of train of thought, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not the way I think. And I think the vast majority of us, like crazy busy Americans, are kind of like, no, I don't want to have to build that much. But I do want to build, I want to put the decals on or something like that, you know. I think that seems like a pretty consistent position. What do you think?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so.
Cam crew, you falling asleep over there?
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. Can't be sleeping on the job like that.
Just watching you glue.
Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, this one's going to be, I'm going to have to stick it in first because it's got a penetration to it.
Yeah.
The other ones I can wait to tack up.
Yeah, because
and then go out of order. And I got to stick that receiver thingy in. And yes, I am going on top of the tape. That's on purpose. That's a purposeful decision. Okay, that's going to hold that very nicely. Same thing here. Make sure you get your black and your white right. Don't want to intertangle those in the wrong way. Could lead to all sorts of trouble. Okay. All right, so those parts are glued in. Now, I'm not going to glue these. The screws will hold those together. The other thing, too, is I could put glue on this surface right now while it's upside down.
Yeah, but without the linkages in?
Well, I guess I'll defer to your concern, even though I totally disagree with it.
Well, you don't have to go with my concern.
No, I just...
You don't usually.
Other than being completely wrong. This is going to stick down. Okay, ready?
Yep.
That should be super tacky. Tacky. Yep, there it is. Okay, beautiful. And then this little set of wires is just going to tuck down in there, just like that. Beautiful. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So now this wing is largely done. Except it's
If you don't count all those pieces over there.
those wires.
The wires were fine.
I'm thinking about flaps. I'm thinking about ailerons. And I'm thinking about, okay, so let's go to the center for the ailerons.
Okay.
Brown is away from me. Yep, toward the camera crew. All right, so it's centered. Let's go ahead and double tap. Moving. Opposite directions. That's good.
We do have
Back
lights.
to center.
We do have lights too, see them?
Oh, sweet. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I knew there was going to be lights. I just
Right.
didn't know when they were going to turn on.
Yep.
All right, so now let's talk about the linkages. The linkages are going to be either the straight ones or the bent ones. I don't know which one. I assume that the flaps are probably the bent ones because they're a little bit shorter. And then the ailerons are a little bit longer, okay? So these are going to go into one of the two holes. I have no clue which one. I'm going to go with the outside one.
Wait, you have a wire there.
So I have to pass under the wire. Oh my goodness. Just so many little things. Then I have to flip this over. I believe it's on the top side of the aileron. Okay. Again, this is a technical thing that, you know, if you were running a manufacturing facility in China, in Shenzhen, on floor 27 of the same building that they make every other RC product, and you had a crew of very skilled, talented RC builders, this would be like so second nature for them that you wouldn't even hear a peep about it. But for an average dude that doesn't do this all day, it's kind of like a weird thing to have to do.
Yeah. Especially this is definitely weird.
Well, and not only that, but I'm looking at the amount of throw there, that's pre-thrown, because we're centered now. Okay?
Right.
So if you look right here on the servo tester, we're in the center position. So if that's centered, then that means I got to adjust that a ton just to get that thing centered.
Oh, yeah.
And so that means I need to screw it in a ton. And I don't know if I have enough. Oh, good Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm going to run out of throw.
I mean, the bent ones are shorter.
That one needs to be 90 degrees to the ball link. Yeah, they are shorter a lot, but they're way, like it's a shorter column too.
Yeah, right.
So I'm going to just slide this over the ball link. And I'm just going to, oh, that was like 10 or 12, and it seems to have got me past center. Yeah, it got me past center. See?
Yeah.
So that's good. That at least tells me that we should be able to achieve it. Possibly, maybe. Oh my gosh, this is so obnoxious. 1, 2, 3, 4. That, I did 11, okay? Pass it through the hole. Put it on there. Slide this back. Line it into the hole. And this is the part in the video where you're going to be tempted to say, oh yeah, Brian, you put it in backward. Well, maybe I did. But I didn't have a manual.
Directions.
And you guys will. So go ahead and look at the manual if you're curious. By the way, if you want to support Brian Phillips RC, check out the links in the video description below. You can buy this for yourself, but you can also find manuals. Okay, so that is really, it's close, but no, I don't. Hun, it's up just a hair. Can you make the video so that people can see what I'm doing, please? I can't. See this?
Oh, yeah, I was looking at that end down there.
You were not looking at it from the other side. That is impossible. Okay, so I need to pull this in half a turn. There's half a turn, okay? All right, so that's on the ball link. And I have to find that top hole. And that is, I'm pressing it on, but it's not snapped. And when I pulled that in, it actually pulled the aileron down. I need to go the other way. I need to extend it out. Okay, so look, hold that with your fingers. Out, out, out. That's one out from where I was before, okay? Slide that through, put it on top of the ball link, just to to center it. Slide this in right there. Yep, too much. Goodness gracious. I can't win tonight, can I? Okay, so I need to go in half a turn. I think it's like backward of what I want it to be. Because it's unusual, because you're like actuating from the other side of the control surface. Okay. That's as good as it's gonna get right there. Okay. So we need to snap that on. But how in the frick balls are we gonna do that? Camera crew?
With ball link pliers?
That's right. Do you guys know what ball link pliers are? If not, they look like this. And they're weird. And I don't know that I'm gonna be able to get them in here.
And you can do that because the little white clips go in at the end, on the other end.
Good Lord. Okay, so once that's done, that's centered enough for my taste.
Okay.
Then you take one of these things and, oh, for frick's sake, you have to put it on upside down. Oh my goodness, I'm about to have a connection fit with these steps. These are ridiculous steps. This should not be consumer level steps. Guys, I'm not telling you not to buy this plane because of this problem, but I am telling you it is problematic in my opinion. Because at the end of the day, you just punish us and the manufacturers that actually make these things when you decide not to buy because it's a little bit more assembly than you want. But listen, I'm telling you the truth for a reason, because there are people that assume this crap is not going to have to be done. And I'm just wanting to know, like, these are not cheap planes right now. So I'm wondering where the labor went. What do you think, camera crew?
Yeah, it's...
Like, why am I doing this? This is the job of the manufacturer. This is an obnoxious, frustrating step that should not have to be done by me. I don't even care about the servo thing, you know? That was no big deal.
Right, that was like the least of...
It was a couple minutes of work. No big deal. I feel like this is wrong. Is there maybe another? Grab the other ones, please. Send them over right away. Okay, thank you. Is there maybe like one that's left and one that's right? That looks the same as that looks the same as that looks the same as that. Correct?
Yes, agreed.
So why does this not snap on? You see my problem?
Yeah.
It does not want to snap on. And I mean, it's like I've done this a million times, guys.
Is it just because you're going upside down?
No, it's because it's a piece of crap.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, it's because it's not good. Why is it not good? You see, now it's on, but barely. Those things are usually ultra reliable and very easy. That was not. The adjustment part, yeah, it is what it is, but that clip should be very easy to put on, okay? So now, I'm gonna just, for grins, okay? Okay, double click, sweep. It's a pretty good sweep. Okay, to the center again. So now, in order to do the other side, I have to do the exact same process, which is regrettable because that means that I have to go in here and there is no shortcut. You just have to quite literally do it again. And once you have things close, then you can make adjustments in or out accordingly, okay? So going to the top hole, and I'm just assuming at this point that that's where we're gonna need to put them.
Right.
Okay, yeah, so that needs to lengthen to bring this down, okay?
Yes.
So I need to come out, I'm guessing maybe 2.5 to 3 turns. So out. Oh boy, that was hard to turn. You don't need to move every time I reach for a tool. Please don't. See this? Out. 1/2, 2 halves, 3 halves, 4 halves, 5. That would be 2.5 turns. Feeding that through, onto the ball link, adjust the aileron down, find the home position. Okay, that's as good as it's getting. Okay, don't you think?
Yes.
Okay, so now what we can do is we can snap this on. Now I'm just gonna use needle nose, just show you it can be done. I had to take the paint off first. Okay, so like I said, it can be done, but I'm not doing it, okay? We're to that time in the evening, AKA morning, where I have decided that I no longer care, and we're just gonna get her done.
Well, you're gonna have like 10 minutes.
Well, let's get as far done as we can at least. How about that, camera crew? Okay, so that's sort of on there.
It's like they don't have a definitive
Snap. It's the first and only time that's ever happened in my model aviation history. And we've built some cheap garbage from China before. This is not cheap garbage. This is a nice model. Okay. Sweep. Good amount of throw. Good authority. Okay, so you're saying about 10 minutes, so flaps then, and then we can close this up.
Okay.
So real quick, so I unplugged from that. Now I'm gonna plug back into, well, let's plug into gear. So brown is out. Okay, so gear. If you gotta plug it in the right way. Sweet, those landing gear look awesome. Super beautiful tires. Look at that. Those tires look very realistic and the wheels are awesome. And they're spring-loaded oleos. And I didn't have to build them.
Yeah.
And they're actually soft.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, definitely closing those. Okay, so the gear work, the flaps. Now brown is away from me. Okay, Okay, so one direction is retracted, one direction is extended. That would be extended. This would be centered. That would be fully extended. This would be fully retracted, right?
Fully pulled like down, right?
No, fully retracted. Fully extended would be pushing. This is fully retracted.
Okay.
Okay. So because these are flaps, we have to do a full retraction and then a full extension. Okay, so these are going to be the same thing. We're going to be here, but I don't know which way we need them. It's going to go like that, so I think this one goes to the other side. I think, yep, that's the outside. Okay.
Are they the same?
I thought they needed to go the other way. Maybe they do. Yeah, that's the way it needs to go. Okay, this needs to go way in. Oh, geez. 1 half, 2 halves, 3 halves, 4 halves, 5 halves. 2.5 turns in, full retraction, AKA pulled in, not deployed. Okay. That is not the right way. You know why? I think that is wrong. Because that needs to go out. It's going to bind itself.
Yeah.
So it's got to be the other way. Okay, so that's another half in. Put that through the hole. Yeah, this should be full retraction, full extension. See what I'm saying? So another half turn in. Slide that in. Okay, still not there. Another half turn in, another half turn in. Now I've probably overshot. Slide it in. Nope, another half turn. There's another half turn in. Okay. So now we'll just see if we can get that.
Can you test it at least?
No.
Quick? Okay.
No, I can't. Not on this. Get in there with your ball link pliers. Snap it on. Okay, snapped on. Then forceps to pick this up off of the ground. So now on this, because they're flaps, you need to make sure that your left and right flap actuate the same amount. It's very critical. So that's fully retracted. That's half. That's full. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, so now we need to put this little plastic useless clippy thing that's going to piss me off on the other side. This side it'll be fine. So holding that together, then I can slide this on to the pin. Snap it down. Oh, goodness gracious. I bet you, okay, so I know what people are going to say about this plane. They're going to say, it's a little bit more of an advanced build. That's what they'll say to pacify their audience and, you know, act like nice to the manufacturer.
Oh.
And I'm going to be like, yeah, that's a bunch of BS. I can't push on it. That's the problem.
Right. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, I know. But it's like, you can't get in there with a tool.
It's like the wire is too big for the clip.
I think that's what it is, to be honest. It's not designed for this size of wire, this gauge of wire.
Yeah.
And I'm right-handed. You're going to have to move to the other side. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do. It's like, really, there's nowhere to grab it. See, if I grab here and I hold really tight, there it goes. And I got my first pop.
It did click.
Jeez, it's this problem. I'm just afraid I'm going to have a clip come off now because I got one that clipped, that popped, and none that didn't. All the rest that didn't, rather. Okay, so I'm in the full retracted position. Guys, same thing. Find the hole, slide it in. Oh yeah, we got to go way in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half. Nope, not enough. 9, 10, 11, 12. That's pretty much all the way out. Okay. So there's 13. That's all I can do. That's 13. That's all I can do. I can't go any more halves. It is pulled all the way in.
Okay.
And I'm going backward with that, but it's fine. And it's not fine. Sorry. It should be fine, but it's not. Okay, got it. Sometimes when you snap those on, you got to be careful that you don't bind the ball. Okay. Those look pretty darn even to me.
Yeah, they seem like it actually.
Yep, I'm going with they're even.
Okay.
Okay, fully deployed, fully retracted. Now we just got to figure out. Oh, good. This one I don't have to fight like I did that first one, because they mounted these servos the same direction because they're flap servos.
Oh.
So I'm going to do this again. I'm going to hold this really, really, really tight, and I'm going to try to snap down. I'm surprised I haven't punched myself in the face yet doing this.
Geez.
Yeah, I know. But you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I need to like chip a tooth or something stupid. Oh, for God's sake. Give me the other one. Okay, so let's see if we can get that one on there, which we can. Maybe I shouldn't have cut 6 trees down tonight.
Yeah.
Oh. Whatever you did today.
Yeah.
Should have done that thing. So we could build this plane until 3 a.m.
Right.
Come on, get on there, you piece of crap. Guys, if you do this build and you're not filming it, would you please say a few cuss words for me? Like, I really need it right now. Got it.
And it snapped like the other flap side.
Oh, what a pain in the ass. Okay, guys. So, great. Good
Okay.
job. Now we got to glue all this crap together.
Okay. Quick.
So, how are we doing on time?
Probably 5 minutes, maybe.
5 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
Glue, 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 glue. And just so you guys know what 5 minutes means, that means that our camera is about to run out of battery and or memory.
Both.
Yep. And so what that means is no soup for you. I have to stop filming so that we can make all of our equipment run. Because unlike our human flesh, which seems to go and go like the Energizer Bunny, our equipment actually runs out of juice.
Oh, I thought that was us.
Nope.
It was running out of juice.
Nope. It's the equipment. And what that means is that we will then eat dinner. That's 1:07 a.m. Yes, I've been up since before 7. Well, 7, roughly. Yeah. How about you? Not quite as bad.
Slightly less long than that, but not much today.
Yeah.
That's not the right piece.
Glad you caught that, because I about stuck it on there. So on this one, there's a piece of tape going over the top. So I am debating about, I think I'm going to try to go under the tape on this one, if it'll let me. And it will. Okay. And I'm going to stick that down in this little run. Oh, don't you dare think about screwing up my paint. Okay. So there it is. I'm going to press it down. I'm not going to let it cook off. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to let it cook off. Let's put it that way. I'm going to stick this down. It's like they were planning on some ordnance or something.
Oh.
Guys, hands down, this should never have been something that we had to do. This was ridiculous.
I mean, it's not a dyno.
This is not a dyno, guys. There's no excuse for it. Stop doing it, Hobbyking. Thank you. Our suggestions are only going to be customary feedback from your customers, okay? We've done enough builds to understand what's rational and normal, and this is this over the top. Don't expect your people to do this. This is too much.
You did not glue the white side if it matters.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just doing it the other way now, just to see if it matters, if it makes a difference. Because like if we have a problem with one, we'll know.
Okay.
That is a nice plastic piece, I gotta say.
It is.
And here's the thing that irritates me about this model so far, is it looks really nice, and yet they've got us building so much more than we should be. And it's like, okay. Is it just like, is that normal? Is that like, because we used to do Hobbyking products a long time ago, and the build quality was a lot worse. And they did have you doing a lot more build. I don't know. I think some people like it though.
Oh.
I just can't imagine them liking
just not
this
us.
stuff. It does give you a chance to like check servo actions and stuff like that, but just, I don't know. I don't see a lot of positives in it. Especially on some of the more technically difficult things. Like, I want it done right, not by me.
Right. Correct.
I mean, I can do it,
Yeah.
but I don't want to have to.
I don't want to. That's just not where we are right now.
Okay. All right, so more plastic pieces that have to be dealt with later. I think for now, what I'm going to do is just a quick rundown on the surfaces. Okay, sweet. That's good enough. So then I'm going to take these pieces and I'm going to try to, oh yeah, they're not coming up.
Okay.
So they must be not coming up. Good. So we should be good. All right, so then we need to put these two things in quick. I am not 100% sure the best way to do this. I'm just going to do my best, guys. I'm just going to put a little bit of glue on the deeper part of the penetration right there, and a little bit of glue there on the deeper part of the penetration. And then I'm going to actually take and run my finger along it and then slather it on the inside of the opposite side, okay?
Okay.
So that I get a little bit of glue on both sides of that purchase, right? And then I'm going to let this sit on top of the back side of that decal. And then I'm going to take this and I'm going to just make sure I know which direction that one goes. That other one is pretty obvious, okay? This one is easier. So I just can go along the surface here and along the surface here.
But that one's not going to get stuck down into the foam. It's just kind of
No, it just kind of sits on the surface, but I hate this decal being there. It is going to make it challenging, like not a good design. Because like you're not going to get a good purchase there.
It's a lot of wires going through that channel. So
Yeah.
it doesn't sink down.
Yeah, it doesn't sink down well. Yeah. Like you said, camera crew. So I guess I'm going to just, please don't get in my light while I'm doing this glue. Okay. And, you know, at the risk of really coming across as total jerkheads, this is where we pull planes out of the box for a lot of manufacturers.
Yeah.
Dead serious. And if you don't know that, check out BrianPhillipsRC.com. You can find competitive offerings to this very aircraft. That's not to say that you're not wanting this aircraft, and that's not to say that I'm not recommending that you buy this aircraft. But I am going to tell you, in terms of other competitive offerings and build steps required, I feel like I'm doing something wrong here because it's not wanting to go in. I know it was very awkward to get it in.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling like I'm...
Make sure you're not pinching any wires in that channel.
I know. That's the first thing I was doing. Nope. It just is awkward as hell, basically. Now it's in. Okay. It's in.
Okay.
Okay, it's in. Thank goodness. Then this one here... again, part of the rationalization behind letting this cook off, so to speak, is that it will have a more tacky, immediate connection, okay? If you use CA and kicker, it's going to be immediate connection. But just keep in mind, you got paint and you got paint.
Right.
So it's like, you know, there's only so much you can do to surpass the paint, right? But I'm not one of those guys that's going to scrape paint off. Sorry, never been me. Never done it.
Nope.
I think I might have done it like when I was brand new because I heard people do it, and I'm like, what a waste of time. When I crash my planes, then it just rips off the paint, right?
Right.
Well, I hope that doesn't leave an exposed mark where my lid rolled under the wing. If it does, then I guess it does. All right, so guys, in closing, because we are to the point now where this wing is like built, okay? It is a gorgeous wing. It's got some cool details. I love these little flip up flap indicators. I love the fact that we have this built-in thing. I hate the fact that I did it all, okay? By the way, that glue lid, I don't think it's gonna show up.
Okay, good.
It's gonna be hidden. The build looks absolutely fantastic right now. It's gorgeous. But man, that is a lot of steps to get to this stage. And we still don't even have the plane built.
No.
We have to figure out what to do with all this crap, which I'm not excited about because it makes me nervous. It makes me feel like we're gonna miss something here.
Yeah.
The Velcro for the battery should be pretty straightforward. And obviously we have to bolt these two pieces together. But we are down to two pieces, technically.
Sorta. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got those details inside the canopy. And the canopy itself, or the front of the cockpit. The front's easy to tell where that goes. And we have this, I think it's Formula 509 or some such thing.
Yeah.
It's like Formula, whatever it is. It's like, it looks like Elmer's glue when it goes on, but it turns into like a rubbery glue, and it's very clear when it dries. And it's a canopy glue. So that's what we would use there and just stick that on. I may have to do that off camera just because, you know, for the sake of time, and our battery's gonna die. But then that'll be dry when we're ready to move on to the next stage. My concern is I don't know what to do with the interior stuff, and there's a lot of decals to put on this. Decals might also be off camera kind of thing.
Yeah.
But man, that looks really good. I mean, it looks like a painted wood model right now, and it is very detailed.
Yeah.
Tight fitment too, I gotta say. But again, principal complaint right now is how much of this should have been done at the factory. And then that's all assuming that this thing turns out well and flies good and, you know, does what it says it's gonna do. Because I still don't even technically know what battery size this thing is. Do you know?
No.
6S something, I would assume.
I would assume.
We will ask and we will tell exactly what that is. But here on Brian Phillips RC, we just want to remind you that if you want to support us in other ways than buying an airplane, you can always head over to brianphillipsrc.com and you can get supplies at bprc.com/supplies or brianphillipsrc.com/supplies. The same place, one's a short link, one's not. Other than that, we have Patreon for monthly support, YouTube members, thanks for being members, monthly supporters, support us monthly with small donations, and then YouTube Super Thanks for one-time donations or PayPal for one-time donations. If you don't want to be part of those clubs or give up more information or whatever it is that you've got holding you back, the PayPal is an easy way to do it. But at the end of the day, even when we're frustrated about a build because it's taking a lot longer than we thought, we don't want to try to talk you out of a build for you. We just want you to understand what it entails, because for some of you, you might actually really enjoy this process. So please don't let that hamper your experience. We understand there's a lot of different type of people and a lot of different types of environments, different stages of life and all that jazz. And so don't let us take your joy. It's just where we are right now, okay? So we're gonna finish this build. Thanks for being with us so far. Obviously, we're gonna run out of battery here. This is not gonna be a build 1, build 2. It's just gonna be continue.
Yep,
as far as you're concerned, it's just gonna be a different day and different time. We were hoping to fly this tomorrow so that we could publish content in time. We are not sure we're gonna make that now. So, but it's about 1:20 in the morning. So we'll continue and probably like Tomorrowland, I'm assuming, probably starting at...
Well, today land later.
Yeah, later today.
Later today.
Yeah, like 20 hours from now.
Yeah.
18 hours from now. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, leave your questions down below. Hopefully you watched the Maiden, and this thing is every bit as good flying as it is looking. Notwithstanding some of the complaints we have, which are legitimate, we just don't think that they're going to constitute the level that would talk you out of a plane.
Right. Yeah.
All right, stay tuned. More building up. All right, so we're back filming again, and we got to get this thing glued on, which is the front of the canopy here, and we cannot figure out what this is. Camera crew did some investigation today. We know where this one goes. It goes right here, so that should be pretty straightforward. And then this obviously goes right here. Camera crew was doing more investigation, and she came up with this. If you guys don't have your manual or whatever, you can look at this list. This should get you at least started. Camera crew, show the thing you couldn't figure out, the red dot.
The red dot I have not been able to find anywhere on anything.
So what we're gonna do is I have to use this Formula 560 canopy glue. Now, there may be other canopy glues out there, but mine happens to be extra dry. And so you can see it in there running, but barely.
Or not, barely, yeah.
It is. And so this stuff looks like that when it goes on, and then it is dry, dry, dry. It dries clear, okay? So the beauty of this stuff is I can actually apply this to the plastic, you know, somewhat liberally, and it's going to work really nice. But the thing is, this stuff does take a little bit of time to dry, whereas China glue is quite quick acting. And so I don't have to worry about like allowing for time for it to dry. But I just want to get this on here relatively thick and relatively easy. Now you'll notice I'm putting it onto the part that's sliding on top of the other canopy. I found that to be the better way. We're gonna do most of the decals. We're gonna do most of the decals off camera, and we'll show a couple of them. Now this face is going to go on here. So I should be able to glue this whole section here, okay? So normally this stuff comes out by squeezing it out, but this is just as good. It'll actually be fine for getting it done relatively quick. And the beauty of this stuff is it won't undermine the performance of the paint job. And the only issue I have is because of our limited time, I just don't want to get a bunch of it to where it'll show, because once this stuff dries, it is quite clear, okay? So I'm just working as carefully as possible to get this stuff in the spots where we want it to be effective. Because after all, this is going to be pushed onto the airplane most of the time. There's going to be some negative G's probably during like stall turns and things like that, but it's going to be mostly positive G's. I'm not really super worried about it coming off. But you can see I'm just working that all the way along the edge, and you don't want to get it like super, super thick in my experience, but you want to make sure that there's glue there because this is gap filling. And so, yeah, like that. I obviously want to avoid that. And so I'm going to get a Q-tip because we keep Q-tips in our drawers in the kitchen. And then this has a protective film on it, but not on this side. See, I think I should be able to peel off this protective film.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm just going to lay that down. And guys, here on Brian Phillips RC, we try to show the entire process for anybody who's learning, you know, kind of how to build these things, because it's not immediately obvious. Every step is not immediately obvious, okay? And so that's why we show all the steps, because there is a lot of different models with a lot of different expectation of customer finish. And I gotta say, really, there is a lot of steps that they're expecting us to do on this model, like way more than we expected. And honestly, way more than we think is reasonable. So for a plane that should be finished like this. Now, of course, you wouldn't have to necessarily, you know, like do some of these steps, but some of these steps, like what are you supposed to not put a canopy on? So I just think if it fits in the box built, it ought to be built, right? Isn't that our kind of like our normal rule of thumb?
Yeah.
Take a little string off of that one.
Seems like a lot of glue.
Trust me, it is.
Okay.
Now, this stuff should allow me to just slide it on now. And there is a little bit of face that is it's gonna poop some of that out, okay? And the beauty about this glue is that if you get a little bit that sticks out, you can usually wipe it off, but you don't wanna see it in the meantime. And then a lot of times you have to tape this stuff down. But you see, you can just wipe it off, which works really nice. It's like super thick Elmer's glue when it's going on, but then when it dries, it turns into, and I just, fortunately, I had, this is not clear yet because it's been inside the tube, but it turns into this like rubbery sort of like connection point, okay? But it will gap fill, and that's part of the reason why it works so nice. But like I said, my only complaint on that is that we just don't really have the time to do it the way I'd like, which is, you know, tape it down, have it be under pressure. And I'll show you what I would do. On this model, I'm gonna do something that might work okay and it might not. So we'll see if we can get it to work okay for this model. So because I don't wanna take off the paint, I'm gonna tape this down, but I have to protect the edge here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so I'm gonna just stick a piece of tape here on the clear plastic, and I don't wanna take off the paint because that'll look like crap. And then once I get that pressed down, I can push the tape down, and then I'm gonna just kind of curl the tape and just take another little sliver of that paper towel that I was using to soak up any sort of messes, and I'll just tape it down like that. But then you see the problem I have is I really need to press this down. And the only way for me to do that in a hurry would be to either use a second type of glue like a CA and glue that, or to tape it down. Well, like I said, I don't want to tape it down and have problems.
You don't want a shiny spot from like
No.
having to leave the tape there.
Exactly. And so if I had a matte finish tape, then that would be fine. So not sure the best approach, but I can tell you I just got a little bit more glue spread out. So you see how it's kind of pooping out the bottom there. That's okay. It's not the end of the world, but it's not going to be really super shiny, but it will show up. So I'm thinking probably the best bet on that, hun, would be, we don't have any matte tape, do we?
No, I don't think we do.
Okay, so probably on this one, because the nature of our build, sucks to be us again, is I'm going to take and cut a very purpose cut piece, okay? It's gonna be super small, and it's gonna be of packing tape. This is just the way I'm doing it. I wouldn't recommend you do it, and I'm gonna just hope I get lucky, okay? I'm gonna press this into place, okay? Just like this. And like I said, I'm just gonna hope and a prayer, right?
Just to keep a little bit of contact.
Just to keep a little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
And you guys don't have to do it that way. It's not the way I would do it. If I had unlimited time resource, then it wouldn't be such a big deal, okay? And my suggestion is when you build a model like this, you're gonna need to budget a lot more time than we expected. So I'm gonna cut off one more piece. And now that I have that, I'm realizing it's probably not gonna be enough. And so I just take this fresh, unstuck piece of packing tape. I'm gonna take that whole chunk there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna probably end up having to do a little bit more. This is not cool. So I'm just gonna go way wider than I wanted to, but it's gonna hold it, okay? And then on this corner, if you ever have a corner that you're trying to wrap, you can just clip the corner and let it wrap, okay? That's gonna hold it. So if we go and fly in like 25 minutes or a half an hour, which is probably a little bit longer, that stuff will set up and it'll cure, and then I can peel off this other portion of the equation here on the face of the windshield, okay? In fact, I might do another piece of tape going across there as well, just to give us the best chance at success. I'm gonna stick it to my countertop here, just so I can get a nice clean cut. I'm gonna take and make 2 strips out of this. only because this packing tape is not going to stretch as much as that crap we get from the office tape that we've been using. It's the worst tape we've ever had. Super, super stretchy tape. And stretchy tape is no good. I just want to make sure that I don't go past the edge, okay? And I didn't, and I didn't. Okay. So that's just going to hold that in place. Should be no problem, and it'll look really good. But if I was you guys at home, taking your time, maybe do that a little bit different. Okay. Now, in terms of decals, well, there is one other thing too. And that is because I don't know where this goes, that might have been why that thing was left off.
I mean, it goes in there. It's definitely in the, in the center of the cockpit, but I don't know how it attaches. I don't know why it has that weird attachment mechanism, but I don't know. We don't have instructions.
It goes in the center of the cockpit? What do you mean it goes in the center?
Like where the stick would be or the yoke would be.
Yeah, so this would be like a throttle control. But the thing is, like, we don't know exactly where this goes. And the camera crew looked up a bunch of pictures and stuff, but wasn't able to determine how this installs. And so rather than install it wrong, I'm just gonna hold off on installing that. It won't show in the video, so it won't be a big deal. But I'm disappointed because I really want this to be totally right, okay? So then the next thing we have to do is we're eventually gonna have to get a receiver installed. The receiver is going to be mounted on the wing somewhere, right?
Probably.
Okay, so that closes up and latches, okay? So it's really cool that it opens, but again, it doesn't open all that good.
Right.
So just don't probably make any bets on it.
Are you, okay, I was going to say you're going to glue that on now. While
This needs to be glued so it can be setting.
Yeah.
Okay. China glue will go really fast. Now you could China glue this on and it would be really, really quick. But I just, if you get it anywhere that you don't want it to be, it's gonna be there, okay? This will also do a little bit of gap filling for you, which is nice. And that might be one reason why you would consider doing it on that canopy, because it's an imperfect fit, but you'll see it, okay? Even though it's clear, you'll see it, I promise you will. That's why I use that Formula 560, which I think I was calling it like 509 or some such thing the other night. The other night, meaning yesterday. So here on Brian Phillips RC, as we've articulated in the past and a lot on this build, we do this stuff a lot of times under tight time frames. Okay, that is a lot of glue I got on there. So once we get that glue on there, if you ever get a little bit too much, you can either let it dry and then you can peel it off after the fact, or you can just spread it out. And the China glue, like, that's way too thick. It's gonna poop out for sure. But I wanna get a little bit down into that slot. It's gonna really be a good, strong connection. And the reason I want this to be a strong connection is because these antennas, or this, I think this is actually a radio antenna, but it's also doubles, I think it doubles as a tie point for the string that would normally go here. We're not gonna do a string, right? It didn't come with a string?
No, it didn't come with one.
Okay, so I'm just spreading that glue here. And then remember, when you have an insertion point like that, I'm peeling off a little bit of the extra here. When you have to slide it into a pocket like that, you want to make sure that it's not too dry on the tip. And if you do let it dry a little bit too long, you can reapply more China glue and it will allow you to insert, okay? Now I'm tempted to just go ahead and slide this in and leave it. Because this isn't a structural component, it doesn't have to have like an instant bite, but that'll still set up a little bit because there's quite a big gap around it, okay? All right, so that takes care of the glued members. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna show like 1 or 2 decals being applied.
Okay.
So you get an idea of what to expect when you're purchasing this model from the links in the video description below. Hopefully that'll help support Brian Phillips RC. One other thing too that we haven't shown is I'm going to release this and pull it open. Whenever we have this style, I like to see plastic here that will protect when you're pressing this on. By the way, that feels a lot better than when we first started. It is considerably better, improved, okay? Now also, you see this, there's huge holes for cooling but that leaves very little room for the adhesive. Oh, and this is plastic. I noticed that last night when it was sitting after we shut off the cameras. This is protected as it's on the stand, and I just turn the prop to hold it in that position. It's kind of a tight position. And then back here, we are resting on foam. But I just want to let you guys know this is plastic here, which is nice for that cowl to be protected. But getting back to my point, right here, we have to figure out a way to mount a receiver in a relatively tight spot, okay? And these are the rudder and elevator servos from, you remember we had to replace those. Mm-hmm. And then right here, we have 2 light servos that are gonna eventually get pulled out and moved somewhere, okay? So I don't know if their expectation was that we would just go along the side here or the side here with our receiver, but we did find out the battery size and we've laid it out. We are gonna incidentally use an AR 637T, and this is a Turnigy 4000 milliamp 6S pack. It is equipped with an XT90, but you can actually use something like this, which would be a 4 or 5000. You're not supposed to use a 5000 6S, but I guarantee you could get away with this and make your CG. But we also have this, which is a 4000 6S Smart Pack. You should be able to plug that in no problem to your XT90. They actually go really nice in XT90s, but be careful. You can plug this in backward if you're not paying attention. I've done it once. Mm-hmm. And it was on a, what was that red? It was a red.
The Futura?
Futura, yep. And we didn't kill the plane, but we blew up the lead and we fixed it. Do you remember that?
I remember that.
So that's a 50C pack. I think they say 3,200 to like 4,300.
Yeah.
There's some weird
it's
sizes.
On the box.
It's on the box. I'm just going to go with
C rating listed.
Most people are probably going to use. They're going to end up using a 4,000. Okay, because that's the more conventional size. And if it fits the chips on a plane like this,
right?
Just keep in mind there's not like a huge impact on CG change here.
And we aren't gonna know the CG because
we don't have it in the
manual.
book. Ooh, that sucks.
I just thought of that.
This is a pretty CG picky plane in my experience. Spitfires are.
Okie dokie. Well, it's good to know.
That needs to go eventually.
Okay.
All right, so the reason I jumped from the decals over to this is because eventually we're gonna have to have this in here. They did provide Velcro, or at least hook and loop. So normally what I do when they provide hook and loop is I will put it down here and I will make an anti-slip by using this as a contact point with the battery. But because I need to know roughly where the battery is going to be so that I can figure out where the actual receiver can go.
Yeah.
Okay. So in order to do that, I am going to mount a little bit more stuff. So I'm just going to get this out of the way. Those are the rest of the hardware pieces. I'm going to cut a small piece. It's so thin, the strips that we have to work with. I'm actually going to do something a little different.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So normally I would be putting a piece of double-sided tape on there, AKA the Velcro. And so in this case, I'm going to do 2 strips.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take the China glue, and this China glue is going to give us somewhere to actually stick to. This is a very nice Turnigy strap. It's got the metal on there, which is super nice, but I just don't want that to fall down. And while I don't want it to fall down, I also need it out of the way for this next step. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a little bit of this China glue, and I'm going to just run along this rail. That appears to be carbon fiber, but I guess I'm not 100% sure what it is. I think it's carbon fiber, guys. So I'm just going to run along here all the way along, okay? And that means that I'm going to need to now apply a little bit of that non-stick stuff to each of those points, right? This doesn't need to be perfect. It's just basically to stop the battery from slipping and sliding. Full disclosure on that plane, I did the same thing, and I do it almost all the time, but I did have a battery slip the other day. Didn't cause any damage. It just kind of slipped. It was no big deal. Okay, so then I just take my shelf liner and just throw it in there. It doesn't need to have a huge amount of contact area. It's amazing how well this stuff works. It is an awesome tool to have in your tool bag, okay? So I'm just cutting, okay, so that one's gonna go there. And then I'll just cut a couple more strips. The stuff works so good. It's kind of, we've actually seen some aircraft where they have an anti-slip sort of material in there out of the box, okay? And I'm not holding my breath to see that from each manufacturer. I just don't think it's gonna happen. And that's fine, they don't have to do it. I'll do it myself. This is obviously one of those things where we do it ourselves because we believe it's the right way to do it. If you choose to just use Velcro, that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with that, or hook and loop, or whatever brand insensitive word choice you want to use. I don't really care if I use Velcro. They can come after me. Velcro, cease and desist. Brian Phillips RC. Don't use our name if it's not Velcro brand. Okay, fine, whatever. Send me some Velcro and I'll use your name. Now, one complaint you'll find is if you use that stuff and you're not careful, sometimes it will rip off because the China glue is so strong. So if you ever go to reposition it, it'll rip. And that's also fine. You just got to deal with it. Okay. And you'll notice I'm doing an ultra specific, you know, like laser cut die cuts for those.
Yeah, for sure. It looks exactly like it was
placements.
manufactured that way.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you guys think that looks ugly, then we would be in agreement, and I don't care because it's going to hold the battery like you wouldn't believe. And that's really all I need. So why do we care that the battery is held? Because then we don't have a shifting CG, okay? A shifting CG is not good, okay? You don't want that to happen. Then I'll just put this in my bag of other Velcro from other planes. Because my camera crew is really concerned about saving those things.
Yes, for sure.
Yep. Okay. Now, the next thing we're going to need to glue eventually is going to be that receiver. But let's just go ahead and, you see how they've got this routed? I mean, it's like you don't have crap for room to work with. Not sure how that's going to go. But this is a fairly big battery and a fairly small opening. And then you're supposed to somehow magically put a receiver in here too. Yeah. Spitfires are always small. Okay. Is this wrong? No, I just need to go that way.
Yes, go. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just rotate this around. Might as well use these because they're sitting right here. The strap should have been a different size. It seems like every plane we get anymore either has way too big of a strap or way too small of a strap. Is there like some aversion to the correct
That
length
seems about
strap?
right, doesn't it? Is it too short?
It's difficult
So.
because that's not tight.
Oh, it's
But I'm pushed into the firewall, just so you guys know.
Okay.
Okay. I could totally plug that in.
I wonder if except how are we going to run the wires? We almost need to go upside down in here, but I don't know how we're going to get.
No, that's like the canopy, hon.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
the
see
canopy.
all the way in there.
Am I going to have to put the stinking control inside the canopy?
The wires aren't long enough because all we have is what's coming up from there.
Okay, so we might be at that time in the video where we have to make a decision on mounting. And then we'll have to do decals after. I was hoping to do decals before I'm out of the wing, but truthfully, the receiver placement is even more critical.
Yeah, I mean, that's more important than decals.
We're going to do the decals too. So I don't know, hon, because there's not enough surface area right there. It's only about this, it's only about that wide.
Okay. So.
And I thought I could put the receiver on the side here, but
I don't think
there
you
ain't no way. There is no way. Okay, so let's flip this upside down. Gosh, it doesn't want to flip. Okay. So just remind me about that antenna if you see me.
Oh, okay. I'll
have problems.
keep an eye on it.
Okay, so a couple things to think about right here. We definitely have access to this wire set. That's going to be no problem. And I see that little black thing that goes in there. That has got to be, hon, that has got to be what that thing hooks onto.
Yes, this somehow, somewhere.
Got to be.
Well, yeah, I agree. I don't know how.
Well, and then there's screw holes on it too. There's like screw holes from either side. I think the way that it's supposed to go is it must hook into that thing right there. Oh, I just figured it out. I just figured it out. Look. Okay, I'm gonna press this back down, just make sure we're doing good on glue. I think I figured it out. So let's open this.
Okay. I'm gonna come around to your other
Please do.
side, I think. Okay. Not sure where I'm gonna see.
So it is hard to open this, by the way. Full disclosure, it is very difficult to open this. I am like scared to death I'm gonna break it every time I touch it. See, it moves one side but not the other. Is it already ripping off?
No, but it's just caught, like it's just not sliding.
Okay,
Here, there you go.
It slid that
now
time. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it has to be done perfect for it to work.
Yeah.
See this? That clips onto that thing.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't know if I can.
This clips onto that right there. I just am not 100% sure how that's going to work. Almost certainly that's how that works.
Okay. I mean, I trust you.
Well, that makes one of us. That's got to be where that goes.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's in.
And then do you like
I just don't.
screw it in somewhere?
Oh, I didn't get it snapped in. I don't know. Is there something else? Oh, that's a servo. That holds a servo.
So like you could.
So then you could make this move.
Make it.
Maybe I am mistaken on where that clips. But oh yeah, that would take like a little micro servo. Almost certainly. It's just like a blind connection point.
Help or not?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know that it so much helps as much as the people might need to have the light on to see.
Well, yeah, definitely.
It's just incredibly awkward to do this stuff. Yeah, I can't tell if it's actually clipping on or
I
not.
think it has to be attached then somehow or something.
You mean by a servo?
Or a screw.
Yeah, because if you got a servo in there, then you could make that actuate. And it's not like it goes underneath, because that doesn't make sense at all.
Right.
And I know you guys are going to kill me in the comments for this.
Well, when you're reading your manual at home, you can tell us.
Yeah, let us know.
We don't have one.
Let us know to read the manual too. I'm just reminding you, because we don't have one. And that's okay. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, we've got the plane like gonna be flyable here in a few minutes. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't get it to clip on. I'm afraid I'm gonna force it and break something.
Then let's just leave it for now. The mirror thing, we could glue that on, except then it's going to be in your way if you put that on.
Yeah, I'm concerned about that too. And yeah, this only fits that way. It only fits that way.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give it one more college try.
Okay.
It's awkward. I feel like that's gotta be it though, hon, don't you?
No, I think you're right. I just think there has to be a...
It clips about as good as those clips on the stupid wing. AKA not very good at all.
Not very good. Well, and how are you supposed to get a screw in there or something?
Well, the screws would hold the servo to this.
And then it would just all be one assembly.
Yeah, it's got to be the way it goes.
Okay.
Anyway, all right. There'll be some
We
super
tried.
obvious solution that somebody points out in the manual
Yeah.
to us.
Okay.
Just tell us the page number.
We'll find it
Yeah.
next month.
There'll be somebody that, there will be.
I know.
It's going to be
fine.
awesome. I can't wait
It's
to
all
hear
right.
their comments. Okay, so I know for a fact that this goes here, but I'm
Yes.
just torn on, would it be better to actually poke a hole or would it be better to clip that off and just glue it on with China glue?
Is there not already a little bit of a hole? I thought there was.
There's a
divot.
recess.
Oh.
And then they got a little bit of overpaint here. I just don't know if that's inside or if that's outside. I just genuinely can't tell. Maybe we'll get lucky and that'll just untape.
Maybe.
Sometimes it does. It almost always doesn't.
Yeah.
I think the best idea is to just leave it off for now.
Okay.
even if we have to go without. And by the way, this China glue, it's still setting up quite a bit, you see? So we could actually pull that up and let it dry a little bit. Once it dries, I'll stick it back down.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Receiver. We're still on the receiver.
Yeah, we're still on the receiver. Now, you could put the receiver up here. By the way, there's a slot right here. There's a slot. There's an opening right there. Like we're shorted something. Like there's supposed to be something for a pilot or whatever.
Oh.
You see that? Well, I'm gonna be annoyed if we didn't get a pilot we're supposed to have. What do you think?
I don't know. In looking at the pictures, like the way that that's pretty much like how the chairs looked in the back. Like it's just like a piece of metal. That's all that it is.
Yeah. No, that's a guard. That's a bulletproof sort of thing.
But where do you want to put the receiver up there? Will the wires reach? It's not a terrible idea, actually.
I mean, it's
kind of odd compared to what we normally do, but.
Yeah, I know, but if we don't have another good viable option, or we could hit bind, like there is a flat right here, but there's 2 linkages going there.
Where your hand is underneath?
Yeah, where my thumb is. And then this side, you could maybe get to this side or this side to mount.
You gotta be able to plug stuff in.
I know. It's like they...
From the top and the bottom.
They obviously had something in mind. I just don't know what the heck it is.
Okay, and I spent like 2 hours today looking at decals and stuff. The amount of detail and stuff on this plane is pretty incredible. Like it's very detailed and it's very like true to scale.
Okay, that's all great. Now I need a receiver.
Okay.
Okay. See, the thing is, if we did that,
It's pretty short.
and we put, I mean, yeah, you're right. And the AR is 637.
But it's end pin at least.
It's end pin. So if we were to put it up here, then we got plenty of room for the antennas to spill under this little delimitation here.
Yeah.
But then do we have enough length on the wing?
Yeah.
That's the next question we have to answer it before we can continue. So do we have enough room to put this on? It's got a very deep well, so I think we're gonna be okay. Let's just simulate wiring going to the canopy first.
Okay.
And then what we'll do is we will obviously be Johnny on the spot with changing our plan when we realize just how terrible that plan is. Right?
Yes, that's fine.
So guys, at the end of the day, you know, us men don't like to use manuals and stuff, but there is a time or place for it. And it's usually about the time you have a weird, like an unusual circumstance that they're expecting you to know how to do.
Well, and like you said yesterday, this is a skinny body.
They always are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the nature
Look
of
how
the plane.
narrow it is on the exit for the linkages and stuff.
Yes.
So they're trying to stay true to scale, which is very nice. I can appreciate that.
And there's more than one place to put a receiver.
Oh, yeah.
But like it has to go somewhere.
Okay, so let's put that back on.
Okay.
Obviously no problems getting that battery in there. Okay, so this glue is already set up enough to where that can be pressed down on a semi-permanent basis. I gotta close this side door. It's closed now. I'll leave the canopy open for now.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
So all that stuff is in the middle.
Okay, so now we have enough room in very limited spots. I mean, these wires would fit up there really good now. Like really good.
Because those are just going to get untaped and go wherever the receiver's going, right?
Yes.
Because they aren't plugged in yet.
I taped them earlier thinking that they were going to stay there. I don't know why. I mean, you could put the receiver there, I guess.
That's going to be awkward to
I
plug
know.
in because the wing has to go on first.
Yeah. It's like, didn't think we were going to plug in a receiver.
We're just going to look at it.
It's just going to be like a centerpiece on your table.
Yeah, we got plenty of those.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so folks, here on Brian Phillips RC, we show the whole process, and that is because we care about you as the viewer, as the actual people that are going to be buying these things. We want you to understand how terrible or great the build went, because at the end of the day, it does make a difference for a lot of you as to whether or not you're going to be able to tolerate it, okay?
Right. And we said it last night, and I still believe it. None of this has been exceptionally hard to do.
Well,
It's
this
not
part's
like we're
pretty
cutting
awkward.
out screw holes because they don't line up to reseat.
No.
You know, it's just a lot of steps.
It's a lot of steps, and a lot of steps that leave a little bit of ambiguity. So I'm kind of hoping that maybe the ambiguity is gone by the time you receive your model, which is always good.
Right. So you're going to work those up to the
I don't know.
cockpit?
Yeah, I guess. Problem is, okay, so they're out.
There's one, I see.
Tons of room.
Yep. Me to
But
get it.
nope.
Okay.
I don't want you to, because I am currently untangling this from the linkages. One goes to one side, one goes to the other side. Oh, jeez. Come on, man. And that's supposed to probably plug in somewhere. Gosh. How the heck? Where are you going to plug that in? Did they provide a Y cable?
No.
You know what we never put in, hun?
What?
Screws for the tail. Look. Here's the
Oh.
bag of goodies. Let's just look at this right now before I forget.
Okay.
Okay, screws. There's 4 of them. Screws, probably not. Definitely for the main wing, okay? So these ones are more than likely going to be it, right? Don't you think?
Where do those other ones go then?
What are you talking about? You mean these long ones?
Yeah, wing or wing, but then where does the other bag go?
I don't know.
Okay.
Genuinely don't know. 2mm drive this time.
Okay.
This might not be enough. No, that's definitely what it is. Why did they give us so many? They gave us an extra.
Because the rudder is clip-on.
Is it? Was there supposed to be a screw involved in that?
We don't know.
Or were these screws sent as screws for that apparatus that mounts up there in the cockpit? That'd be a good question.
That seems like the right appropriate screw for that spot though, here.
It's right. I got no doubt in my mind. That's definitely the right screw.
Okay.
It felt good and it did the job. Okay, so that holds that on. I'm glad I didn't
So
forget that.
there's a hole here, and then there's a hole on the other side. One of them is that set screw. There's nothing in that. That's just like a hole. And then that was the set screw that you used to adjust the gear, right?
That's a set screw that's used to adjust the linkage.
Yep.
Okay, by the way, love the squishy tires. Okay, well, I guess we'll put this back down in the spares
Okay.
to build the house with. That we haven't got
Perfect.
yet. And we're only gonna need 4 screws to hold this on. Why did they give us 1?
That's why I'm weirded out by the number of screws left over.
Okay, so they sent 2 styles. They sent Phillips ones and they sent
Hex ones.
Phillips and those appear to be for the wing. Okay, let's get the wing.
Okay.
Let's go that way. Obviously this wing is going to be screwed from the bottom through. There's kind of holes here. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Let's look. Can't remember, guys, we had to glue all this last night, so it's all glued with China glue. It's nice and settled and everything looks really good. I did press that down off camera. It kind of popped up on me last night. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 screw points. I don't see anywhere else.
I don't either.
There's definitely like hook points for ordnance that they didn't have on this model. See the hook points?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder what the ordnance was gonna be. It'd been kind of cool to know. I hate guesswork, guys. Guesswork makes me annoyed and stresses me out. You don't think it's gonna reach, do you?
I'm not sure yet. It might.
It doesn't look very promising to me.
It's gonna be tight.
Maybe it'll be fine. Okay, I'm straddling between those wires,
Okay.
guys. It does not seem promising at all. So that just goes straight down, right?
Yeah. I
Yep,
can't see.
there's no rock in. You got to go here. There's flush plastic mount. Okay. And then there's a little lip here from these covers. These things that we pressed in. Those aren't glued, by the way. Not in our experience. I mean, not that we know of. They're going to suck down the foam. It looks really cool. All right. I guess we're gonna try these screws, hon.
Unless you want to put in just like 2 and then we can flip it over and see if the wires are even going to reach before we get too far gone.
Yeah, that's true. We could do that. That's got to be like a 2.5 or 3 millimeter.
Big,
it's
yeah.
huge. 3 millimeter, guys. That's really big. And that is definitely biting. Okay, I can live with that.
Okay.
So rather than Phillips, kudos to them for sending the hex style, hex drive. Kudos for sending them. Man, that's just, you know, like when you're putting it in and it's kind of like a little tighter than you were expecting. Like maybe.
Is it not right?
No, it's right. I'm just
Pulling it down.
It's pulling it down. Oh yeah, it's pulling it down hard. I like that though.
Okay.
That's good. I mean, I don't want a questionable connection between my wing and the fuse.
Remember that thing I said about only putting in 2 so we could test it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just ignored it though.
Okay. I was just checking.
Well, the problem is, like, at the end of the day, we're getting there. Like, we're gonna have to have it.
No, no. That one's not sucking in.
Not like the others. But it is now, look. Look,
Yeah,
now it is. Now it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Took longer than I thought.
So I think what's going on here is they must have included both hex and Phillips for not only the spinner adapters for the blades, but also for the main wing. Why would they ever do that?
But they weren't the same size, were they? Weren't those longer and skinnier? On the prop adapter?
No, I'm talking about, well, no, I'm talking about the actual mounts for the blades on the spinner.
Oh.
Not the spinner, but under the spinner. So yeah, I guess that would be the prop adapter. I don't know why they included 2 sets. That's very confusing to me. Mm-hmm. I think if you have a Phillips screwdriver, maybe they just said like they didn't feel like people would have a 3 millimeter hex because it's too big.
Everything else is 2.
I don't know.
Kind of typically.
I'm just glad they included this because it's so much better for driving. Oh man, I want to pull that tight. Oh jeez. I wish you would have caught that before it flipped all over the plane. Probably a lot like the way I wished I wouldn't have dropped it.
Right. With my 3rd hand, I can do that.
When did you get a 3rd hand?
Yeah.
Working with your wife is amazing.
It's the best thing ever.
That thing is gorgeous.
It really is. Did you hit it with?
No, look.
Oh.
They oversprayed all over the top of it.
Just, it's weathering.
Yeah, right. That's kind of what I was thinking too. All right, so it's one piece, guys. Like
Well,
we could technically.
I mean, it is, but
What?
to do the wires go through?
I don't know. That's what I'm about to find out, and you're gonna have to probably be over here. So I'm keeping the 3 millimeter out as a vote or lack therein.
Lack of confidence.
It's a vote of non-confidence.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see, wires. I just don't know if I'm gonna have enough length to reach. Because I can see where it says gear, rudder. Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's aileron. Oh my gosh. It's like they didn't think anybody was gonna actually plug them in.
Is that the length you get?
Well, I mean, they do give you a door. I do not understand this paint job here either.
What?
Like, what the heck is this?
Well, there's normally a little, I don't know, is that how you break out if your eject canopy doesn't work?
I don't know, probably.
There is a little red bar in there, but the paint's pretty crappy.
Right, but the painting is terrible on that. Looks like they had some kid do it. So I don't know. Hopefully yours is better. I am honestly not sure what the heck to do there for the receiver. I mean, it's gonna be really tight. Manageable would be probably a stretch. Now let's pop this off again. and just see what we see. Obviously, those 3 wires would reach really easy up here where the battery is, okay? And then those 2 servos would for sure reach, but like, where the heck are you gonna put the servo? Where are you gonna actually put the receiver? Because you see, I mean, we just don't have a lot of room in here. And this is not a huge receiver. I'm sure the Turnigy one's not a whole lot smaller. I mean, you could probably put it in there like that. Let's open this thing up at least. I mean, we're sure we're going to use this one, so I can peel this open. So folks, here on Brian Phillips RC, we try to show the entire process. It makes for a long video, okay? So we appreciate you sticking with us on some of these longer builds. Not just because you want to see all the ways that we fail and miserably screw up, but at the end of the day, it's like there's a lot of question marks on this model. Didn't we have some issues like with the build on that?
No,
extra?
we just had the servo, that was DOA.
Weird. It wasn't dead though. It was standard part.
It wasn't.
Okay, so we have end pins. So can we put the end pins in here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I could reach.
Yeah.
I could reach maybe. But good Lord. I mean, technically, I don't know if I like that. That's so weird.
But what's the other choice?
Up here.
Up there.
Up here.
What if you have to move a battery or put in a different size battery?
Then you're screwed.
Right.
And we can technically go vertical, but there's not enough room. We can't really go here. I don't think you can mount widthwise like that.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm genuinely not sure what the right move is. Because I could for sure mount it sideways, like here, but then when you load the battery, how are you gonna get the battery in and out?
Yeah.
I think that might be the only option right there, one way or the other. They have a channel here where you could route your antenna. But you said, I'm talking about like I barely have room for it. The antennas can go up in there. The other thing is, can we put the receiver right there? That would actually probably work. But then 100% of your wires are sandwiched between 2 moving parts. Is that really the best we can do? Design-wise? And these antennas, yes, I will deal with the antennas at some point. Okay, so we could probably do that. I could still get to the bind button. Right there.
Do you have enough length on all your wires?
I don't know. I think so. Okay, I need you over here because I can't be in 2 places. My issue now is I don't think we have a choice. I think it's just going to be one of those like, it's like there's not really a great way to do it.
Okay.
So we're just going to do it the way we can, which is the not great way. And I'm not saying there's not other ways to do it. I'm just saying like I haven't come up with a way to figure it out.
And if you're using like a 631, it would be slightly shorter.
630, yeah, but I would
630?
not use a 630 in this application because it's just this is a nice model. It's a big model. I want to. It's gonna reach out.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long ways away. The other thing too, I wonder if we could get away with if we could like move this like to the side. Maybe that would help a little bit with lengths and stuff.
What are you moving? I can't.
If I was moving this, if I were able to come out the side, maybe. Would that buy us a little bit of real estate?
I don't think it'll fit in that hole.
Huh?
Will it? On the side?
Oh crap! We haven't even talked about the throttle. We haven't even talked about this wire. Look.
Where is it?
It's right here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there is a reverse thrust line too. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is just.
I'm sorry.
What?
I just feel like I'm in your way everywhere.
Yeah, well, you kind of are, but I am too. I'm in my own way because this is just it's just not, there's not a lot of room to work with in this plane. Okay, so let's get that. And we do try really hard, folks, to give you a good view of what's happening. There are some planes there just isn't anywhere to film from.
No.
We don't have an endoscope cam. Well, actually, we do have an endoscope cam, but we just...
Well, you wouldn't want to see it for this anyway.
Yeah, it's be crappy quality.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the other thought is, suppose if we mount it on the underside of there, then you've got those moving parts right there. I just don't think that's appropriate.
And how are you going to get it plugged in?
I agree, yeah. See, like I was saying earlier, if you could do, there's glue on there. That was from me though. If I was able to pull this out the side, that might help. And then you'll notice the strap goes around the ESC, which I don't think that's what they probably meant to do, is it?
Not. I would kind of doubt it. That throttle wire is not very long either.
No, it's not. Come on, guys. Like, seriously? I don't want to have a lot of cable management either, but goodness gracious.
You gotta be able to do it.
You gotta be able to do it, yeah. What's that thing they say? Rushed to market? I'm getting a feeling that maybe that's what happened here.
But why would you right now? Like, what's the point of...
Well, if it's stuck in customs and you got to liquidate your capital, I guess that would be one reason you would do it. I mean, I'm excited for the plane. Or maybe they found out like one of the competitors is like releasing a Spitfire too, which we don't know about if there is one. I mean,
that wire is going to be your limiting factor on your receiver placement.
well, then maybe I can move the wires back with the ESC. I'm going to have to undo this. This is going to have to move out. The wire is going to be limited beyond our capabilities. Don't you think?
The battery lead wire?
Yeah.
Can you work it under the strap instead of having to work the strap?
Yeah, that's what I'm debating about right now in my mind. Okay. If I just like lower this strap down with the forceps, then I could probably make it so that I barely have to move it out, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to lose that metal clip side. That'll be a real pain in the neck to get through. You know, but here's the other thing too. And folks, there's a little inside baseball for you. Since we're like multiple hours into this video, if you're still watching, you're probably pretty much a regular loyal subscriber / viewer on Brian Phillips RC. When we do these videos, I just want to remind you that we're getting, you know, maybe 1 or 2 days to release footage. It's not like somebody has a gun to our head. But at the end of the day, like, we want to be able to bring footage early. That's like one of the things you want to do if you do RC. Well, actually anything on social media.
Right.
Social media. It makes a big difference on the impact that you have, because if you're the 47th to the party, then like nobody watches. That's the way it was. That's the way it was when we were brand new.
Yeah, when everything we did was discontinued.
We used to run we had a running joke. It was the discontinued plane of special or whatever. And we would do videos right after stuff got discontinued. And it was just like, it was kind of like a play on words, but also it was supposed to be making fun of ourselves. Because here on Brian Phillips RC, we have tried desperately to not take ourselves too seriously, because we do very much take this seriously, but we understand like a lot of you guys probably don't. And that's okay. That's exactly the way it should be. We take it seriously so you don't have to, okay?
Nice.
Okay.
That was...
All right, that was somewhat successful. Now I can get that ESC pulled back. See?
Yeah, there you go.
Lots more room. Okay, that helped a lot. Also, that gives us more room to work with this, which means, guess what I get to do now?
Resituate that one.
Well, that first. Then what else? I gotta pull the pants down.
Oh, we're gonna do that now?
Oh, I mean, when else are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I guess.
There's not really a good time to do it. To pull the pants down. Oh, good Lord, look at that. I scarred it with my tool. So explain what I'm going to be doing here, Camera Crew.
We're gonna install the voltage testing lead that'll then get plugged into the receiver so that we can test our pack
This
voltage.
wire has a micro pH connector.
Yep.
And this comes with the AR 637T. And it's going to plug into that port, and it's going to give us our volts from our flight pack. Okay. So in order to do that, you have to tap this power cord somewhere. And the correct way to do it is to actually pull the pants down on this and then solder these leads on. I can't believe I scratched that. It's really irritating. But you know, I don't even know that I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to pierce it like I always do, which is just the easier way to do it. Okay, so you got this huge wire, right? So I take and run this down my fingers, and then I grab this and I start twisting, okay? So you see I'm protecting that connector, and then I just start twisting. And then I just see, I'm just holding my fingers still and then twisting. And then as I do that, it pulls this through, it corkscrews the cable and helps with the cable management of this lead. I'm still waiting for the day when Spectrum does that at the factory for me. See, we don't just give Hobbyking a hard time.
You could also cut that short, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to limit yourself,
Well,
you know how I feel about that.
You're already going to be limited by other things.
I know.
That's never been our limiting factor.
Not in this particular build. There are times when this is our limiting factor, which is ridiculous. It's pretty unusual.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just doing this kind of like a loose twist. We get down to the end where we've got, you know, a little bit left. Then we can go in here wherever we want that we can reach. And what I was saying is, there it goes. Pull the pants down. Yeah, buddy. Then, once the pants are pulled down, you submit your video to Funniest Home Videos. You remember the America's Funniest Home Videos?
It's like still
Good
on,
Lord.
isn't it?
That was like, well, is that guy dead?
Well,
He
the
died
original,
during COVID.
The original guy is dead, but somebody else does.
Yeah, the
it
guy
now
from
or
Full
something.
House.
Yeah,
What's
Bob
his name?
Saget.
Bob Saget, that's right. Yeah, he killed over.
We're really old.
Yeah, Bob Saget. All right, so this is not very much wire to be exposed, folks. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna strip a little bit of that wire back with some strippers, okay? So we'll just go back here a little bit, get another 1/4 inch or so. Now, if you were soldering this together, you wouldn't have to take much more lead. But since we are dealing with a relatively sloppy way of doing this, that's the way I'm gonna do it, okay? So now that we have that exposed, I can just take this and just cram it in wherever it fits. And you can see the solder job from the factory looks fine. There's flux left on there. Or wait, is that just gold? No, it's flux. So you wanna wipe the flux off. Like after you pull out, you wanna wipe the flux off.
Oh, you've heard. You've heard, you said?
I've heard. Okay, so I'm just gonna open this up just a little bit. That's silicone, okay, with that cheater, and then that's gonna give me a gap. And I can just ride along the side of it. Okay, so just pull that up, drop that wire in. And if you don't get enough penetration, try again until you do. Okay. Then I'm gonna use some forceps to help me with this because I just genuinely can't reach. And this would be better with maybe some like super small needle nose pliers, which I have downstairs, but I'm too lazy to go get them. So now this step is obviously going to be tied to the receiver choice. But if you have a telemetry feedback feature on your telemetry, then you'll have to do this, or you can, you know, pierce the wire somewhere and do it that way too. But I suggest doing it this way, because if you can pull the pants down, it's always the best option.
It's the cleanest install when you're done.
It's super easy. Now you could solder this on here too if you know how to and want to solder, no big deal. But just remember, that's quite easy and that'll hold. And then I'm still probably just for good measure going to use a little bit of black tape to hold it in place so it doesn't have the ability to be yanked out. Because who wants to pull the pants down and then yank it out?
I mean, that's like the safest way to do it,
Yeah.
but still not recommended.
Depends on where you are.
Depends on where you are.
Depends on your audience. Never missed an opportunity on Brian Phillips RC to share some of the finer details of life. Life details. Okay, so you see it's in there. We got definite contact. Remember, we're not pulling tons of current through that particular cable. We're going to be pulling current through the discharge lead, which is like this thing, but not necessarily through that test point. So think a digital multimeter with small leads going on to a 600 volt AC circuit. You could test that with a really small meter and a very small lead and still not like melt your wires, unless of course you're in the current testing, because then you're going to be going through a closed circuit. This is kind of the same thing. You're in parallel with it, so you're going to abscond with many milliamps of current. Not amps. Okay, so just kind of slide that in there, you know, so that it gets down yonder. And if you still struggle with this, you can stick a second one in and make a nice little pocket with which to follow by doing two like that, okay? And then you can hold these together like chopsticks and open that silicone up, okay? See how that worked? Mm-hmm. Okay, so now that that's in there, we'll pull the pants down just a little bit further and we will re-tape this section. All right. So now we're gonna just slide this back, folding it as we go so that it's basically trapped in a hook, so that when we put the tape over it, it's got a really good amount of contact point. Trying to find the easiest tool to push that tape through. I should have probably wrapped it the other way. That would have been smarter, but I didn't. And that's just the way it goes. Sometimes you make the wrong move. Sometimes you choose to start building a model at 10 o'clock at night and you realize that it's this model. Remember, this is vinyl tape because it's electrical tape. You got to pre-stretch it a little bit to make it work right. And then that kind of tugs on itself. Okay. So now we'll see if the pants will go back up. I don't know if they will. Sometimes this makes it a little bit too thick to actually pull the pants all the way up into the snapping position. But I think we got lucky on this one. Yep, we got it. Okay, very nice. And you're probably thinking to yourself, holy crap, that actually worked, Brian. Yes, it did. And I agree with you on that one. Okay, so now I'm just gonna give this a nice little twist. Okay, see how nice that worked. Now I can just walk back a ways just to get that out of that turmoil area. And I'm gonna use a little bit of black tape to kind of hold it on there. Now you could use a zip tie, but I suggest using tape for this aspect. From this point of view is that you don't need to hold hardly anything. All you're doing is just every time you go to plug this battery in, you don't want to have to fight that, okay? And so I'd pick the black or the red, whichever one it just kind of naturally goes to, right? And then I would just wrap around. I'd just do a quick wrap around after the pants are pulled back up. Camera crew? Mm-hmm. Just suggesting. Quick wrap around. Okay, right there. Then I'm gonna do one, you know, somewhere in here, about midway. And this is gonna get really challenging down here. So I'm gonna do my absolute best. And the camera crew is gonna have a heck of a time filming it. But as usual, we have one of the most dedicated and also glutton for punishment camera crews in the world, working with Brian Phillips RC, obviously.
Right.
Okay, so glutton for punishment, right?
Yes.
That what you put on your business card when I met you?
Yeah.
Do you remember when we met and I was like, honey, or I didn't call you honey then, I just called you your name. So I was like, Megan, you know, I think the way that this life is going to go is we'll probably have a YouTube channel that's dedicated to mostly male-dominated RC things.
I think
And
I missed that
You
part
missed
of the conversation.
No, I remember talking about it. I
Yeah,
remember.
no.
I mean, we may not have started it until, you know, like roughly 10 years into our married life. But we definitely talked about it a lot.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Definitely.
we planned it out, right?
Yeah.
It was like one of
My
those.
dream come true.
That's right. So, you know, your girlfriends are like,
I wish I could spend hours filming and
you want to go on vacation? Okay, honey, we can go on vacation. Where do we go on vacation?
Jonah.
Yeah, that's right. Ah, it's a wonderful life. But you would have never guessed just how awesome it would be.
I would not have guessed that.
Okay. All right, so I just cut that tape off and then,
I was going to say, what was that tape for?
I was going to try to do one more and then I realized, yeah, there ain't no way I'm going to get my hands down there. Well, if I could, it'd be really nice to do one more right there, if I could get it down there. You think I can get it down there?
I don't know. I can't see anything down there, so you're on your own. Did you cut that one in half, long ways?
Nope. You want to know why?
Make it harder on yourself?
Huh?
To make it harder on yourself?
No, I didn't do that. I didn't make it harder on myself. That was easy.
Okay.
That was like, it was like 30-second process. So guys, here on Brian Phillips RC, we appreciate you being part of this experience. And if you want to subscribe, click the bell for notifications so you're notified of new content so you can know exactly when to watch. And we will appreciate you being part of it because here's the thing, because we do long format, YouTube is like no soup for you most of the time, okay? Right?
Right.
Is that pretty much how that works?
Pretty much.
Okay. And we don't pay for viewership like some of our competitors. We just show it to the audience and let them decide, which is why most of you have clicked away 4.5 hours ago.
No, we're only 3 hours and 25 minutes in.
3 hours and 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
All right, so plug for the battery. We're gonna have to eventually secure that ESC.
Maybe that's why they had it under the battery strap.
No, it could be. But what I'm saying is we might need to secure it with like a zip tie or something to keep it from slipping back to the front. Like we could go around this part.
And then just kind of trap the
Trap the wiring.
wires.
Yeah. I'm not normally a big fan of doing that because it's not usually necessary, but I am quite concerned about, because we have a receiver wire that's going to go up to the front, right? And why do we care about that, camera crew?
We have a receiver wire that's going to go up to the front?
That's going up to where the ESC is.
Oh, the throttle wire.
Yeah, and so
We don't probably want that to move around a lot.
well, just tell the audience what would happen if we unplug that.
You wouldn't have throttle anymore?
No, you wouldn't have a BEC.
Oh, so you wouldn't have anything?
You wouldn't have anything.
You'd have nothing.
Your plane would cease to be under control.
Yes, okay.
It would just immediately veer off and go wherever it's going.
Because you would lose all your...
You would lose everything.
Everything.
You would lose your receiver. You would lose your ESC. You would lose all of it.
Yeah,
100%.
you would have no servos. You would have no...
You would have nothing.
Yeah.
The lights would go out. The motor would just tractor. It would be a catastrophe. So, is it worth a zip tie?
Probably.
For the peace of mind? I think so. Which, I mean, that's probably overstating for dramatic effect.
Right.
But at the same time, when I do this, that's going to keep that wire, because, you know, they gave us so much length on all this stuff. You know what I mean, Gene?
Right.
Your name is Gene, right?
Yeah, it is.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
I'm going to go in here and try to cut this, and it's going to just barely work. I'm torquing it down, but you see, I got it. Gosh, nothing is easy on this build, because I got to turn that around the edge now.
Yeah, right, because you can't have that up against the battery.
Because that's going to be up against the battery, probably make a hole in my battery.
That would also be a catastrophe.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
it could. Well, I don't think it's going to actually make a hole in the battery.
Either, but
oh, this is awkward. It still didn't cut well. I did have an opportunity to torque it down though, which is good.
is that okay?
I wish there was an easier way to do this so that I could see and you could see, and I could win the lotto.
It's gonna fall. Don't you think?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I do, but it's like I gotta make the angle.
Okay.
Don't you think?
Well, true.
Okay, so this is ready to plug in the battery. Now I gotta just put this super short cable with the rest of my crap. That'll actually be easy. I'll just tuck that down underneath. It'll be no problemo. Now, the other thing too is I keep coming back to this concept. And this concept being, maybe I can pull these out too. It's not like a squirrel attack.
Yeah.
I do not know. That might work. That might actually work.
Okay.
Let's try that for now. So we got to figure out where the heck this receiver is going to go. And I firmly believe that the best place to put it is somewhere in the plane.
Perfect.
Do you know where to plug this crap in?
Yeah. Throttle is port 1.
Okay, so you see how it says negative plus S? So we're going to port 1 with this one.
Yep.
Okay. So here's port 1. Yay. Okay. So in this one, are we just going to go straight to, do we have enough channels? So let's talk about channels. We have throttle,
aileron, elevator, rudder, gear, flaps, reverse thrust, LEDs.
So what you're saying is we should use an 8360T,
60T.
which is even
Bigger.
Oh my God. I mean, it's the same wire. We could
So, I mean, you want reverse thrust, so that we're not going to give that up.
I'm not giving up.
You can plug the LEDs into the
I don't care
port
about
1,
the
so that
LEDs.
doesn't really matter.
I can go to bind. I can Y off anything.
But you can't, the reverse thrust is what gets us, because we don't have an avian.
That's right. So what you're saying is we didn't think about that.
We didn't, I mean, we just kind of assumed that's what we were going to use, but we didn't talk about it.
Well, we didn't have the wire exposed, admittedly.
That's true.
So I hadn't considered it, but I'm going to tell you this. Reverse thrust works on Hobbyking
It has so far.
ESCs. So like, for instance, on that 3D plane,
Yeah.
I turn it on while I'm flying.
And it works on the Catalina without issue.
So what you're saying is we should probably use an 8360T instead, because it's going to be identical setup. The only difference is it's going to be not that and this instead.
Yeah, we'll just put that wire back in the other thing.
It doesn't, it's not a big deal. We can repackage it without going too deep in
Right.
the weeds, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
So guys, listen, I apologize for the confusion that we may have caused. We'll repack the AR637T. I don't want to give anything up. Okay. No, I'm not setting up flaperons on this or anything stupid like that. You could do that now, and you could do differential, which might be helpful, but I'm probably not going to deal with that crap.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's go back to plugging in then. It's
enough bigger that it might matter.
It might.
Well, if it doesn't fit by 2 millimeters,
Then
I'm going to know who to blame.
Then you're going to carve foam out so it fits. Okay.
What about carf foam?
They don't use foam.
Okay.
Throttle.
Throttle's port 1. So same thing here, guys. The minus is down. Okay. You can tell by the silk screen on the end there. Gosh, I didn't want to go in.
So you're just going to go to 7?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
And again, this is if I don't have to go up there with it, which I don't think we could reach if I wanted to.
I don't think that throttle wire is going to reach.
We're now committed to not going there.
Yep.
Well, we can go to 7 or 8. It doesn't really matter.
But 7 isn't 7 default?
There is no default for thrust reverse.
Oh, that's on Avian.
What I'm saying is there's no default period. So what I'm trying to say is this. If we set up differential, you would need to split the left and right ailerons, but we have that little mixing boardy box.
Yeah.
So we're not going to do that.
No.
Okay. I'm just glad that we know that. It's not really a discussion at this point. So I can start grabbing wires one at a time and just pulling them up here, and then guess what we're going to do?
Plug them in?
Yep. Until we figure it out. And hopefully we do. Gear. I'm going to go to channel 5 with that. Why channel 5, hun?
Because that's where it goes.
Because that is where it's ultimately going to go. Now, how would we know if we didn't know?
You would have to set up your profile first.
Yep, which we're going to set up a profile in just mere moments, folks. But back in the day, we used to start by setting up the profile because that's the way you would do it if you were setting up a plane without following along exactly step by step. But let's get real. You're following along step by step if you're watching this video. This compelling, exciting video about Brian Phillips RC struggling to build the plane that he's the first in the United States to get. We keep talking about that because it's kind of a joke. But I did hear from an Italian mate. Is that what you would call an Italian?
That throttle is not plugged in.
Hey, listen, I know what you're talking about because it keeps wanting to yank out. And I am nervous about it too, camera crew. Quit trying to beat me over the head about it. You're hurting my feelings.
Sorry.
I have feelings too, you know.
No, you don't.
Oh, I am a robot. Oh my goodness. You know, there's those times when you're building a plane and you think, well, that would be easier. There's been about 15 of those things in this build. And I think really it's kind of like one of these things where I think this is an awesome model. And if you are not highly motivated for the Spitfire, this is not going to be your plane because you're going to be pissed off building it if you're anything like me. Flat.
6.
6. Sixer. That's 6. Okay. That's 6. 7 is going to be unplugged. And so not that we would have any requirement to do this, but we could like plug the LED wires in.
Right.
So we could plug into bind and we can plug into that because we can use the bind button. And by the way, just so you guys know, full disclosure, you don't need to plug it into any channel. You do not need to consume a channel to plug in LEDs. You can always just wire them into anything, okay? Which is what we did on this and this nav light, okay?
Right.
The only time that you would deviate from that is if you have a light controller that actually consumes a signal channel so you can like turn a scrolly wheel or, you know, a slider or maybe your rotary knob, and then you would be able to then potentially change and impact change therein. Okay, so this is a rudder.
4.
I bet you are proud of yourself for knowing that.
You just know it. I'm not sure it's anything to be proud of.
I'm proud of you.
That doesn't count.
Oh, it doesn't matter if your husband's proud of you?
No.
I see how this goes. I am. Okay. Elevator.
3, which is going to be tight.
That's what she said. Literally just now.
I did use aileron on a test the other day. That's a word that starts with A. 'Cause that's what came to my mind.
And then you went in for the psych eval. Which is just kind of what it was. To see how crazy you are.
I did walk by the psychedelic something room on my way out.
Psychedelic room?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
I didn't get to go in.
Dang it. You should have asked. You should have asked.
I did. Asked.
You should have asked. Okay, watch this, guys. Look what I'm doing. It's getting really close, dangerously close to poking me in the eyeballs. Because I have to get these 2 LED wires that were routed so stupidly and yet so perfectly.
Do you
What?
want me to help you from here?
Oh yeah, just stick your hand in there and grab them for me.
Well, I mean, I could poke him back through.
Just do it.
Right here.
Yeah, I know, but Megan, they're down here.
Wait, you're going under?
I have to go under all this crap
Oh,
again.
jeez.
Yeah, I agree. Well, you know what? I'll go on top, and then I'll get me away from the moving parts.
See? I was right.
Obviously. Everybody already knew that, except for me. All right, so bind plug. We're going to go down with brown. Okay, so in this case, it's negative is black, so we'll go down black. That's, you know, when I say that, I'm always just afraid somebody's going to totally misunderstand it.
A black wire.
As if we don't already say enough offensive. Oh, crap.
What?
I am totally 1 pin off on all these.
Are you?
Or the, you know what, throttle, I didn't actually stick into the pin. That's
why
why it
it's
wasn't
not going
on
in.
there. It's like, it
It
feels
looked
really
weird.
loose. Guys, if you ever stick it in and it's like, it just like feels
Kinda
like
loose.
it's twice as big as it should be, you got the wrong
You better
hole.
check. I don't think that's usually the problem.
Oh, it's usually, oh, really? Well, I hope you don't have that problem. That'd be very awkward
It would be.
for all of us. I reached around all by myself. Negative is down. Oh, good Lord. Nothing easy. Now remember, guys, these are not going to be controllable. They're just going to be, you know, plugged into steel power. And there's no sense in putting a Y cable in if you don't need a Y cable. If that makes sense. Now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably just turn this and I'm going to try to stick it between those two servos. But there is a lot going on there. And oh man, I haven't done this for so long.
You're gonna glue it.
I'm going to have to.
I think so.
I don't trust it to stay.
Do we need to test stuff first, though?
Oh, you mean like you think I'd make a mistake?
No, not you.
Oh,
This time.
I'm going to tape it. I'll try taping it, okay? So we're going to do this. I don't normally tape them either, but what I was thinking is what I'll do is I'll just tape it to just give it a little bit of a hesitation from pulling out. You don't want it to pull out unexpectedly. Okay, now just one last glimpse of that. Okay. And that, I mean, like honestly, there's nothing magical about it. It's just like quite literally just holding those so that they're a little bit tighter, okay? And that's just gonna make it harder for the wires to come out. It's not gonna make it impossible. I can totally pull the tape off.
Right.
And then this wire, I'm gonna stick this down into the void. You know really what needs to happen with this wire is I need to go down and under and back around.
Jeez.
No, it's not gonna matter. It's literally not
Shove
gonna
it in
matter.
the hole.
Okay. No, because I got two moving surfaces right there. What if this
I
binds
can't-
up
I
the
know, and
elevator?
I can't see him from here.
What if it binds up the elevator, camera crew?
Well, then a well-trimmed sailplane doesn't need an elevator.
That's what Ian says, not Brian. Okay.
Gosh, the sun is going to probably give us problems here in a minute.
Yeah, you mean when it sets?
Oh, that too.
Okay, I'm tying a knot in this cable.
Okay.
That ain't gonna work. Yeah, you remember that stupid comment you made about taping, like cutting the extra?
Yeah.
That was really, really not wise at all.
You're welcome.
Look at that.
Nice.
Giant
That's
mess.
great. Yeah. You're gonna tape over it now? Just make it worse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't that what I usually
See,
do?
every once in a while you could listen to me.
Make it worse.
Yeah.
No, guys, at the end of the day, there's just a lot of steps in this model build that have been like scratchers, head scratchers. Serious. Don't you think so?
Yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, like,
Sometimes I complain about things just to complain, but
no, I complain about things most of the time.
right. Just because it's
If you work with
not
Brian
my
Phillips
thing.
RC in the RC realm and you know, send models for review and stuff like that, we try to help you sell stuff by showing how awesome they are. One hiccup we've run into, and this is not always true, because like Hobbyking honestly is doing a lot better than what we remember in the past. There are times when it's kind of like we're not good at faking it.
No.
Okay?
You especially. I mean.
No, I don't fake it at all. Ever. Dang it. Get down there. If I could just, like, maybe tie this together somehow. I just feel like there's a way that I could tie this.
The whole bundle of wires.
Just because, like, I'm just, like, really nervous I'm going to jank something.
Because you're going to rotate this whole thing around so the antennas are pointing towards me, right?
Not if I can help it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not if I can help it.
Okay.
Guys, I'm usually better at cable management, but you gotta have enough cable to do it. And I'm like really not thrilled with the way that this is gonna go, because I'm gonna have a giant bundle just flopping around right next to all these moving parts. And fortunately it's on top, but like I can't have it on top because I need to have, okay, so if I go this way, you think that's the way to do it?
I thought that's the way you were doing it, but.
Yeah. I'm almost thinking I can't probably reach it. I probably don't have a choice, hon.
Hold on, I gotta look from another.
I don't think I have a choice.
But to go sideways?
Yeah.
Gosh.
I know. I agree.
Such a mess.
It is a giant mess. See, and I can't put it sideways at an angle like that. And I don't think I have enough length to flip it around. These antennas, you just got to be kind of careful about them. But you see like this one? If that's all that's stopping, oh, that is so cringeworthy watching me touch those antennas in that special way. I don't know. I think that's as good as I've seen.
Can I show the people?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you show them.
I'm trying to show the people. At least it gets the wires out of the...
It's one of the most ugly installs I've ever done.
I mean, I don't disagree.
And the thing is, I already taped everything in, so I can't like unplug stuff real quick and easy. But you know what I mean? It is going to get it in there. It is going to get it in there.
Then once it's glued down, can we shove everything under the...
Yeah, under there.
A little bit?
Yeah, I think that's the way we're going to do it.
Okay.
And that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Folks, sometimes you win and sometimes you stick it in the hole the wrong angle. Good Lord, I can barely get the thing out. This is so frustrating.
That's going to be in.
I'm just like,
in.
There's going to be some poor schlub that buys this thing and he's going to like get the wrong receiver and he's not going to know what he's doing.
Okay, but this is not a beginner plane.
Oh, it's not? Can you tell the person that loves Spitfires that right now?
This is not a beginner plane. Buy a 400 millimeter Spitfire.
No,
save the heartache.
Don't do a 400 millimeter.
Well, I'm saying.
If you're broke,
there's not a lot of Spitfires,
that's the way to do it.
But if you're buying this and you've never done a plug and fly plane before,
bad decision.
This is not the starting point.
Okay. Pretty heavy on glue. Why?
Because you're going to get one shot at it. And you're going to be able to take it out and let it cook off. And
no, I'm going to stick it down there and then I'm going to pull it out. I have to. Camera crew, can you go here? I need room for my elbows.
I know.
Right here. That way.
But I can't see.
Oh, you're going to have to aim the camera that way.
Well, I can. Just keep your hands out of the way.
How the heck am I supposed to do that?
I'm kidding. Just, it's fine.
Stick it in the hole. I wonder if our Italian friend is having the same wonderful experience we are. Ooh, that was so mean to my cables and my antenna. I'm gonna be getting stuff all over the place here.
I know. That's why I said you can't.
It's giving me a
out.
conniption fit. This like OCD in my brain is freaking out right now, saying that is not good enough, Brian. Okay, so I stuck that down and I got glue on it, so I'm getting it on the surface. And you know what I'm gonna do? I feel like the best thing I could do is walk away, but I can't. I gotta pull this out so that it can cook off. And then once it's cooking off, I mean, it doesn't have to be like really far away. It just has to like get the glue to dry for a second.
Okay.
Then once it's dry for a second, I can stick it back down. So we're gonna pause. I'm gonna put some tools away and come right back. All right, so we gave that about like a minute and a half, and we're gonna try to stick it down now. Just remember, it's just gotta tack up. Once it's tacked up, then you can stick it down where the sun don't shine.
Okay.
Okay, so that's down. I am confident it's going to be fine. But now what I got to do is I got to figure out how I'm going to manage these cables, these antennas. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of them and I'm going to, I wonder how far down this canopy goes. Yeah, it looks like it goes the majority of the...
All the way.
Yeah, it goes all the way down, so... One of them can go into this channel. That's not carbon fiber, that is a fiberglass. So come from this angle. That's fiberglass right there, okay? So I don't normally glue them, but I am gonna glue this one because I think it's gonna be just like the quickest and easiest way to do it. That's gonna still be effective, okay? So I'm just gonna go like just a tiny bit of glue. The last 28 millimeters of this DSMX antenna are what actually do the work, okay? The rest of it is just carrying the signal like through through a cable, okay? So then once I get that done, I'm gonna reach just behind. I'm gonna take and slather that into this crack here. And I'm just going inside here, folks, and just kind of pushing that down. There's actually a channel that runs all the way. Okay, so I'm in the channel all the way back now. So then that glue, it's not like some structural member that we have to worry about. So I'm not gonna like cook it off. I'm just gonna stick it in there. And then I might take this and just kind of slide, like actually push the wire back. Okay, so that's good. And I can undo that. I would just have to very carefully pull it out. It would just rip the glue off. Okay, if I ever need to remove the receiver. Okay, so then the other one, we want to be diversity. So it'd either be this way, or some combination of 90 degrees of this.
Right.
Okay, so it could be here, or it could be anywhere 360 degrees there to get the most benefit from the diversity antenna. Now, the other thing you could do is you could just like physically move it to a much different spot. But the diversity would be best if it's actually, I just don't know exactly where I'm gonna put it because it's gonna be very different. I don't wanna have it in this area. There's way too much going on up here.
If it's just going straight back, is it far enough away that if it's kind of the same direction, it wouldn't matter?
No, and that's, I caught myself as I said that out loud. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter. We're talking about you're hundreds of feet away. Oh, see, I don't have it stuck down, so I'm trying to unplug this wire carefully. And that's a really bad idea the way I was doing that, but this all needs to get tucked down, okay? So while this is still kind of curing, setting up, if you will, I'm gonna try to get all this wire very carefully tucked down into this cavity. Okay, so one of the not receivers, and then we'll come back to that other antenna so we can tell where we have room, okay? And again, when you use forceps, they have these clamps that lock. If you do that, you're gonna rip your wires. You might create a dead short, so don't do that. I'm doing this very, very gently is what I'm getting at, okay? So as you manipulate the wires, if you use the forceps to do so, don't clamp onto the wire unless you're into complete and utter destruction and chaos. Then go ahead and do it. Just don't blame blindfolds, RC, please. Which, by the way, that leads me to another thing. Man, I taped that on there, and while that seemed like the right thing to do at the time, it has been nothing but a pain in the butt. Because look, now I got cables all over the place. I need to undo this one.
That you can't
That I can't re-plug.
Adjust.
Very easy. I'm gonna see if I can get this one out. And I did, okay. So now I just gotta come up under this bundle here. And brown will be down. Oh my goodness, just, yes. Yes, you can, Brian, you can do it. Now I can clamp on because I'm onto plastic, okay? So now I just need to find and wriggle my way into the hole. Oh yeah, it's a little sticky in there already.
How do you know if it's in there all the way though?
Exactly. Exactly, hon. Why do you think it's not a good thing?
Right.
It's in.
Okay.
I'm confident.
Okay.
Okay, so then this wire can now go in a more organized fashion. These forceps are like lifesavers, not the delicious candy. Okay, it's in. Okay. So you guys see my cable management is a disturbing, disgusting mess, and I'm embarrassed of it.
It's better than it started out.
Well, it's in the plane. That's the key.
Yes.
One of the pinnacle rules of cable management is keep the cables inside of the aircraft. And I gotta say, when you guys get yours going and you have a chance to evaluate yours compared to mine, let me know how I turned out. Because the truth is, I'm actually pretty happy with the way it's looking compared to what I started with this. I was not thinking this is gonna turn out very good. It's not too bad. It could be a lot worse.
It could be.
Okay, so now this antenna, we got to figure out what the heck we're going to do with it. And to be honest with you, it really just, I should just glue it on this right here.
On the face?
Nope.
Or underneath?
Underneath, right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that. Okay, that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
So I am going to slather this with glue just like I did the other one. And I'm just going to double check I'm not tangled, and I'm not tangled. Okay. And then we're just going to go to the, first 35 millimeters or so. Just so there's, because this is about 40 or something, maybe. It doesn't need a lot. It just barely needs a little bit to kind of set up. It's going to try to stick to that ESC wire now.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I am so glad to almost be done with glue on this model. Holy cow. This model has been a real pain in the neck to build. It's been like way worse than most recent history. Okay,
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah, and again, it's nothing hard. It's just like a million little steps.
Honey, are you kidding me? Some of these steps have been terrible. They've been really hard. I know you're trying to be like nice, but at this point,
No,
I'm just sick of being nice on this one. I like the plane. I think it's an awesome plane.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be good when it's done. But it's
Yeah.
been terrible to build. Not as terrible as like that. You remember that one we did that was right after FMS put out this beautiful Cessna 182? They came out with the stupid Arrows version that was garbage compared to it.
Sky Trainer.
Sky Trainer, which was just a re-release of an old Cessna 182.
An FMS one.
And they marketed it like it's so good. And it was one of these like rush releases, of course.
It was exactly the same as the old one, and it was a terrible build.
It was terrible build then, and it was a terrible build now.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? Somebody the other day told me the same thing. They were like, yep, I pretty much wanted to jump in front of a truck the whole time I built this. So you were spot on your assessment. But then he said, but I'm super excited to fly it now because it does look like it's good. And by the way, that plane, once it was built, awesome plane. Really good. Really a great flying plane. You'll never, sit there and think once you're done building it that I wish I wouldn't have.
Somebody did ask the other day if they could take the wings off for transport, and I was like,
yeah, with the chainsaw.
Yeah.
With a chainsaw and a tube of China glue when you get there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's pressed on there, and again, same thing. It doesn't really need to set up a lot because it's not any.
Okay, but that is not bad now. I mean, I know it's not perfect, but better than I thought it was gonna be.
Okay. Why'd you whisper that? Okay, I mean, we'll see if everything is still plugged in. It actually looks pretty good. I'm not terribly unhappy with it. I mean, now I wish I would have done a better job with all this crap, but what are you gonna do?
You can rip that out and read it.
So folks, listen, on Brian Phillips RC, we show the painful steps because the painful steps are the difference between buying and not buying for some of you. I would encourage you to not rule out a plane unless it's that stupid Cessna we were just talking about. Because that is one of the few planes where I would say it is not worth it.
Just buy that one
Just buy that one for $50 more.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It's probably like $2,000 more now. But I'm telling you, most of the time, the build, like if we think it's a pain, you got to remember we're filming it. We're under the gun for timelines. Hopefully you're not.
Right. We're doing it together.
That zip tie is a problem.
Yeah, I thought it might be.
I have to figure out how to get that to walk around. And I'm just afraid if I push hard like I would if this was steel, I got it. I got it around.
Okay.
Yeah, it's around now. So now what I have to do is, regrettably, I'm gonna have to see if I can, you know, take a little chunk and glue it on here, okay? Because I can't have that battery be bottomed out on that.
Oh, so you have to put a chunk of
Chuck and Bird in Love.
over the top of the zip tie strap.
Did you like my descriptor?
Yes, I heard it. It was hilarious. That's why I acknowledged it.
That's why you ignored it?
Yeah.
like a proper person?
We're going to have to move to the other end of the island.
No, we're not. We're going to have to move to the runway.
Okay, well, hurry up.
And take off. Listen, do you have any tips for me that I could do this faster?
Yeah, go faster. That's what you always tell me.
Okay. You mean like when you're driving?
No, I do that, man.
Okay. So I slathered the glue on there.
Okay.
Remember, guys, this is not going to be able to cook off as much as, or it would be as critical as other times because it's just literally just sitting there holding the battery in. Meaning it's sitting there and stopping a battery from slipping, okay? So yeah, that zip tie, hopefully it does not cause problems. And it could.
I mean, we can take it off if it does. But...
Okay, listen. I'm glad you mentioned that because
what?
It's got me thinking I'm gonna have to add a little extra thickness up here to actually hold that battery up. Don't you think?
Why?
Because I just put a zip tie there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is so ridiculous.
Strap
It's just
is really
it just goes with the rest of the build. It's like whatever step you think you've got done, you don't. Yeah, right?
Right.
This is hilarious. It's like, well, let's come up with a plan. Okay. I'm just gonna X-nay that commentary. It was not gonna be good.
Okay.
It was gonna be bad.
You have 2 glue spots though. Are you gonna put some on?
I didn't mean to put that glue there.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna wipe it off.
Okay.
And see, that's why I like China glue, because you can like literally wipe it off your fingers.
Right.
Like a booger.
Right.
Okay. It's very critical that you can wipe the glue off like a booger. All right, so we're to the point now where we're gonna have to set up a profile here pretty quick in like mere moments. And that profile is going to allow us to get to the next stage, which means I gotta see if this glue is set up.
Okay.
And if it's not, then I'm gonna have to put clear tape on, okay? So listen, this is how this is gonna work. Oh, this hurts my soul to do. Please don't leave a bunch of residue on my glass, on my fake glass, on my fake plane. That's awesome. I've spent so much effort on this. The camera crew has watched me. We had all 7 of you this deep into the video. By the way, if you're still watching the video, leave a comment. Let me know that you're still watching it and give my wife some encouragement. That because
You're leaving that front tape on though, right?
I'm probably gonna have to.
Yeah.
Because that's where it would lift.
Yep.
And then once that's dry, I'll work to peel it off. And yes, I did get a little residue there.
Not bad though.
It's not
Is there
good.
a protective cover on there? Like you're thinking there's maybe protective film? I'm not sure there is though.
Frankly, I don't know. I need an X-Acto knife. Get me the X-Acto knife and I'll try. Thanks for filming me as I pick my eyeball.
Oh.
I appreciate that.
Did you want me to film the drawer of tools?
I don't care. I think there's a protective film here, but it's just, I don't know for a fact.
I don't know if there is.
I just don't want to scratch the glass,
Yeah.
plastic.
If there's not. Okay.
I don't know. If there is, I'm just not aware of it. Okay, step back. Thank you. So if you build a big house, you know, or you try to build a big house, then you have to shrink it so you can afford it. Then you walk around your wife because of the wing for the next 7 or 8 years. I'm just trying to get that adhesive off, and it's just, okay, I might have to do trick of the day on that, hun.
What?
Ooh, got that stuff.
Yeah.
What I was meaning by I might have to trick of the day that, would be with kicker.
Oh.
It's coming off. You guys see I'm just using a piece of tape to get off that little bit of residue. It's not gonna come out totally. That's fine, okay, whatever. Win some, lose some. All right, I'm gonna stick the battery in here. Center of gravity, crap. How the heck are we gonna determine that?
I don't know. You're probably gonna have to at least sort of guess, right?
We could look at the P-51 from E-Flight. Or I mean the Spitfire from E-Flight.
That's a 1.2 though, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but it's the same airframe. Should be super similar. See, it's strapped in. Yep. And I can't hardly even move it, which is the goal. Now it's up at the firewall. I mean, we could always just err on the side of nose heavy too.
Right.
Frankly, I'm pretty sure the center of gravity is going to be, you know, somewhere in this spot.
Right.
Okay. So I'm just going to go with that's where it is. Yeah, I'm going to go with that's where it is. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what else we can do at this point.
Yeah. I mean, there isn't really a good thing. Like if you walked up to this plane and you said, was that a pain in the butt to build? We'd be like, oh yeah, it was okay. But it's kind of like the pain of childbirth, hon, right? Tell us about it.
Yeah, you would know.
Every time I say that, I'm like, there's no good way for a man to say that.
Nope.
Good Lord. That is not closing all the way.
Let's stick it on that far side.
Oh, there it goes. I don't know. It's a great idea.
Well, I mean, just, you're not going to open it a bunch. Like, just get your stuff done and close it and leave it.
Yeah, so we might actually refer to that in the actual flight and be like, hey guys, that opens and closes, but I'm not gonna do it right now. All right, so viewers, the sun is about ready to go over the horizon. We gotta do a couple of decals and then the rest we'll probably be doing off camera.
Right.
I think we need to do the most impactful ones right now and see how they go.
Okay.
So, because we have to do radio setup still. Okay, camera crew, tell me where to put things.
Okay, so this J and the O is gonna go
I wanna know where the biggest, most impactful things go.
These go on the wings on the outside.
Top or bottom?
Top. These are the top, these are the bottom. This one goes on the white side.
Where does it go on the top?
I was gonna show you in a picture.
Show me. You mean like there?
Yes, there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm seeing that there's like some sort of a film over these.
Yeah.
It's making me quite nervous. Like, how the heck am I supposed to get these stickers off? What the heck?
Are they cut out around them?
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? They didn't die cut these?
Is it like the ones we put on that one time and then you pull the top part off? But I don't want to start that on like the biggest sticker there is.
I'm afraid it's gonna peel the paint off of the wing.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's just, listen. Let's just try this.
Okay.
If these aren't die cut, I'm gonna need something to throw. Okay. It's gonna go there, okay?
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. What do you think? Stick it down? Yes.
Yep, there.
Okay.
This is just, I'm still concerned about the.
That's where it's going,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're flat. They're flat.
Okay.
Can you please help brace that?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Tip of the day. If you run a Chinese manufacturing warehouse, install the decals. Oh my goodness. It is not coming off. It's not very sticky. It's not going to stick. It's not going to stick.
I hear you.
Oh my goodness. It's not going to stick. You feel how much it released?
Yeah.
Oh man, that is a big problem. You need to hold that hard.
Okay.
Like hard.
Trying to not
No,
dent it.
I'm just like, I don't want to have to say it again because see that fireball up there?
Yeah.
Please stay. Please stay. Oh my goodness. So, okay. Oh my goodness. I do not think that's going to stand up to flying. I think it's going to come off. That does not feel strong enough. Am I missing something?
I don't know. We don't have a manual. This is just all me and Google.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like genuinely, are these like actual decals too? Possibly?
What do you mean, actual?
Like, are they wet decals and am I missing something?
No, because wet decals aren't sticky on the back until you get them wet. I mean, they look nice.
Yeah, and when you start going 40 miles an hour and they peel off and they're gone, are they going to look nice then?
I don't know. No, but let's at least put the matching one on the other side, right?
Yeah.
Or are we going to do radio setup and then do that off camera?
No, let's do the other one.
Okay.
The reason we do this on camera, guys, is so that you can see if it works well or not. You get to decide if it works well. And I'm sure that this has like some huge significance to somebody like Stuart.
I mean, it's scale. The decals are very scale.
They are, but if they don't stick good enough, they're not going to be scale for long.
No.
Okay, these
That
both,
one should be matching on the other side.
and guys, I'm doing my best for placement. The placement is not.
It's not exactly perfect.
What do you mean?
Well,
It's
I mean,
different
it's not-
than what I've seen on a lot of American ones because it's closer to the leading edge.
Yeah.
And I'm just going inboard just a little bit, okay? It didn't take the paint off. This paint is pretty good.
No, it didn't.
Maybe that speaks well for this.
Maybe. Should have used that for our tape.
What are you talking about?
The excess.
Just, I may need to put this down on, I may have to take it off the plane stand because I got to press too hard. This is heavy.
It doesn't sit square either because it's got those two different.
Doesn't matter. I don't need it to sit square. I just need to be able to press on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if I can't press, it's extremely difficult to transfer the decal. Or decal. Decal. There you go. That's the way Stuart would say it.
I didn't know they said it differently in Europe until I heard.
Well, maybe he just says it wrong. I don't
No,
know.
I'm
I
sure
kind of
he
doubt it.
doesn't.
He's a pretty proper type of
Yeah.
guy. Which, by the way, I did meet Stuart finally once. Well, twice, right? So we met him. Well, wait, was it just once?
No, not this
No,
past year, last year.
Didn't we meet him both years?
I don't
No.
think so.
We just
We
the
only
one.
met him once.
Okay, I need you to actually like hold. Oh man, it is nice that it's not sticky. Oh, excuse me, it's nice that it's not shiny.
Yeah.
All right, okay. There you have it. Now watch what I'm doing. As I do this, don't you dare buckle on me, you turd lover. It's making me nervous, hon.
I know. Me too.
Do you know why I'm doing that?
I don't know why you're going so fast.
Because I'm trying to produce friction and heat. Friction and heat will flatten out the decal. The decal. Decal. Like you can literally see
all the
foam. There's a slit in there. What if this was like an iron-on thing? It's like gently pressed with the iron.
On linen. No. So you have to know what an iron does to know. Okay, so that's probably all we're gonna do.
You realize that people that build airplanes know what irons are.
No, you use irons for you use little teeny mini irons for
I had a funny
monocoat.
joke. I had a funny joke I was gonna say.
And then you realized that you live with me and you maybe shouldn't?
No, I didn't want to insult our audience.
Oh. Oh, me is okay, but not them.
Yeah, just not the audience. Exactly.
Okay,
all right.
Are we doing any more or do we need to do radio setup?
Well, there's a good thing we did this so that people could see how wonderful that worked.
The ones on the side are cool though, too, but...
We're going to do them. All right, we have radio setup to do too. So that fiery ball is going down over the hill.
I know, it is.
All right, so guys, we're going to work these decals as quick as possible. And we'll be back for radio setup. So I wanted to show you a detail on why we chose not to do these, what would be otherwise pretty cool high contrast decals. This is why. That's the best I could get them to look. And by the way, I tried to peel it off after I saw it and then it started ripping this. And so I'm like, that's not good. And I'm still torn because I still cannot tell if this is like a water decal and I'm supposed to be coming in here like, say, with a wet sponge. I'm just gonna show you because if I'm doing this wrong, guys, let me have it in the comments. I know you already will, okay? Because I'm always trying to learn just like everybody else in the hobby. And it's embarrassing when I don't get stuff like this right, but I'm gonna just tell you, when I go around this edge, you see that like dirty edge there?
Yeah.
That's what leads me to believe that is this possibly like a water decal that's just supposed to be like wet or something? Because it doesn't, I just can't tell if I'm doing something wrong, and that's why this text is showing the haziness so bad on the backing, okay? I have not found a way to make it disappear, so only to match that, I went ahead and did the black one over here. Normally there'd be one here and here, but I just did this to mimic what I did over there because I destroyed the first decal trying to bail out of the plan, okay? Because I thought, I'll just leave the text off. It should be no problem because there's quite a little bit of text over here.
Yes.
They've got the walk forward that's supposed to go tandem, you know, with these black lines. Again, that's on the top side of the wing. You've got this pattern here. And I don't believe it goes through the decal here. But then you'd have walk forward on that line so you would know where you could walk if you were the pilot stepping out on the wing.
Because like one of these goes on the rudder, two of these go upside down on the bottom of the elevator.
Yeah.
Same, and then one of them goes on the wings next to the big circle decals that we already put on.
Right. And by the way, I figured out, I believe these are actually a discharge port for the spent shell casings. Here, here, here. And then there would be one cut out in the decal, but I've decided not to cut it out, and here's why. Every time I try to cut a decal like this, it rips funny. And it's just, to me, it's not worth it. I don't feel like it's gonna add enough. The other thing is, while I was working on that, I noticed this little flappity flip-flop thing.
Oh.
Which is unfortunate. Now, I'm just gonna show you what I'm gonna do. You don't have to do this by any means, but this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a relatively sharp X-Acto knife and I'm just gonna really carefully cut this, okay? Yeah, see, and it's what's gonna happen is it's not gonna wanna cut well. And for that reason, I'm gonna leave it.
Okay.
Which I hate bailing out of a plan like that, but I don't wanna put a brand new blade in just to cut that one little piece. But I mean, it's soft enough. I think it's gonna just basically blow in the wind. It's just gonna get out of the way. But if that was all the way along yours, you'd wanna probably take the time to cut it off. I didn't notice it on this side, so they just did a bad trim job. And they have a trim issue here on the interior portion, on the inboard portion of the aileron, but it's not a big deal. I don't think it's going to create a big enough aerodynamic effect to matter, but it is kind of ugly. So at the end of the day, decals all considered, they took longer than I wanted them to, but the flat matte finish is awesome. And I gotta say, I mean, this is a beautiful plane. We're not done with the radio setup, we're doing that next. But this plane is very, very pretty. But all I've got to say is at this point, as long as this build has been, and you guys have been with us for it, it better fly awesome. Because I'm gonna be pissed if it doesn't. Because this has been a very big time commitment. And I feel like this plane, it's heavy. It makes me nervous it's gonna fly really heavy. Because it feels heavy. And I have had a number of Spitfires over the years. The 1.2 meter E-Flight one, which I don't even know that they're selling that one right now.
I think it's discontinued.
I think it's discontinued
I could be
too.
wrong.
But then we had, didn't we have like a 1.1 meter, like an Arrows one or something like that? FMS maybe?
Maybe.
But I think we've had a number of the small, like 400 millimeters
Yep.
that have always been fun. And but at the end of the day, I've always, whenever I flew a Spitfire, I always thought, we have a little paint in disparity here on the tail, I just noticed. I always felt like they were a little bit harder to fly because the landings were difficult with that really narrow wheelbase. Okay, so I don't know how this one's gonna work. Some planes, they're out further on the wing. These ones are inboard because they actuate like this. So you end up with a relatively narrow landing gear, okay? So like if you juxtapose that to like the FW 190, is it the 190?
Yeah, or the one on BF109.
F109, there you
Okay.
go. Those are way outboard, but then they're canted forward and really tall. And so you just have like a different landing experience, but that also helps get it grounded. Like it keeps it grounded, like in its position. Another case in point would be like an F-16. Real narrow landing gear come out from the center, but then you get like an F-14, they're way outboard. So you just don't have problems in that regard. So I'm nervous that this thing is gonna fly as good as it looks, because it looks like really good. But I feel like I had to earn it, which is not good. So, all right, we're gonna move on to radio setup, but we have just a little bit of cleanup. We'll do that and come right back. All right, so the fireball in the sky has fallen out of the sky, which means we're coming on night again. And we're working decals still, and we aren't even to radio setup, which sucks. But it's also good because then I don't have to rush anymore. But I just wanted to point out the fact that I'm not choosing to continue using these. I don't like the way the text looks on here. And there's also a black line that should run from like here back and then here over, and that's the walk forward line. So like this would not be like maybe a safe spot because the way the covering was set up on this plane. And so they include, quite literally, all these black lines. They're not even straight, they have bends in them.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I'm not doing those because I just don't want the risk of getting it wrong and having it look terrible.
Right.
Also, I had my wife soak this in hot water. It's a sponge. And just to, see if I'm maybe missing something here on these decals. And it's been really nice to help press them down. Full disclosure, I ripped it right there. And you can see I've got a little buckle here. Mm-hmm. That's because this was all part of one set. And then I also didn't get my alignment perfect. So I tried to line up my center wrong. I thought my center line was supposed to be about here, and I was actually further forward and a little bit further back. But it looked good from either side, and you're not gonna see them at the same time typically. But again, it's just one of those things where like if I would have not been in a rush, maybe I wouldn't have, but come around, one more thing. I took off my tape. I was fortunate to be able to take this tape off, and I wiped off the excess glue because we're not in such a big hurry. Give them a shot from the front, please, more. This glue, I was able to work out of the crack, which is nice. So now I can dry a little bit cleaner. The decals look really nice. These ones are a little lame. They're too small, I think. compared to what we were seeing. We saw a number of different pictures, and the red seemed to be just like maybe a little bit bigger. And you also noticed that there was an overlap here. So maybe I didn't go far enough out with this, but I think what it is that this was centered on the aileron. So if you're looking for the more appropriate mark, the center of the aileron looks like a better marking. And that would also be another way you could do it, is you could line up with a gun, because then you'd have an overlap here. Mm-hmm. Now, is the average American guy gonna notice? I don't think we're gonna notice the difference. But I just wanted to point out the fact that I did screw the pooch pretty bad on that. And if it's a problem for you, just take your time. Now, I'm choosing not to put any more text on because I'm not crazy about the way it looks. You might want to put the text on, and I'm not trying to take anything away from anybody who wants the period specific markings. Plus this red dot,
we don't know where that goes.
We're not sure where it goes. I thought I saw it in one of the pictures.
Some of them have like the squadron symbols and stuff up here, and you know there were some other.
By the way, look at that. That's not brown.
Not in this picture, no.
No, that's the multi-100-degree exhaust ports that are made of like chrome probably. So no, not brown in real life. They would be like heat stained metal.
Right.
I don't mind the brown. It looks good. But I still think it would have been better to just do like a metal look, like a gunmetal.
Yeah.
So,
or at least gray or something.
Yeah, right. So we paused our video to pull the footage. Obviously, the fiery ball is setting the stage for our next move, which is epic, miserable failure. And I have to finish the decals. We're not going to film all the rest of the decals, but I just wanted to let you know, it is an involved process doing the decals. It is not a 5-minute thing. They are very good though. They're very nice. These little ones are not as nice. They're just kind of like a stretchy film, and they actually have some extras here. So I'll show you kind of what I mean. Like these red ones are just more of like a standard decal, but they have a little bit of stretch to them. So just be a little bit careful when you're working those. And then the die cuts were not as good as I would have liked, so it was hard to pull the centers out. And you'll notice that the way they lined up, it's very difficult to get them square. So if you look right here, this one I did better than I did on that one. And when I say that one, I mean this one right here. So you do have extras. And by the way, this paint is very good. So like I could probably peel that off and like potentially redo it, which I might try. But I just wanted to let you know that. Oh, and then the other thing too is the bottom of the wing on the black side, this goes here, and the bottom of the wing white side, this goes here, yes. Which I think you have that backward because
I don't.
There's yellow on the black, but then the white just goes straight up to it. Why don't they have yellow around it?
I didn't design the plane. I can show you the pictures if you're second guessing.
Well, I'm just curious about it more from a standpoint of I want to make sure I get it right. Also, these covers that were accessible to actually install the linkages and everything on the ailerons and flaps, which was a huge, tedious task that should have absolutely been handled at the factory, in my opinion. Those are going to get covered by decals. So just keep that in mind.
They're supposed to go way outboard though, so maybe we need to look at the picture before you put those on.
We will. But just, I wanted to stop and show you those things and let you know, enlighten you about my fireball issues. So we're going to have to wait even longer to fly this. It's killing me because we got to do radio setup. So we're not going to abandon you guys. The radio setup is coming next. For you, it's happening in real time right now. But for us, we have some massive delays, and the delays are hurting my spirit and my soul. And I just wanted to let you know that I also noticed this cover looks like it's lifted a little bit. So I'm going to just put a screwdriver in it and see if I can. That cover's got like a little lip on it, and I don't like that. It makes me nervous. Oh yeah. I don't think it was all the way down. So now that is better. So at the end of the day, which is now, the sun goes down. So we'll be back. Stay tuned for radio setup. All right, YouTube. So we're going to do radio setup on this Spitfire 1.45 from Hobbyking. Obviously, we have an AR 8360T that's mounted in the one and only place it can be mounted, which let's just look at that real quick and make sure it's not popped up from the glue. And as you can see underneath the lead here, it is not popped up, so we're good. So I'm happy with the way that that turned out, as much as it was terrible and I hated every minute of it. It wasn't maybe quite that bad. But we'll eventually need to bind, but we're just gonna go ahead and put the lid back on. Well, we'll leave the lid off. No reason to have it on
bind
there.
pretty soon.
Okay, so full disclosure on this radio setup, I am out of model memory on my Spectrum Airwear. And so I went in and found the Alpha Strike, which struck the ground immediately.
It did.
It went like this. It went like
No.
this.
Yeah. Yes.
It was fast.
If you haven't seen it.
If you haven't seen it, it's in our crash stuff. So you see my trim is minus 100%. Awesome. So anyway, so I already cleared the name, but then I was just going to show you. Go to there it is. It's like way a long time ago, so I'm gonna just highlight that. There's the Skytrainer. We were just talking about how terrible that plane was. So at this point, all I would need to do is click and scroll down to System Setup, Disconnect RF, and then go to Model Type, and this will reset it when I go back to Acro. So it's gonna make it like a virgin model. So then the name, it's 73, so I'm just going to call it 250, I believe it's 252.
Yes.
And just keep in mind, you know, we're sort of cheating a little bit to make this 252. And then I'm going to just highlight cancel, cancel. And then I'm going to, or escape, clears it. And so we'll just call this the... Are we going to call this the Avios?
Yes.
Or do we put Avios on this?
We do.
I don't know if it'll fit.
We'll find out.
So we're going to type it in and we'll come right back. All right, so we get the Avios Spitfire 1.45 meter. Okay. So we'll just sit back. Aircraft type. We'll set this as a one aileron, one flap with the normal tail type. And we should actually have an image from the standard image file of a P, or it's not a P51, Spitfire. P51, P47, import U. There it is. Boom. Okay. F mode setup. We're going to set it to switch D. That's where we like to do that. Spoken flight mode. This is where we're going to set up AS3X up here, then off, and then safe. But obviously these are just labels, so we'll scroll those in real quick. Highlight, cancel, cancel, or escape, clears it. And so we're going to set this up to say AS3X, which stands for Artificial Stabilization 3-Axis, and we'll come right back. Okay, so AS3X, Artificial 3-Axis Stabilization, or we're just going to scroll way down to the bottom, come back. There's safe, and now AS3X. Okay, and so then this one's going to be off, as in if you want to turn off the stabilizer. If I were to hand the sticks over to somebody that doesn't like the stabilizer, I rarely use it, but it takes me like 3 seconds to set it up. So I just do it each time because maybe there's a condition where I want to see, hey, how does the plane perform without a stabilizer? And largely to make an expression of what somebody else might want. Okay, so we don't want to say flight mode 3, so we're going to change this to sensor assisted flight envelope, the acronym therein. So we'll type SAFE, safe. So sensor assisted flight envelope, and then we'll scroll way down to the bottom. All right, safe mode. Now remember, this is just a label that's going to be displayed on the screen here during normal flight. And then it's going to say an audio event too. Now you can also tie an audio event to a switch if you don't want to do it this way, or you don't want to be assigned to a flight mode. But my suggestion is take advantage of the flight mode. It's going to be helpful for other stuff. Okay, so then you can go in here. This is a new channel assign list. And so one thing we want to get is thrust reverse, and I want that to be attached to this switch G. And I think we actually plug that into auxiliary 8.
Yes.
Okay, so it's currently tied to the rotary knob. You can actually make that assignment somewhere else. So I'll make the assignment to switch G. That's the input side, so we will just highlight that. And then exercise switch G. I wasn't highlighting it. So that's going to control 8. And then Bravo is going to actually be for flaps. So I'm going to disassociate channel 7 from that because it's not needed. But, you know, we're not going to use this. So I'm actually going to highlight that and put the rotary knob. Highlight it so it's dark. Then change that to rotary knob. And then this right lever I'm going to clear and inhibit. Okay. And then gear is fine on switch A. We will use that. Okay, so you guys understand what I just did there. I just went through the channel assign and I just made assignments for the switches that aren't necessarily tied to stuff. D is already assigned to the flight mode. Okay. But then we're eventually going to have a channel for that. So let's go ahead and go here. We could either do highlight switch D, or we can scroll to the left and make it flight mode like that. So aux 10 is where we're going to be doing that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so we can walk out again. Highlight, we're going to do rates and expo right now. So this is going to be tied to switch F. I do all of them on switch F together. You guys might want to separate them out. That's up to you. But I just have found that I start with 10. If I need double that, I have 20. And I drop the rates in that mode. So I start here, I have a halving effect at 5% expo, which means the sticks are going to be more sensitive. Or I have a doubling effect, and I'm going to also reduce the rates a little bit to make it quite a bit more soft on the sticks, okay? Then I just copy that for all 3 axes of control. Now, some planes call for a lot of expos, some planes don't. But I'm going to tell you what, I almost never change this, right, camera crew?
Almost never.
Every once in a while, like on a 3D plane, like I did on that plane over there, I set up a negative expo in the top setting.
Yep.
So instead of having just like 5, I have like a negative 5 up at the top, which makes your sticks even more sensitive than neutral, normal, okay? And it works really nice. It's pretty cool. I've done that before. Okay, beautiful. So now I'm going to change the elevator to rudder, and we're going to do the same thing. Now, also on some of these warbirds, there's a disparity, a large disparity between when you're on the ground handling with the tail wheel and the actual rudder. And so sometimes a good way to help with that is to have a little extra expo, and it just depends because you could actually make a tie to your flap mode, you know, if you're going to take off with takeoff flaps and things like that. I don't often do that. What we like to do on Brian Phillips RC on the radio setup is to get you a basic setup that's going to give you all the features, but it's not going to be like some crazy, like super hyper specifically refined setup. Okay. You might want that. That's totally fine if you do. Throttle cut, definitely set that up for switch H. See how it's in the auxiliary. Why is it an auxiliary? You can't even see the throttle right now. Okay, now you can see throttle. See throttle? It's stuck at -100. That's what we want. Now when I turn off throttle cut, throttle springs to life. See how this changes? When I move the stick, corresponding to the stick position. When I turn on throttle cut, it works. Okay, so that's a very big safety feature. Digital switch setup. So let's set up switch G. This is going to be for thrust reverse. Now, don't ask me why I know this. I just know it from having done it a million times. The position 0 is the forward, like that way, away from my belly. I want that to be -100. Why? Because that's just the way all the ESCs like to do thrust reverse. I don't understand why, but that's just the way it is. So this is going to be forward thrust. And then when I'm in this position, it's going to be +100. That's going to give me reverse thrust. Why? Because this is reverse thrust is now true. Now it's false. Now it's true. So that's reverse thrust. And then same thing here. We just got to set this also. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I'll just go back into switch G. It should already be where we left it. So within G, I want to make this one also +100. Why +100? Because I want it to be reverse thrust in both conditions that are not forward. That way I don't have to think about it a lot. It just is what it is. Now, if I was doing a jet, I would do a pilot fatigue setting on here where I also force the throttle to full, or even full plus another 50%. We're not going to do that on this plane because it's a prop plane, and obviously that creates a bit of a safety concern. All right, so there's forward thrust. with the -100 on switch G, which is on channel 8, right?
Yes.
Then we have reverse thrust, and then we continue to have a reverse thrust, and we continue to have a reverse thrust, and then we have 0. Position 0, the forward is forward thrust, okay? Now flap system, I don't want to actually fully set up, but I'm going to attach it to switch B, and I'm going to set the speed to 2. We might want 3 on a bigger plane like this. We'll start with 2, and we're going to leave the flap positions. We've already done this with the servo tester, so I already know one direction is going to be minus and one direction is going to be forward. So I'm just going to throw caution in the wind. Why don't we just go up on one and down on the other? Okay. I don't know what direction, full disclosure, it's going to be. So my only fear there is if we would overdrive the servo, except I don't have that fear because we already ran it with a servo signal tester, okay? So it's either gonna be locked in the home position when it turns on, or it's gonna be deployed when it turns on. If it's deployed when it turns on, we'll switch them, okay? And then I'm gonna have some sort of an elevator correction that's either gonna be like 6 and 8 or 9. So we'll just start with 6 and 8 for now, and we'll just verify that that goes down with the inboard flap. Now these are split flaps, but because they're still inboard, they operate physically like a regular inboard flap. Even if it was a Fowler flap or, you know, like a some sort of a weird flap, it's gonna do the same thing if it's inboard. Now if it's outboard, it's gonna do different things. Or if you have a centrally mounted, it's gonna operate a lot like an inboard flap. Okay, so we'll just leave that where it is right there. Maybe we get lucky and it's right. Maybe we don't. We'll check it. Okay. Then we have a timer. We don't need a timer on this, but I'm going to go ahead and set it for 5 minutes active. With clear resetting at 1 minute, I want a voice. At 20 seconds, I want nothing. At 10, I want a voice countdown with an expiration of a tone and vibrate with the tone every minute thereafter. Okay, so now throttle cuts off. Give it some throttle, starts the timer. Timer is reset. By the way, throttle cuts on, it still starts the timer. Okay, throttle cuts on. So now there's quite a bit more setup in up to and including verification of control surfaces and forward programming for AS3X and safe. But you can see we've already got our label here. And we have our audio callouts. Okay. Also, there's going to be some telemetry screens that become alive at some point. Right now, we just have monitor and monitor 2. I really don't want monitor 2 at all.
I wonder if there's a way to take
that. That's because you only go to 14 here. You have to have a monitor 2 to have a monitor. Because we have 20 channels on the NX10. Okay, so I'll clear my timer. Throttle cuts on. Now we can get ready to bind. Now, a couple things to keep in mind about binding. First of all, we don't have the gear down, so we can't lay it on its mains. But we also probably don't want to do that just quite yet because we're going to be cycling the gear and checking stuff. Also, look where this prop is. If it were to start, that'd be a very bad news bears for my plane stand. But what would be even worse bad news bears is if I had it like this and it ran into me. Okay, but you also notice it keeps sliding. Okay, that is one of the annoying nuances of this particular plane stand, is that this stuff eventually stops losing its anti-tack. Okay?
Yeah.
So one thing you could do if you really were annoyed by that is you could take some shelf liner or something and mount it on there, and it would help restore that tackiness. I'm not going to probably do that right this second, but it would be something we could do. And then I could wrap over the whole front edge of it. Okay. We just need to bind it. So what I'm going to do now is, for the first time, we're probably going to re-migrate the plane over to this side. That's where we normally do our radio setup, because we have glares and things that we have to deal with. And also, at some point, we're going to need to consider our center of gravity, which I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do that.
Right.
We don't know what it is. Okay. Why do I want this on the other side of the counter? That's a preference issue. It's not right or wrong.
So that's where we always
put it. Anything to do with the plane.
Yeah.
Okay. But that's the way we set them up usually. And so I would like to be in the most normal circumstance when I get ready to do this. By the way, I gotta say, this plane is absolutely gorgeous. I'm just really frustrated that it's taken us, frankly, 2.5 times as long as a normal plane to put together. I'm picky. I want it a certain way, and I could do without some of these things, but I'm not going to.
Right.
Like, for instance, the linkages for the ailerons. Just kidding. You have to do that. So you'll notice that my arm is right over the top of the prop. That's probably not a great place to do that. So when you're getting ready to plug in, assume all hell will break loose when you do this. So in order to do that, I have to be where the camera crew is. She's going to be over here, and you'll have to take my word for it. I'm going to be reaching in here and pressing a button. But I want to make sure that nothing starts first, and that's why we're doing this. Success pack plugged in. Ooh, lights for the first time. Beautiful. Oh, it's red.
Oh.
Why is it red?
Interesting.
That is going to be so confusing.
Are the front lights on? Yeah.
Okay, so I like the red and green. They're day bright. Okay, so now I need to press this button. But before I press this button, I need to have this prepared, and I need to be able to secure a plane. So yes, I'll be close to the prop, but I'm out of the direction the prop is. And I don't want to have to reach through the prop to actually do something with the transmitter if something goes wrong, okay? So I'm going to click, I'm going to go into the function list, and I'm going to scroll down to bind right there, and I'll press bind, and I'll say yes. But I'm going to press this button in here, and then this is going to put it into bind mode. You can see the flashy lights. And then I'm going to go from, oh, it timed out on me. Always times out on me. I want to talk to whoever set up that stupid timeout and shut it off. Now that's flashing. Listening. It's configuring. And now it's started, okay? So you can see it's working. Throttle cut is on. Throttle stick is moved up, and it's tested good. Now I'm going to shut off throttle cut while holding the plane. It didn't move. There's throttle. It's blowing forward. Excuse me, it's blowing the normal way. Throttle cut's on. Throttle cut is off. A little bit of throttle. Now reverse thrust, and it does work. And it is working in both switch conditions.
Good.
Okay, so throttle cut is now on, throttle stick is now down. I can now trust this plane. It is not going to chop me up unless I do something wrong, okay? So now we're done binding. So I can just take this lead and just kind of renegotiate it into the opening. And we can put this cover back on so that it's back to its normal flying condition. Hold back on that stick, slide it down, and drop it in. There is plastic reinforcing the receiver that takes that pin. So that's great and all, but I'm a little bit concerned that it's going to damage this paint really bad. And by the way, this adhesive that I never fully took off of that canopy,
yeah,
we're going to take a quick second and clean this with a corner of a paper towel and some, look, we're going to use some kicker. Some CA accelerator. Why? Because that will break that adhesive down nicely. And I'm just going to rub it in with my finger, and it's going to break down whatever that little bit of adhesive is, and it's going to take it off of there, and you'll see it's kind of rubbing into kind of like a swirl pattern. And I'll take this and clean it off. Okay. And if that doesn't work, then I'm going to come back at it again with another drip, but I want to keep that away from my glue that's actually setting up down there, and I want to keep it off the paint as much as possible. Okay, now keep in mind, I'm not looking through it. I'm not doing FPV or head tracking or any of that stuff, so it's probably not going to be of great consequence. But yeah, that is really spreading that adhesive badly now. Right?
Yeah, sometimes you have to do several.
You got to do it several times.
Because you kind of have to work it off a little layer at a time.
Yep. And that's exactly what's going on here. And it is starting to come clean finally. But I think what I'm going to do is, for now, because this thing is wanting to slip out of my plane stand, I am going to now, for the first time, probably pull the gear. And then I can put it on its mains. Okay, so camera crew, if you would, please. Oh, by the way, look at the flaps, the flap indicators.
Yeah.
So they are down.
Yep.
So I got that backward. Okay, so go ahead and first things first, let's just set this down upside down because we can look at this real quick. So flaps are obviously backward. Oh, that's so sweet. Let's go around to the other side. That is so cool. Okay, so the other thing you notice about that aileron,
Yeah, a little
it's
bit of
not
disparity.
home, okay? Come back over here, please. So also the rudder is not home, so we need to center that too. The elevator looks pretty good. The ailerons are okay, lots of throw. We're just gonna have to give up a little bit to get everything lined up properly. But first things first, let's go to flaps, because I'm thinking about it right this second. And let's change this to -100. Okay, so we'll go to -100. And then we'll do, just for grins, we'll go to +100. Okay. So now you'll notice it's not all the way trapped down. That's okay. Take off flaps, landing flaps. Now the other thing too is I think I'm gonna run takeoff flaps in the negative realm, like probably like -50. Takeoff flaps, now landing flaps. Okay, I need to go a little bit more than -50. Let's go -35. Okay, so there's your takeoff flaps, and then your landing flaps. That silver looks sweet.
Yeah,
it's hard to see on the white. Now, because it's not all the way seated, this is how we're gonna fix that. We're gonna go up to servo setup, and we're gonna go into the flap with them in the position we want, and then I'm gonna click on this and expand the range from 100. Ooh yeah, look at that.
Looks good.
That's pretty good. So 120. So then, well, let's go 125. Okay, so take off flaps now. Now landing flaps. Now let's open up this range a little bit. Let's go 125. Okay. Beautiful, right? Look at that. Pretty good. So now I'm going to go back into flaps, and it's sort of jumping like crazy again. What the heck? It was working perfect just a minute ago. Flap system. Okay, so minus. Let's go a little bit less minus. You know what? Now that I got a 125, I'm feeling like that's pretty good now.
Okay.
So you see how it's a -100 and -100 still? But now it's the basis is +125 and -125, okay? So now the other thing we have to do is, now that we have that done, let's open the gear. Beautiful. So gear up is in the wrong condition, so let's switch that. So servo setup, travel, reverse. Let's reverse gear. So, whoops. So gear up, dang it, gear up, gear down, beautiful. Now, while we've got this upside down, let's address the rudder. First of all, the rudder, we haven't hardly looked at the gear. Let's look at the gear. That is so sweet. Oh, black wheel and white wheel.
Oh,
that's
really?
a black wheel? Yeah, look how nice that is.
It does look really nice.
That is really gorgeous. And it's got a C-clip. And then look, spring-loaded but soft. And I love it because this is not attached to the spring-loaded oleo at all.
Right.
So it's actually the way it would be on most planes.
Oh,
A lot of times they seem like they're attached. That looks so cool. This one's sticky though. That's gonna make it want to pull. This one spins free, and this one doesn't. That is gonna suck for ground handling. Okay, I guess we'll find out how that works. Okay, so gear going back down. No, we'll leave the gear down. Let's put it on its wheels.
You want me to pull the plane stand?
No, I can get it this time because I can reach it. Okay, so on its mains for the first time ever. Looks pretty sweet.
It's narrow.
I do not know why this light is red in the back. That cannot be right. It seems to pull like pretty much straight forward. So that's good. I was afraid it was gonna veer really bad. Okay, so let's talk about surfaces now. Okay. Elevator up, that's wrong. So while we're in reverse, let's switch the elevator. Elevator up, elevator down. Okay. Roll left, okay, so that's wrong too. Ailerons roll. Roll left, roll right, okay. Yaw left, yaw right, so that is incorrect as well. Good Lord. Yaw left, yaw right. Now let's straighten the surface by getting a 1.5 millimeter driver. Ask me how I know. Because if you were following along with this ridiculously long video, you would have seen me working on that earlier. Okay, so I think we just need to kind of move this to the roughly center. I'm gonna have you move that just a little bit to the center for me.
Okay. Go ahead and move it now.
Yeah. And then okay, no, back a little bit. Okay, stop. Don't do anything yet. So I'm undoing this screw here. It's a set screw. Now let go. Oh, you know what? Turn it back a little bit. Go all the way. No, too much. Go back the other way. Go back towards you. Let go. Let go. Come back toward me. No, back towards you a little bit. More. Stop. This is just locking in the differential between the rudder and the tail wheel. Okay?
So we have to actually adjust.
So we have to adjust the actual servo. Oh my God.
So we either have to take the linkage off of there and spin it out.
That's impossible.
So we have to do it from in there. No, we replaced the servos from the top when we did the rudder and elevator servos. Can we get to the...
You think we did the rudder and elevator servo from the top?
Oh no, we did it from the bottom side of the wing.
Oh my gosh. How in the hell did they expect us to make that adjustment?
I don't know.
That would have been impossible. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if we have enough wire to do it.
No, not even close. Because all of that stuff is plugged into the receiver.
So, but we have to somehow adjust that linkage so that we can center this rudder.
Right.
It's not like a little bit wrong.
No, I know.
It's incredibly wrong. It's not like I can just trim it. There is one over here too, I think. And if this one over here, nope, that one is not. That is just an access screw hole. I don't know why. Okay, so this one I can definitely get to, which just changes the disparity.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So, okay, so this sucks, the big one, big time. I wonder if I could just move it. Oh man. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I can definitely turn this, and that will definitely change between the rudder and the tail wheel, okay? So I've now released the rudder itself or the tail wheel itself, okay? And so that makes that pretty easy. And I love that they've got that in there. But I'm gonna tell you something, guys. I am honestly not sure what the heck we're gonna do to get to that servo.
I have no idea.
Because that servo, it's a good thing we didn't try to build the plane first.
And then what?
And then replace the servos.
Oh.
Because this does not adjust it. That only adjusts this. That we need to adjust the whole linkage.
You'd have to adjust it from that rod.
Yep.
So you'd have to take the wing off, but the wing is attached to those wires that are only going that far into the receiver. Like it's all plugged in and stuff.
Yeah, so even if we undid the screws, we would have to drop it down far enough to be able to get to the screws.
Yeah, in the servos. How far would you have to trim it? I mean, I know you don't like to do that, but like...
I don't think it's even close.
Well, can we find out?
Okay, so you're saying...
What choice do we have right now?
That's 100% of the trim.
Okie dokie. So no.
Okay, so this is also another point of clarity. We used a servo signal centering tool when we did that.
Yes, on the new servos. But we did have to put in that linkage rod.
We copied where it was.
Right.
Okay, so the other thought is there a way for us to just stick it through the wing.
No, because you have no idea where that servo is.
You're right, I don't. Well, and it's not just a servo, it's where the actual rod is.
And you have to, and that whole.
I feel like I'm
breakout
probably
point.
off on a spline position.
Yeah.
So all the surfaces are currently moving in the right direction. Elevator's going up, going down, roll left, roll right, yaw left, yaw right, but it's just not in the right position.
Right.
And we can only adjust this so much, but then we could make this match that. If there were a way to undo this, which there is a screw right there.
Can you turn that out at all?
Well, there's this cover appears to be glued in, but we can undo this ball link. And if we undid the ball link, then that would give us access to potentially adjusting this a little bit, but then we would just have to make this match that.
Right. I mean, that's the only other thing to try, or the next thing to try, I guess.
I mean, it's a terrible, terrible solution, but
I agree.
I mean, it's what we're gonna have to do.
So it was like dismounting the receiver and unplugging everything and taking the wing off.
Are you kidding me? Yeah. And it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? What came first, the desire to resolve this, or I don't know. This is the sort of crap that really pisses me off. Okay, so I'm using the trim, full disclosure, to walk it over, because that's a lot easier than asking you to do it, because as much as you care about me and know kind of how to do these things, like you weren't doing very
Well,
much.
I know it's hard to hold it in that exact position while you're.
I get it. Okay, so now that I have the trim, I have this loose, so it's free, okay?
Okay.
Then I need to undo the screw that actually holds the ball link in if I can, because then I can just, instead of having to I can just take the ball link off. I just don't know if I have enough clearance to get that ball link
I don't think you do.
If I don't, I'll undo the screw.
Okay.
If I do, I'll pop it off with the ball link tool.
Okay.
Okay, so the ball link tool, guys, if you're watching this thinking, good Lordy Lord, Brian, this plane has been a pain in the neck. Yeah, it has
We
been.
agree with you.
Incredibly huge pain in the butt to build, like big time, okay? Of course, I can't get it all the way in there like I need to. But I did get it off. Okay, so now I need to somehow manage to hold on to that. Probably need needle nose pliers.
Yeah.
And I'm just hoping I have enough length because it's pulling it to that side. So I need to extend it out,
Yes.
right?
Correct.
Hope I got enough.
I hope you do too.
Because if I don't, guess what we're doing?
Eating dinner.
Okay, hold this very tight and then back it out. Oh man, of course, then you can get your fingers at it.
Can I hold the rudder over?
Oh my goodness, I'm just so frustrated about this plane. 3, 4. And guys, I'm telling you, not that this is like somebody has been deceptive to us or anything like that, but look.
That's pretty good.
And I'm trimmed all the way over, so I got to trim back to the center. So we got it back to the center. So we need to go out just a little bit further, probably a couple of turns. There's nobody that's been deceptive to us at all in any way about this plane, but I'm going to tell you what. This plane has been probably one of the worst builds we've had in recent history.
In recent history, yes.
Oh my gosh, I can't get my fingers in there to do it. I'm just afraid I'm gonna like hit that and like the throttle is gonna go or some stupid thing is gonna happen.
I'm just gonna stay back out of your way.
That would be good. I don't know where to put my hands. There we go. There we go. That's 2. I need 3 half turns. It's definitely on there still. I'm not like on the edge of the
The threads. See,
that's centered.
Is it?
Ish.
It seems like it's still leaning to the right a little bit.
Yeah, you're right, it is. So we'll go one more. One more half. Folks, here on Brian Phillips RC, we don't cut corners.
No, not even me.
My wife wishes.
She does.
She wishes badly that we would.
No, it's still to the right.
Okay. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, I guess. Yep, the camera crew can tell you about the tedium of being married to somebody that can't let simple things go. What do you think, hon?
I think that's probably
As good as it's going to
as good
get?
as it's gonna get.
Okay.
The paint on the bottom is deceptive, so that's not a good place to look for your centeredness.
Yeah, it's tough to see. And this tool will not reach in and work like normal.
No.
Okay, so it's on now. Okay, so now we just need to get it in the center position, and now we should be able to
Do that.
Thank God we didn't take
Oh
that
my
lid
gosh.
off. I would have been so
I probably would have cried.
mad. Okay, so torquing this down now. That'll be really easy to adjust though.
Right. Which is, I mean, that's nice.
And we were given a major kudos for that.
Yeah.
I really do not understand the red light. I hope it's red in real life.
I don't know.
Because as far as
No
I'm
idea.
concerned, why is the top light not red, flashing or something? And that one, you know, the conventions of normal,
Would be a white tail light.
yeah. If you're gonna have one, but there again, that might be more of a current, you know, that might be more of a current sort of,
Right.
look at that prop bent.
I know.
Oh, it hurts my soul to see it like that. All right, folks, we are almost to Ford programming. I know you guys are probably thinking, get on with it, Brian. Trust me, I am too. Oh my goodness, I'm very happy to see that. Yaw left, yaw right. Elevator up, elevator down, roll left, roll right, take off flaps, landing flaps. That is so cool.
That's pretty cool.
The flap indicator. Oh, that's because you can't see the flaps because they're split
Because they're
flaps.
split flaps.
Okay, so now you can see we are fully parked, but I feel like we might need to go just a hair more. So I'm gonna do a servo setup and I'm gonna go to flap.
Parking.
I wanna make sure they're driven in tight. Take off flaps, landing flaps. Okay, guys. So all the surfaces are moving. All the surfaces are moving in the right direction. So at this point, the rudder is just, it's slightly to the right. And I don't think that, you see it doesn't return to home perfectly. What do you think, hon? Do we need to go a little more
Do you have more to go?
for threads?
Yeah.
I do.
But that means you have to unscrew the tail wheel and then pop the thing off and then do it.
No, the tail wheel, well,
Because it's connected, right?
well, frankly, the other thing too is I just don't know if it's returning to home all the way.
I'm not sure either. I agree with you.
It feels like it's to the right.
Still not quite centered.
It feels like it's to the right, isn't it?
Yes.
So I'm not like crazy for saying it's not quite there.
No.
And I'm not saying that that's going to be a problem necessarily, but I am saying that it's not right.
I agree.
Correct?
Yep.
This is why my wife loves me.
It is?
Yeah. Okay, so it's to the right, which means I need to extend it out just a
So,
hair.
yes.
Okay, so let's see if I can use this because I'm like all the way out there now. Okay, there's one half. Oh, okay. Oh, come on, just turn for me. Okay. It's still attached.
Okay.
And then we'll see if we can snap it on. Now that's left.
Moved.
It's left.
So go back a half turn because you're doing a whole turn.
I know. I'm just saying, it's just, the irony is not lost on me, the fact that I overdid it. But if you overdid it, you know for sure you found the center.
Right.
Which is good, because if you've overdone it, you know for sure that you found the center, and that's what we're after, the center. And we're probably going to have a huge amount of trim or some stupid thing on this plane.
Probably. Back to the way we already had it.
Probably it'll look like when we first started.
Yeah.
It'll be janked all the way. Call me crazy.
What?
Look, now it's going right.
Still, just when
Yeah.
you snapped it.
It's got to be something about the disparity between those positions. So if you guys haven't connected the dots on exactly what I'm doing, I'm trying to get this thing centered so that when we're actually doing our maiden flight, we don't have problems. Okay, so going out half a turn. Remember how I said one?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we'll just snap it on and be done with it.
Okay.
This is probably as good as it can get for what we're doing, right?
Yeah.
Can we just agree?
I agree.
And then, like you said, and you were 100% spot on, we have to loosen the tail wheel and just get that lined up with the rudder. Okay. Show the people from the top.
That's pretty good.
Left, right, and let it go to center.
Yeah, that went back better that time.
So folks, that's what persistence looks like.
Or insanity.
Obnoxious and overthinking. I can tell you this though, from my experience with model aircraft, the more obnoxious and overthinking you do it, the more better your results will be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
Just take my word for it. If you don't overthink things a little bit, the plane will overthink it into the ground for you. That's been our experience. Okay. All right, forward programming time, right?
Yes.
One last check. Elevator up, elevator down. Which, by the way, we never really checked the elevator, but I would say it looks pretty dang perfect.
Right.
Okay.
Well, and we did center the servos
Yeah.
when we replaced them.
Y'all left, y'all right. Take off flaps, landing flaps. Roll left, roll right. Okay, so all the surfaces are going in the correct direction. And real quick, holding the tail wheel, throttle cuts off. We have forward thrust and we have reverse thrust. As you can see. Okay. Now in forward thrust. Okay. Forward thrust, throttle cuts on, everything's tested, timer's cleared. Click, scroll down to forward programming. Gyro setup, first time setup. Make sure all your crap is right before you go in here. Set the model level and press continue. This is not where we're setting the actual exact spatial position, but this is where we are setting the mount location. Okay, so, you know, if you're up on the tail dragger in mains, it's not that big a deal. Okay, that is the way it's mounted.
Yep, that's correct.
If in doubt, open it up and look. I'm not in doubt, that is the way it is. Okay. Later, we'll talk about the position, actually sampling for the condition for a level flight. Gain channel select. We want the gain channel to be aux 10, right? Or no, we want rotary knob. But I thought we did aux 8 for that.
No, because 8 is thruster burst, so we went up to 9.
That's right, good catch. Yep, oh look, there it is. Mm-hmm. Why does it say aux 4 there?
I don't know.
They need to fix this crap. That's so confusing. But yet it's correct. Now, I'm gonna hold the tail wheel as I apply, because it's gonna reboot. Then you're gonna see a dance. One dance. One dance. Okay, return to forward programming. We'll continue through the setup. Gyro settings, AS3X settings, first time safe setup, and flight mode setup. Flight mode, we have to tell it what flight mode channel it is. This is aux 9, or channel 9. Wait, it's actually aux 9.
It's aux 5, channel 10. They have it different in different menus. That's why it's confusing.
It is.
Because it's different in the new channel assign menu.
Okay, so you see this, how it says flight mode 1? When I change this, if that changes, that means we got it right. Oh yeah. Okay, so we want AS3X active in that mode. We want it off in that. This matches off. And then we want it active and safe. So next, walk out. Now first time safe setup. We already did that, but we'll confirm. Yep, looks good to me. Continue. We want to be set up in flight mode 3. That's where we're going to do safe. Okay, this is where you want to level your plane. If you didn't level your plane, it would try to bring you to this condition when you're flying. So you need to get it where it's going to be flying in a level attitude, not uphill, like it's going to gain altitude like crazy.
Yeah.
So usually what I do is I grab like a pillow or a couple of pillows or whatever it takes to build it up. Sometimes books, just depends on the plane and how far up you need to do it. This one tapers quite a bit, so it's pretty easy to do this.
Yeah.
Some planes it's not so easy. That looks like I'm too high.
A little bit, but not much.
Actually, that's pretty dang close. If we're too high, we'll just slide it out just a hair.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty close. So now what we're going to do is we're going to level, model, and capture attitude. Look at that. Do it again. Okay. And that tells you that we're not perfectly square. Okay, next. So in this mode, I can change my angle limits. Whoops, hold on. We have to turn on safe first. Self-level with angle demand. And what are we going to demand the angles? Whatever the max is. Because I don't really, think it's all that super critical or helpful.
For you.
For me. I don't use safe though.
Right.
Okay. In this, there's nothing. It's inhibited. It's off. In this, there's nothing. It's inhibited. It's off. Okay? Now keep in mind, those aren't the gains. Those are the limits for the angle demand. Okay? So we could go next. Next. And we're going to apply. I'm going to hold the tail wheel. Listen for 2 dances. That means safe is active. Not necessarily on, but it is in this particular. 1 dance, 2 dances. Okay? So now safe is active. Return to forward programming. Now we need to check all of our AS3X stuff. So AS3X gains. I'm going to turn this up to 4X. We'll put it back to 1X before we're done, but that'll help us to test it. And I'll show you another way to test it too. Fixed adjustable gain should already be adjustable because we did assign a rotary knob. It's off in that condition, and it's on in this one. So it's adjustable based on what? Okay. Based on, where is that?
Just extra gains.
There we go, based on that. This is off, and this is the other one. So it's the default settings. So like if you have, on your maiden flight, if you have that knob all the way turned up, it'd be 4 times that value, which is huge. But this is where we're going to be able to now test all the directions. And you might find that you need a little less yaw or a little less pitch or a little less roll, but this knob is going to control all 3 of them. You could also separate it out. So you had like this one would control this slider would control the yaw axis, and this controls the pitch axis, and this controls the roll axis. Then you can make adjustments on the fly. Then you can capture those gains after you're done flying. For now, I'm going to leave it default and default because I generally don't need to mess with it much. I just prefer to adjust the main gain. So the best way to do it is fly fast. And if it starts to porpoise, then that means you have too much pitch. If it starts to roll, then you have too much roll. And if it starts to yaw, you have too much yaw. And if it starts to do all of them, you have too much of everything. So just turn it down and then start looking for which one stands out worst. Okay? So now what we're going to do is we're going to walk out of here and just watch this, guys. So we've never given throttle, so the AS3X isn't active yet, right? So we have throttle cut on. I'm going to shut it off. There's no throttle to be had, but watch this. Now it's on. Throttle cut's on. Throttle stick is down. See it move? You can see very clearly what direction it's correcting. Turn the gain all the way up. It's even more intense. Watch the gain. All the way down. All the way up. Halfway. All the way up. Off. On. Off. Safe. Off. AS3X. Okay, now watch the elevator. Up. Now down. Roll. Next. Roll. Roll. Okay, now because they're tied through a Y cable, they should go the same direction, but we'll just look at both. Up, now down. You guys see how easy that is to see? That's why we put it to 4 times gain. But you're never gonna fly like that. It's gonna oscillate on takeoff, okay?
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do now is we'll go back to AS3X gains. Oops, excuse me.
Let me switch.
Sorry, the mic died, guys. Okay, so real quick, we'll go back to this 4X gain. We'll turn it to 1X, okay? Then we'll walk out. Now we're gonna check again. All the way up. See how much less intense it is? See how much harder it is to test? There's halfway. There's off. You can hear the difference, okay? So now the other thing we need to check is we verified the direction of travel. Now we need to check safe. So let's go to safe. Looking at the elevator, you can tell that it's trying to pull out of a dive. See? The elevator's up. Now it's trying to pull out of a climb. Now it's level, so it's gonna go that way. Now look at the aileron. It's trying to roll back to level. So if you're upside down, it's looking for the quickest route to level. You can find where the center is, where it switches. Okay, pretty cool. So now you've tested AS3X and safe to verify that they're both working. Now, here's another trick. When you're holding your plane, you can hold it like this and you can move it and look at the tail wheel to make sure that it also corrects. It's of course mechanically tied, and then you can also roll. See, pretty cool. So I'm gonna tell you this right now, after all this effort, if you are too impatient to check the direction of your travels, you're going to crash a plane, maybe not on this one, but you will eventually. My suggestion is check, recheck, and then check again. And then for good measure, check it once more.
Then you get ready to fly.
Check it again, okay? Now we're out of safe. Here's the other way you can do it. Go to System Setup. Where is it? It's under Utilities. Gyro Response Test. You don't have to change to 4X to do this. This just goes to like crazy mode. I feel like it is very easy for the average Geo to see. Okay, so we know that that's working. And then as soon as you walk out, it's gonna correct it back to normal. Okay, see? Yep. Pretty good? All right, so the other thing we haven't checked is flap to elevator correction. That's the only compensation we haven't checked. So AS3X is set up, safe is set up, all that stuff is set up. The other thing too, quick check in AS3X, see how much throw? Then a little bit of change. That's because the angle demand, okay? So now I'm gonna click, I'm gonna scroll down to flap system, and I'm gonna deploy flaps. And we're gonna look to see this go down, and if it doesn't move enough to see, we'll change it. Yep, it goes down, and then it goes down a little bit more. Goes up and back to normal as we park the flaps in normal flight mode. If you can't tell, change that 6 to like something more. See how it drops down? You can tell it's definitely going downward, okay? So I like to start with about, you know, somewhere between 4 and 6, and then like 6 and 8, okay? Mm-hmm. So it's like you get 2/3 of your adjustment on the takeoff flaps, and then you get the balance of your adjustment to full flaps for that second setting, okay? And 2 seconds is probably fine. So in closing, we've done all the things you need to do to build this plane, up to and including replacing the elevator and rudder servos. We have complained a lot. We have bitch and moan like more than most videos ever in Brian Phillips RC history, and that is because this has been a painful build. But I gotta say, painful it may have been, this thing looks fantastic. And I cannot wait to see it fly. But I'm gonna tell you this, if this thing flies bad, if it flies less than perfect, I am going to be very disappointed, okay? Does that mean it's a bad plane? No, but I am still gonna be very disappointed because that was a lot of work. And so this plane, as with any plane that we have ever done, has to earn its keep for me. And that is probably the way the average Joe is going to feel, especially after such an involved, ridiculous amount of time putting a plane together like this. I'm going to tell you the no BS Brian Phillips truth, and that is this plane should have been 1/3 the effort to put together. This whole wing should have been 2 halves. Maybe a couple of the components glued on there for detail, like those wing joiners and stuff. Fine, whatever, glue those on. Everything else should have been done. The servos should have been connected. Those should have been connected, and I should have taken them out and put 2 wing joiners in and slid them together.
Decals applied.
This should have been applied. This should have been applied.
Yeah.
All the gun stuff should have been applied. These should have been applied. These should have been applied. Those should have been applied. At the end of the day, there was way too much labor that should have been done at the factory, done by me. And you're going to feel the same way when you get it. Now, does that mean you're not going to buy this plane? I don't think so. I just think that the trade-off between quality build, and I can tell you this, it feels good. But I still have a giant dent here, okay?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm still annoyed about, which we haven't tried this.
Should have put the decal a little further.
Yeah, but it would have been way too big.
Yeah.
Okay, so hot water, we're gonna see if we can get it hot enough to take that out. I don't think it's gonna be hot enough because it's gonna have to burn me.
It'll burn you. A bit longer.
It's getting pretty hot. It's steamy now. Okay, look. We're gonna see if it takes care of it.
You're gonna bubble the paint.
I would have to make it hotter than that. But I think we could probably get that little bump out. But at the end of the day, guys, listen. If you're manufacturing planes, throw me the towel, please. If you're manufacturing planes and we're evaluating these planes for the audience, this is what we tell the audience, okay? Now, we're the first in America to review this plane, so we're honored to be doing it. But that has not changed the way that we handle our review. And it hasn't for any of these products you've ever seen on Brian Phillips RC, up to and including helicopters that self-destruct. Like that EC-135 over there that cost almost $1,000. That's our third one, okay? We evidently were very unlucky with that particular product, by the way. This is not a fluke. Your build is gonna be just as tedious as ours, with the exception of possibly replacing the 2 servos, which, by the way, was actually no big deal.
Nope.
That was actually nothing. I had no problem with that. Oh, and then the other thing is, I noticed that the servo over here, for whatever reason, I don't know why, it is not appearing to be centered on the black wing. I don't understand that one at all, because we centered the servos with the servo signal tester, and it's a quality one. It's not like some junky one, okay? So that should be centered, and even if it's not the end of the world, because I can still fix that with trim, because we have plenty of trim authority. Look how much aileron we have.
Yeah.
And they're fast. So I think this plane is setting the stage for, you know, Hobbyking, Avios in this case, is making a really nice model. But they're demanding that we do way too much of the labor, in my opinion, on this particular model. Assembling a spinner, not a big deal. Putting the wing halves together, no big deal. Glueless install, it's not.
No, we used a lot of glue.
That's right. So, and we had to use Formula 560 here, and I still have to put that little rear view mirror on.
Yeah.
Which, where is that thing anyway?
I don't know.
It's over here.
We're gonna lose the mic.
Yeah, we're gonna lose a mic. So guys, at the end of the day, my feelings are the same as what they were when we started this project. And that is, there's just way too much that Hobbyking is asking us to do to actually build this thing. By the way, this has a pokey downy thing, and I am tempted to just make a small hole and then drop this in rather than, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here's why. Because if we do it any other way, I feel like we're gonna not be able to take this off, and this might be problematic. Don't you think?
Why would it be problematic?
Because even if let's say I heat this up and I poke a hole, is that too big? No, that's about the perfect size actually. 1.5 millimeter, okay? If at the end of the day, putting a little rear view mirror in here, this is something you can have a customer do. This makes sense. Having them assemble a wing is not probably something that you should make the customer do, okay? I had enough pressure in there now to hold it.
So you're not gonna glue it or anything, you're just gonna do pressure fit?
I'm doing pressure fit on this one, and only because I am concerned that what's gonna happen is that is going to be problematic for normal use. And also, I'm not 100% sure I'm so convinced that I need to see that, okay?
Okay.
You might feel differently. You might wanna put that on with your Formula 560 glue, because that would be what you would tend to use on something like this, because it's glued to glass, okay, or plastic. The things that are ultra detailed will leave something to be desired in terms of function. I'm more form over function on a model aircraft. I know that sounds ridiculous because I love scale aircraft, but my findings on this plane are like, what is going on with this blade? What is the deal there? Like, I know I put it together right because there's only one way to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what is going on with that? Is it just bent?
I mean, they're soft.
They are. But you see what I'm saying? It's like, that's not the only thing. It's not mutually exclusive to that prop. So, if this thing doesn't perform well and just wow me in flight, takeoffs and landings, ground handling, shock suppression, you know, shock absorption from the bogies, it's gonna end up probably being a pretty big letdown because of the build. Similar to, like we said, on the FMS Skytrainer, or Aeros Skytrainer, which used to be made by the FMS 182, Cessna 182, the old one. Before they came out with that one, which is phenomenal, by the way, it's very good. And it comes out of a very small box too. This plane, I can't even test the CG. Now that is a fluke for us too, but let's just show you where our CG works out, because we haven't even talked about it.
Right.
The center of gravity is probably right where it needs to be. 4000 6S, right?
Yes.
All the way into the firewall, okay?
Yes.
And that's a 60 through 120C pack with an XT90. LEDs all over the place. I hope that's a scale feature, being a red light. I really would like to have seen a white light. But if it's a scale feature, that's the way it should be. What are your thoughts? It's okay. You can be honest about it.
It looks really nice. It looks like a quality plane. It feels like a quality plane.
It does.
But that was a lot of work.
Yeah.
And I mean,
We've built a lot of planes.
So
Yeah. It reminds me of like a Dancing Wings ARF. We spent like 40 hours building that plane.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It was Dynamesque, but with
quality parts. Right. I feel the same way. It's like there's other manufacturers that have demands of labor from the buyer, but they're a lot cheaper.
Right. And
so
we've seen other recent Avios offerings that have not been, and that's like a simpler.
That was complicated. There was a million pieces, but it wasn't hard.
Yeah.
And the only thing that was hard about it was that the servo was bad.
Right.
This Catalina was hard because it was weird. It's a fluky plane. It's just a different setup.
Right.
But you know, what was the other one we did for them that was like super easy build?
Was the Yak? That wasn't Avios.
Well, that was Durafly. Same thing.
No, that was H King.
H King. Yeah, you're right.
One that we haven't released yet. That's Durafly.
That's right. The Arcus, which is awesome, by the way. You can't even find it on the website right now.
I'm not even sure we've done another Avios one. If we have, I can't remember what it is.
All I can say is, I want to love this plane in every way, and right now the build, which is a pretty big thing that we do on Brian Phillips RC, was terrible. It was hard. It was frustrating.
Tedious.
It was tedious. It was long. You guys were with us for it. If you watched the whole video, leave it in the comments below. I just want to know what's wrong with you if you watch this whole thing, because like it was hard to film it.
Yeah.
So thank you for sticking in there with us if you did.
And it is different when you're filming and we're together and we have to do all the things together. And
Yeah, I
we're
know,
in
just
each other's
being
space.
together.
And you have to spend like 5 hours with me, and I've spent 5 hours.
Five
with you.
hours? It was more than 5 hours.
Okay, like that was like today.
And we missed 2 flying opportunities,
Right.
which also just hurts my soul.
You know, it's like we can't listen to music. The kids aren't around. You can't say all this.
They have to stay in the dungeon.
To make it like go better.
The special words, like the words of encouragement. I said some special words during this video, which tells you how frustrated I was. The other thing is it's heavy.
But it's success. A lot of planes that we would have had would be for us. So it's
It's gonna have power to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And the thing is, I think it's gonna land okay because thrust reverse.
right. I'm nervous about that.
And our intersection being in 3-inch clean right now and not paved yet.
Yeah, we need it.
So guys, thank you for watching this. We hope that we're bringing you some real value in these Unbox Build radio sets. Because if we're not, just tell us. We'll stop doing them because it's a pain in the butt. I could build this thing off camera probably twice as fast, but that's still like 3 hours of work. That is a lot of work.
We'll see where we end up on this. And we paused for decals and,
Yep.
you know.
That's right. So beautiful plane. Actually did ultimately come together.
Yeah.
Lots of big questions. I think it's going to fly good. It's going to fly heavy. Come over here. Just, it's making me nervous. Like,
What?
I know it's throttle cuts on and everything. You're so close to the prop. So I'm just going to say this right now. Avios, you're doing a lot better stuff right now than what we saw in the past. But I'm a lot more skilled than I was then 10 years ago. And I know what I'm doing a lot better. And I have access to better radio systems than I did. And so I think that's all going to come to a better finished product. But we got to clean up some of these loose ends, I think,
Yeah.
to have a good customer experience. Especially for the first few that had the servos that were messed up. But you guys will laugh when you put them in.
Right, the servo.
The servos were like such a non-issue. I was so bent out of shape about it at the beginning, thinking it was going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
And then we did the rest of it.
Right.
So I would love it if you guys put in the comments, hey, my wing was built.
Right.
Maybe ours wasn't because the issues with the servos. If that was true, I would feel a million times better about this build.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe we're wrong.
and some of this crap you just got to do, like putting on the rudder.
Right.
I forgive them for that. I mean, we have a lot of
That's
big
really
planes.
common.
A lot of big planes have a rudder that has to be put on.
Yeah.
Also, getting a box that's a little bit bigger usually means more cost to you.
Yeah.
Just understand that. The box for that was huge. It was like this tall,
Yeah.
right?
I was like almost as tall as me.
This was a really reasonable sized box, which translates to money in your pocket as a consumer. So we don't want to beat people up for making things smaller, but we do want to beat them up if it comes at the expense of a terrible build versus a reasonably good build. That's all. We're done talking about it. Guys, thanks for watching. If you want to support Brian Phillips RC, believe me, we need your support after something like this. Check out the links in the video description below. If you do buy this, buy it from the links. You help us. We make some money on that. That's the way we fund this channel. We're spending, for lack of better terms, hundreds of thousands of dollars to do all that stuff this year, and there's 3 years of that in our plans. So it's gonna be very expensive to get that building done and the damn runway and the approaches in front of it and all that stuff. We're already 8 truckloads of concrete in. We're about 14 truckloads of gravel so far. It's gonna be a lot more by the time we're done. We had $10,000 worth of dirt work before we even started. We got another 5,000 coming afterward. It's a lot. I wish I could show you. I'm transparent to people, but I just don't want to do it on a public way. But when you do support us, you help us to offset some of those painful big ticket items because building this aerodrome is extremely pricey. But it's also really cool to be able to show people that are on the other side of the screen that yes, work your butt off, but yes, do the things you want to do. Okay? It's not easy. It's not cheap. It's not as fast as you want, but it is awesome. So guys, thanks for watching. Patreon for monthly support, YouTube membership. If you want to be a member, you help support us monthly. YouTube super thanks. And then PayPal if you don't want to be part of those groups, we understand, as well as a P.O. box. Just let us know if you're sending something so we know to expect it. We don't check the P.O. box often. Hobbyking, we're really glad your products are getting better. This one, the labor part was just tough. So Thanks for trusting Brian Phillips RC. Thanks for letting us be fully transparent with our audience, because if you didn't, we wouldn't work with you, just like everybody else that doesn't want us to tell the truth. But Hobbyking has been exclusively very good in that regard. Well, not exclusively. That's not true. Exclusively would be a misrepresentation.
Right, but they have been.
They came out of the way to talk about the servos.
Yep.
And which is good. It's good on them for that. Now fix the other stuff. But when this thing flies, I think we're going to quickly forget the birth pains of this project.
I hope so.
All right. Thanks for watching, guys. So much more. Literally right around the corner. Don't forget to click the bell, and smash the like button, because this thing is long. The algorithm is going to like crap us out because it's so long. They were like, Brian, we wanted shorts. That was short.
We gave you like 14,000 shorts.
That's right. That's exactly right. Just split it up. And by the way, guys, if you are brand new to Brian Phillips RC, they're not always this painful, okay? But sometimes they are. And guess what? Now you know before you bought it. That's the value. We hope it actually matters. Come back for more.